Unraveled for Daybreak. Through murmurs of joy spread fast and wide, demons from past reappear. Under the spotlight, heroes walk a tightrope forged from worship and loathing. One wrong step and they'll plummet into the void. Hear this! From the edge of the sky comes a mocking laugh. Is it the whistle of dawn or the opening act of an absurd farce? Has it started? A new Phantasmoon Games? Ready to grab a bucket of popcorn and settle in on the couch, in a cinema, or on your phone to enjoy the show? Oh wait, you're still stuck in the middle of some mystery with no way to escape.
After receiving an invitation from Jade's Anti-Destruction Alliance, the Astral Express set its course for Himiko's homeland, the world from which the Express set off again after its fall, plain Arcadia. In this world, blessed by the elation, there exists the Phantasmoon Games. Wearing ancient masks of the elation, 8 chosen participants strive to create miracles that move the hearts and souls of plain Arcadia's people, hoping to share in the power of the Eon. Having managed this world for many years, the IPC seeks to profit by controlling this Eonic game. In response, the Astral Express, too, has decided to enter the fray. Meanwhile, General Yao Guang, the Xianzhou envoy to the Anti-Destruction Alliance, foresaw through divination the great crisis looming over plain Arcadia. In her reading, the Stellaron Hunter Blade, who had arrived for the Phantasmoon Games, would become the source of this impending catastrophe. To uncover the truth behind the coming apocalypse, Yao Guang seized a mask of elation meant for the Stellaron hunters and placed it upon Sunday's face. Thus, due to this unexpected turn of events, Sunday was made a participant in the games.
I love this screenshot. It's so gremlin-y.
Meanwhile, we journeyed to the school tied to Himiko's family in search of the mask of elation that had once belonged to her. Yet before we could reach it, we were attacked by the streamer Sparksy, a double of Sparkle, who seized the mask for herself. After seeing through the illusion, I encountered a mysterious girl named Evanesia in the school's archive room. With her help, I obtained another mask of her own creation, and thus became a supplicant of the Phantasmoon Games. To defeat Supplicant Sparksy, we ventured deep into the Fool's base of operations, the World's End Tavern, and later returned to the school to overcome her. In doing so, we achieved the first miracle of the Phantasmoon Games. The Express hero defeats the villain spreading the virus. Yet, at the close of the Supplicant's first battle, greater mysteries emerged. A stranger appeared, claiming himself to be Himiko's father, and revealed a long-buried tale. 15 years ago, during the Phantasmoon Games, someone known as the Herald of Death went on a murderous rampage.
I swear to God, there is a double timeline here. I just don't know how it works yet. Place is a very light word for how she gave it to him. Right, don't worry about it. It's just given. Shortly after, the Sparksicon fiasco came to an end.
Miss March, please, look straight into my eyes. Just like that. Perfect. Now, I'll need you to repeat these next few lines after me, and do so in the same tone of voice.
Okay.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
The sky is blue, not a dazzling display of sparks.
Though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, they can never outshine the eternal silence of stars.
Are you kidding? That's one sentence? Okay, though dazzling sparks may light up the night sky, They can never outshine the eternal silence of stars?
Me whenever there's a really long voice line.
Very good.
Very good.
The internet is both an umbilical cord and a waste duct for the mind,
What?
through which humanity's thirst for elation gave birth to the twisted Sparksy.
Whoa there! That's a bit much. Maybe he can be the one to say it?
Hey! What are you guys up to? What kind of crazy talk is that? Well, it's the Phantom Moon game's, like, chant, I guess, to make sure that you're not under a spell.
These are the test sentences I improvised according to the guidelines from the Human and Intellitron Emotional Baseline Test. I carefully observe the subject's micro-expressions and tone changes at the moment they say the name Sparksy, to check if they are infected by a mimetic virus.
So I passed the test, right?
Given how fascinating your reaction was, I clearly don't need to worry about you. Should you find yourself experiencing any livestream addiction withdrawal symptoms later, feel free to contact the Department of Aberration Defense staff. We'll provide you with a series of corrective behavioral treatments.
Right, chat? If you have any live stream addiction withdrawal symptoms, go talk to Miss Kuchiba.
You're handling this like a real pro, Miss Kuchiba. Has this kind of thing happened before?
It's impossible to predict what will happen during the Phantom Moon games. Once, a supplicant reversed the definitions of truth and lies, which nearly caused massive civil unrest. After that incident, we incorporated mimetic treatment into the Department of Aberration Defense's emergency safety protocols. Sparksy Khan didn't cause any casualties this time.
Oh, that pause.
But if
Okay.
your partner hadn't stopped Sparksy from spreading the virus, she might have turned into a calamity-level aberration.
Oh! Calamity level? Just how dangerous is that?
Without proper containment measures, a calamity-level aberration can destroy dozens of cities as it spreads. That's the scale we're talking about.
Aberration?
That's the Department of Aberration Defense's term for them. It usually refers to Imaginae infused with wish power who have lost control and begun to run amok.
Ah, okay.
Over time, though, it's become a label that gets slapped onto any hazardous entity.
So what level of aberration am I?
You? An aberration? What are you talking about? Though, I gotta say, you do look pretty weird with that mask on.
I feel like this is foreshadowing for later.
Don't tell me you're a Cosmicon collective player. The Department of Aberration Defense's hazard ratings are nothing like the power ratings in some card game. Right then, that's all for the required checkup. If you're interested in aberration calamity threat levels and how they're classified, you might want to take a look at this document. However, do bear in mind that causing damage of the aforementioned scale during the Phantom Moon games will cause you to be classified as an aberration and dealt with accordingly.
Oh! Aberration threat levels in Plan Arcadia. Plan Arcadia has a 5-star tier rating system for uncontrollable aberrations and the scale of damage they cause. Ghost level. Weak presence, essentially harmless, or causes only minor discomfort, small annoyances, troubling a handful of people. Typically ideogenitive imaginae born from collective consciousness, such as villains from comics, panic-inducing objects spawned from rumors, animated smart appliances, ghosts with distorted cognition. Can be subdued by civilian ghost-busting squads. Even if left alone, they won't escalate into complex mass disasters. Fiend level. Poses a clear and present danger, capable of harming dozens of people or causing structural damage, throwing multiple city blocks or an entire small town into chaos. Typically powerful imaginae that have accumulated massive wish power and spiraled out of control, such as unspeakable entities lurking in urban areas for ages, or vengeful manifestations born from collective trauma, say mass casualties caused by the Herald of Death. Calamity level. A severe threat capable of causing casualties in hundreds or more. If left unchecked, they could lead the destruction of major cities in Arcadia's core regions. The Herald of Death falls into this category. In the Phantom Moon games, the upper limit of destruction caused by a supplicant going out of control also falls roughly within this range. Cataclysm level. Catastrophic threat capable of crippling an entire continent, causing mass casualties and environmental upheaval. Reality warping abilities manifest. Apocalypse level. A level of threat capable of causing civilization collapse or even the extinction of humanity on planet Arcadia's surface. Their very existence is a great catastrophe.
Before I leave, there's one more thing I need to tell you. Remember Lyndon Scott? The man who served as your tour guide. He was murdered.
Rip Scott. We hardly knew ye, I say, as it's been 4 patches worth of stories and Scott's been in there basically every single time. We hardly knew ye. We'll miss your barking.
What?
Scott's dead? No way. You guys sure about that? Who'd he tick off this time?
Though, given how he's behaved, he's definitely rubbed a lot of people the wrong way. But I doubt any of it was serious enough to get him killed. Right?
Oh, seems like you are quite familiar with him.
You don't suspect us, do you? I wouldn't exactly call Scott a friend, but we'd never do anything like that to him.
We'd only make him shit his pants and make him bark. Pathetically. That's it. That's the lowest we'll go.
Easy there, young lady. I haven't even started asking questions yet. Of course, there's no way the renowned heroes of the Express would harm some lowly IPC employee simply because they had a problem with him. And more importantly, both of you have solid alibis. The initial results of our investigation suggest his murder might be connected to the Phantom Moon games. I'm informing you both of this to warn you to be extremely careful. The Phantom Moon games are far from a simple game intended for passing the time or relaxation. Anyway, I wish you success. Farewell.
Scott,
Bye.
could he actually... I just can't believe it. But it was Miss Kuchiba who told us, so it must be true. So, the Phantom Moon games. Pretty frightening, huh? What's your take?
I'm not feeling so good. I want to find out the truth. I don't care at all. I think 1 is the funny answer.
Yeah,
Never
I
mind.
understand
It's
what
serious.
you mean. Scott pops up now and then to give us a bit of trouble. But I'd say he's more of a friend than an enemy, if you know what I mean.
If the killer is here for the Phantom Moon games, they might become our enemy soon.
The Phantom Moon games.
Hey, what's that for? You're way too young to sigh like that.
Good thing Himeko entrusted this mission to the two of us. Who would have imagined that the Great March herself would be stopped at the doorstep in the very first round? Forget it. I'm not like you. I was never hero material to begin with. Normally my hands can't even keep up with my brain when I play video games. You're definitely the right person for the Phantom Moon games.
Marge, I think that's just called skill issue.
It's just such a shame. We finally get a chance to vacation in Himeko's hometown. And I thought we'd make some happy memories together. But...
I'll work hard for the both of us. I hope you'll be safe and sound.
I'll triumph in the Phantom Moon games in your stead.
all right. But look, don't push yourself too hard, okay, you? Remember that we've got your back. Oh, right. Where are Himeko and Mr. Yang? They must be getting examined and interrogated too, right? Why don't you send Mr. Yang a message?
Beep boop, Dad! Mr. Yang, where are you? Have you seen Himiko? I just finished the mimetic infection screening. Himiko's still here, but I don't know where she went after. Trailblazer, I heard Himiko reunited with her father. She seemed rather out of it. I didn't press her for details. Could you fill me in on what happened back there? A reunion convo was a hard chime. It was a shocking revelation. Wait, I could have excavated... Hold on. No. Being stuck between them both was so awkward and nerve-wracking, I could have excavated the entirety of the second Graphia campus just the way my toes curled in such intense cringe. Is a sentence that is now in Honkai Star Rail. You guys really want to hear the whole story? We're all one big family on the Express. It's important to understand what our companions are going through. I'll be waiting for you in that classroom with the ghosts you mentioned earlier. Come quickly.
Mr. Yang said he wants to hear what happened between Himiko and her dad.
I can't blame him for being curious. I really want to know too.
I still think there's a double timeline thing. Like, I don't think the Himiko that he knows is alive. And I think the dad that she knows is of a different timeline, and that's why he's never visited, you know?
You're here.
Oh, right! He got a new voice actor. I forgot about this.
Himiko hasn't mentioned her father at all in the time since I've boarded. So, what is going on between them? As you were the only one with her at the time, you're the only one I can ask.
I'm going to see this scene now before I make any judgments. I was also jump scared by Welt talking. It's gonna take some time to get used to for sure. It's different enough that I'm thrown off. Honestly, personally, I would prefer that it's different enough so that the new voice actor gets their own spin of it without having to imitate the old voice actor. Because sometimes that can also cause you to like not be able to act to your best ability. You know, if you're like putting on an accent or like doing certain inflections that the old voice actor did, because you're going to be more focused on that than the actual acting, you know?
Yeah, it really threw me for a sec when you said Himiko's father. But when you think about it, it's only natural that Himiko has a father, right? Not everyone's like me, thawed out of an ice block.
So here's what happened. A while ago,
15 years ago, the Phantom Moon Games of that year came to be remembered as the Blood-Stained Games. So many parents lost their children. So many people lost those dearest to them. One of the victims was my very own daughter. Upon my return, I stood before the grave where she was laid to rest. Her name was Himiko. So, this lady who bears her name, who exactly are you?
15 years ago, when I made up my mind to join this Phantom Moon Games, my father wasn't with me, even as I fought for my life against the Herald of Death. My father was still off somewhere, wandering the cosmos. Strictly speaking, ever since I can remember, his presence in my life has been as thin as the air in space. So, I would ask you, who bears his name, who exactly are you?
Well, look at you. What are you getting so worked up over? Just a joke. A joke. It's been 15 years after all, and you've grown into such a fine young lady. How could you expect your old man to recognize you right off the bat?
but you said, were you joking this whole... Bro.
He was joking this whole freaking time? He was joking that whole time?
There were so many theories about this. And you're telling me this is a joke? Bro.
So, what's with that gravestone I saw with your name on it then?
When you don't know if you'll live to see tomorrow, there's nothing strange about getting your affairs in order in advance, is there, Mr. Ryusuke?
Are you serious? You know how many people theorize that there was a different timeline thing? Ugh.
Mr. Ryusuke, how could you be so formal with your own father? At least call me Dad like you used to, okay?
Truly an aha moment. I'm getting gaslit by the history fictionalist. I'm going to hide in the corner, thank you.
Hold it.
No.
And you are...
No one you should be worried about. Goodbye.
Don't tell me. Himiko, is this your child?
Well, she is mother, but, not, in that way. Grandpa?
Oh, could you please stop making things worse?
No.
I haven't seen you in 15 years, and now I'm a grandfather. Wait, who's the father?
That's enough! You are looking at my colleague, a new generation of trailblazer, my friend and my companion on the Astral Express. Do you understand now, Father?
You hear that? She called me father.
You're getting crumbs. Oh my god.
Hello there, my friend. Sorry about that. I thought you were Himiko's son for a second there.
Do you not watch the news at all? We don't even have anything close to the same hair color.
Sorry. I'm just getting on in years. Whenever I see a youngster like you, I can't help but think my grandson would be about your age by now. I'm a painter. Most of my work involves traveling to different segmenta to complete commissions for my clients.
Hey, this is not beating the, this would have 100% be Crepus if he was still alive in Genshin allegations. A painter. Anyway. I knew I like Himiko for a reason. Anyway.
I know I've let too many chances to spend time with you slip away.
Just slip away? The first time we met was at Mother's funeral when I was already 6 years old. Let's put that aside for now. Were you also too busy with work when I was suffering from a weathering curse?
A what curse?
You might not believe me, but I've been running around for your sake all this time. All these years, I've been trapped in this room that represents the past that I imaginated. And I've never left it.
You didn't know about me becoming the Express's navigator either?
15 years. The Express never stopped here once. You didn't even leave behind so much as a single word to indicate you were still alive. And the Department of Aberration Defense completely sealed off all records of what happened during those Phantom Moon games. I did hear many rumors about the Astral Express, though. I even saw the navigator's name. At first, I thought it was just someone else with the same name. And even when curiosity drove me to look up your picture, I still didn't dare believe that the woman so full of poise and grace was my daughter. She'd grown up safe, becoming a living legend in her own right. I thought about contacting the Express, but what if their navigator was just someone who happened to share the same name? I've been clinging to an absurd notion that if I never sought the answer, there was still a 50-50 chance my daughter was still alive. But if I found the answer, and it was no, then she would truly be dead.
So you just Schrodinger's cat your daughter? Your own daughter. You didn't even try to reach out? That's still kind of fucked up.
So, Himiko, how did you...
I'd rather not tarry here too long. I'll be taking my leave now, Dean. The Express has defeated the supplicant that occupied this school and prevented another tragedy like the one 15 years ago. Now it's time for you to fulfill the duties you failed in back then. Go comfort those students. And see if you can't figure out how to deal with the media bombardment while you're at it.
Himiko's pissed. Himiko's pissed.
Failed in my duties. So, still mad at me?
You abandoned her, yeah!
Can we talk?
What do you want?
Sorry, kid. This might be a bit abrupt, but has Himiko ever mentioned her surname to you?
Maybe Murata. Anyway, she rarely talks about herself. She hasn't even mentioned her homeland.
I'm a failure of a father. I broke her heart.
You abandoned her for 15 years, homie. And also, the first time she saw you was when she was 6? Homie. Literally, what the fuck?
But what exactly happened 15 years ago? I can't believe it. She actually survived the weathering curse.
Weathering curse, what's that?
Have you heard the tale of the legendary painter Graphia, who hid everything on this planet's surface within a scroll?
Yes.
It is said that to achieve such a monumental feat, she made a forbidden exchange, sacrificing both her own life and that of her descendants, resulting in the weathering curse.
It's like the withering, but not at all, right?
Few descendants carrying the Graphia bloodline have lived past 30. Most of them wither like flowers while they're still young, skin cracking and peeling like dried paint. Himiko's no exception. She was tormented by the curse for years.
And what did you do for her that she suffered? But you appear to be very healthy. She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
What I did doesn't matter anymore. The Elixir Seekers' folk remedies, the Intelligentsia's guild treatments. I tried them all, but nothing could reverse the curse. All the time spent searching for cures only resulted in me not being by her side when she needed me the most. In the end, I am nothing but a useless father.
But you appear to be very healthy.
I'm just a useless son-in-law who married into the family. Strictly speaking, I can't really be considered a Graphia descendant.
Oh, okay. She's safe and sound now. Isn't that what matters?
You're right. I just didn't realize it quickly enough. How she got through it, how she survived, none of that's important. What matters is that my daughter is back. That's all I need. If I may ask a small favor, would you mind showing me where my daughter works? I want to make up for all the care I failed to give her all those years. I want to get to know my daughter better.
Back to the present. See, I'm thinking, right?
Truly
Oh, wait, you didn't give me the
memorable
other
father-daughter
options!
reunion. Brings up some memories of my own home as well.
What the hell? It didn't give me... I chose the non-picky option, and then they just kept going. Hello? I wanted to see all the other dialogue options. I'm just saying, seeing that man now seems too good and too early. Here's my thing. I want them to have a reuniting, you know, like, they finally understand each other. But I know as soon as they do that, Honkai Star Rail is going to be like, well, one of you has to die, and it's probably going to be Himiko.
There goes Mr. Yang with that knowing look again. Just what kind of parent-child relationship are we talking about anyway?
When I was a child, my parents were also always busy with work and were unable to spare a moment for me. As a child, I couldn't help but feel resentful. It wasn't until I became a father myself that I understood how they felt when they were forced to sacrifice the time we could have spent together.
So, did you already promise to give Mr. Ryusuke a tour of the Express?
You bet I did. How could I possibly refuse?
Thought as much. After all, it's Himiko's dad. So, where is he?
Ah, everyone's here. Sorry to keep you all waiting. I'm truly grateful to all of you
What if
for looking after my daughter.
Ryusuke is actually just aha somehow? I don't know. And then he's gonna board the Astro Express, and then Pomp's gonna have a fist fight with him for blowing up an express train again. I don't know.
Not at all. She's the one who's been taking care of us.
Would you all be so kind as to show me around?
Right this way, Mr. Ryusuke.
So, this is the Astral Express. really lives up to its reputation. It's even more impressive than I imagined. As to be expected, of course, huh? It's the place where my daughter works. By the way, what's the pay like for a navigator? Does a position come with insurance and an annual bonus?
Trailblazer points at Self. You guys get paid?
Talk about parental love. First thing out of his mouth is asking about her salary. Like I'd have a clue. Help! A little backup here?
The Nameless don't have much of the way of income. We Nameless earn at least as much as you do, so nothing, because he's, also an artist, and we are all
Nice
struggling
one.
out here.
Parents can probably relax as long as their kids aren't making less than they are, right?
Really? Don't underestimate me, kid. I've got big shots from across the cosmos on my client list. While I wouldn't say my work is worth a king's ransom, my fees are nothing to sneeze at.
All right, as you should. Get that pay.
Mr. Ryosuke, please rest assured. None of the Express crew ever lack for money. We not only receive support from members of the Genius Society, but also from prosperous commercial worlds, such as the Planet of Festivities.
Ah, good, good. Hearing you say that is a huge relief, Mr. Yang. Speaking of which, what kind of work does being a navigator generally entail?
Don't you underestimate Himeko either. Her daily duties include, charting navigation routes, calibrating warp jumps, and technical maintenance. Not to mention she's always guiding the Nameless on missions.
Oh, my daughter is really something else, isn't she?
Of course! Every time we return safely from a trailblazing expedition, it's all thanks to Himeko's guidance and protection. She's the backbone of the Astral Express.
Ooh, let me go tell Pom Pom what you just said. Where's the respect for our conductor? Where is Pom Pom?
Hey, come on! You're just trying to stir up trouble. If Himeko's the backbone of the Express, then our conductor is the absolute cutest and hardest working of all. Right, Pom Pom?
Oh? We got a new passenger? This gentleman does look kind of familiar.
See, I want this to be a line because he recognizes that maybe he's Aha and not because familial relations, right? I know the line is about familial relations, but I want it to be Aha so bad. I don't know why I have this theory, but I want it to be true. This is Ryusuke, Himiko's father.
No wonder he felt so familiar. How are you, Mr. Ryusuke?
Conductor? Oh. So you must be my daughter's superior, huh? Well, thank you for taking such good care of her all this time.
Superior? That's way too formal. It's Himeko who's been taking care of the Express and everyone on it.
He's... What is he doing on the Express?
It's all my fault. I was just curious about your daily work, so I asked your colleagues to show me around. And I know I didn't ask your permission first. Just please don't be mad, Himeko.
Mad? Why would I be mad?
You sound mad.
Mr. Ryusuke, welcome aboard the Astral Express. Is there anything else you'd like to see? I can show you around.
Well, I know you'd rather keep your distance from your good-for-nothing father. You're on a journey, and it's rude of me to barge in like this. But it's been way too long since we last saw each other. As your father, I want to get to know you better. Make up for all the time we've lost, at least while you're staying here. Please allow me to show you some of the fatherly care and devotion I owe you. Will you?
Excuse me? Why don't the two of you go to the party car? Shush, get the drinks ready.
Shush. All right. I'll go make some tea.
That's just our domestic robot's name. Come on, Father. People are resting here. Let's not disturb them. Oh, and, come with us.
Oh, me? Me? But this is a father-daughter reunion. Shouldn't I leave you two alone? I think she's asking for help. Kimiko, make him drink your coffee. That sounds like a death sentence.
I want to talk about the Phantom Moon Games, not just personal matters.
They left. Whoa. That's the first time I've seen Himeko be that cold to anyone.
He abandoned her.
Oh, what are you still doing here? Himeko asked you to go to the party car. I get it. Reunions are private, and you don't want to spoil it for them. That's fair. It won't hurt to give them some time.
So that's Himeko's father. No wonder he looked so familiar.
I hope a drink will help the two of them set aside their past differences. If they do argue, I'm counting on you to play peacemaker.
I think for me, as of right now, because I think this new voice actor is still settling into this role, he does sound a bit younger than Corey Landis to me personally. It's not Peepaw levels yet. I think he sounds like older dad versus Peepaw. I think Corey just had that like voice that was just like, yeah, that's Peepaw. This is like Midwestern, maybe 40s, 50s dad, kind of. I don't know. I think it's just gonna, I just need to get used to it slowly. I just need to see the scene where he got the cool robot and see how he acts. Yes! I need to know how this voice actor plays out that scene, personally.
Please, open this case first and see for yourself.
Oh? This is the movable Magico Mechatron model from Perlux Corp. It's not even been released to the market yet.
Okay, I do like the way he reads this line. Yeah, that line in particular sounds like he is like an old dad that's just like, oh my god, something from my childhood. Oh my god! Yeah, geeking out. Honestly, perfect. So far, out of all the lines he's read, that's the one that I'm just like, yeah, that's well, you know? He de-ages like 30 years over the course of his reading in a good way. Listen, he gets younger as he travels through the Astral Express. Apparently space travel does that to you. Insert something about Doctor Who here, actually.
When it comes to breaking the icy silence between a father and daughter, nothing's better than a cup of hot water.
No.
The person who drinks it will yelp, "Hot!" and be immediately met with a concerned, "How could you be so careless?" from the other party. And just like that, the conversation starts flowing.
Shush, remind me to never let you do this again.
Friendly reminder, that is not a joke, but a practical ice-breaking tip.
Ooh. Your robot is hilarious. I'm surprised how relaxing and comfy the work environment is here.
She ain't having it.
Got it. I'll make myself scarce.
Yes.
Being a nameless is neither relaxing nor comfy. Most of the time, we are facing down Void Rangers from the Antimatter Legion, bugs left by the Swarm disaster, Borisin, and various organizations that are suspicious of the Express or have malicious intentions for us.
That dangerous? Huh. Maybe this trip home is a great chance to quit your job, huh? Talk about coincidence. Just so happens I'm getting on in years. And Graphia Academy is in need of a new dean.
You know that's not what I meant. Once I've set my mind on something, I never look back. Ever since I was 6, when you told me those stories about traveling through the cosmos, I knew that someday I would walk among the stars.
Actually, I was just kidding. I'm not completely clueless about what the Express and what you do. Oh, right. Once I knew the Express was coming, I even bought that comic series that's based on your adventures.
He's so late and he's trying so hard to be a dad, right? He's trying so hard and it's failing so pathetically.
Please don't tell me it's fluffy across the blue. I never thought you'd be into comics.
That's right. The protagonist is a baseball bat-wielding raccoon. The character's based on that kid, right?
As an artist, you do have a good eye. Come over here.
Hi, Mom.
Thanks for giving us some time alone.
Of course, don't mention it.
Hey, Miko. That's the first time I've seen you smile since I've seen you this time. So, what brought you back home this time? What's the story behind our lucky meeting?
Like I said before, we're here for the Phantasmoon Games.
So, the Phantasmoon Games 15 years ago were the reason you were able to overcome the Weathering Curse?
Indeed.
I see.
So she won, I'm assuming?
That makes sense. For those of us who haven't experienced the Ionic game firsthand, it's just something from the history books, or even akin to a myth.
I don't remember if they said last chapter if she won.
But I never imagined that the Ionic game would turn into a blood sacrifice overnight. The Herald of Death was a heartless madman. If I hadn't defeated him then, all of Duomension City would have become his slaughterhouse. During the first few years of my journey, I relived that evening every single night in my dreams. The color of that twilight, painted with blood. So much blood. Blended with terror and screams.
We didn't get anything either way, I think. Okay, because I don't remember off the top of my head. But if it's the case that she actually didn't win, I'm curious if like something that happened, like a miracle happened to where she just got the Weathering Curse removed from her. They might explain it later on in the story.
The victims were twisted like clay into grotesque shapes, like paint tubes that had been snapped, one after the other. And that man, he reveled in the colors splattered everywhere and wanted the whole world to be his canvas.
Stop, Himiko. Stop dwelling on those memories.
Even if I could avenge his victims, in the end, it won't bring them back to life.
Maybe it's the mask. It's supposed to enhance the user or something like that. I thought it enhances the user's abilities, but then if she has the Weathering Curse, wouldn't that enhance her Weathering Curse? Unless it enhances like something else that she's has. I don't know what else she has though. Except for pizza cutter.
The entire thing is like a heavy piece of baggage. Only by letting it go can I travel the road ahead more easily.
You did your best. And I'm glad to see you made it back here safe and sound.
I thought I'd never come back. But the times have changed. The conditions to hold the Phantasmoon Games have been met again. However, to hold 2 games in just 15 years? That in itself is far from normal. Just like 15 years ago, the IPC wants to control everything. However, a game woven by the most fickle of eons is destined to slip through everyone's grasp.
Right. It's still kind of crazy to me that they're trying to control these games in the first place and trying to rig the outcome when Aha just like, yeah, fuck everything. Go out the window. Good luck. You can do whatever you want. And that's exactly what the IPC does not want.
I received a report from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'm sure he must also have heard. There's been a brutal incident in Dovebrook District. Someone massacred everyone at the headquarters of the Sinwish Syndicate, leaving a signature that only the Herald of Death would use. The Bloody Bloom.
Dovebrook Times news clipping. Mysterious murder case. Sinwish Syndicate members found dead in a pool of blood. Recently, a major homicide occurred in Dovebrook District. A total of 33 members of the Sandwich Syndicate, including boss Paul Wave and second-in-command Claude's side, were found murdered at the Syndicate headquarters. The Security Bureau suggests that the case appears to be the result of a gang turf war. Crime wave strike. Dovebrook District gripped by fear. Regarding these incidents, some residents are applauding the news, claiming gang activity has been seriously disrupting daily life in Dovebrook District. However, the vast majority of residents are deeply concerned, since anyone could be the next victim until the case is closed. As of the press time, foot traffic on Dovebrook District has plummeted, with many shops reporting declining sales due to the impact of the case. Gang infighting, or something more sinister? A shocking murder case has cast a bloody shadow over the newly opened Phantom Moon games. Various rumors have added a suspiciously mysterious touch to the incident. Word has it that the Sandwich Syndicate recently acquired a supplicant mask. Could this be connected to the massacre that wiped them out? An IPC worker also tragically perished in the incident, but why would an IPC employee be on Sandwich Syndicate turf in the first place? Regarding the above questions, I've already contacted the Security Bureau for clarification. The receptionist said, "The case is still under investigation. Residents of Plan Arcadia are advised not to believe or spread rumors and to await further official announcements."
What? The Herald of Death is still alive?
We don't know if we murdered the right person. I'm just saying, because they did kill someone in response to the original murders. But is that the actual person? Or, hear me out, I still think it's an imagine of the Herald of Death. That's my theory. Is the Herald of Death back at the games? Is this really the same Herald of Death as before?
People at the Department of Aberration Defense told me that the Herald of Death was executed after his verdict was passed. Even were he to be resurrected, the rules dictate that the same person cannot become a supplicant twice.
Right, but if it's an imagine, they don't count as the same person, and thus they can join the games.
Are you saying we've got a copycat?
That's right. The Herald of Death has a copycat. But what I find even more worrying is that this Phantom Moon Games has caught the attention of something even more terrifying than the Herald of Death. I believe that whether or not this Herald of Death copycat has a connection to the Phantom Moon Games, defeating him presents an excellent opportunity for you to demonstrate the resolve of the Nameless to the whole of Plain Arcadia.
Just as you did all those years ago, I understand.
As for you, Dad, have any clients commissioned you lately? It'd be best if you left this world for a while.
May I take that as my daughter showing concern for her dad?
He's a dad failure, oh my god! He just wants praise from his daughter for being a good dad!
You can take it as a safety advisory from the Astral Express. Also, as he has already become a supplicant and joined the Phantom Moon Games, he will have my full support. I'd like him to temporarily keep the Mask of Elation that has been passed down through our family.
Actually, it wasn't our mask. It was kind of Evanesia's mask, and, Sparkle kind of has that other one that was passed down from your family.
Too late for me to raise any objections at this point, right? Sounds good. The mask stays with the kid.
Thank you. Would you like another drink?
Got it. Next, it's time to show me the way out, isn't it? Oh, I've definitely overstayed my welcome.
I think she means the Sparksy mask we took. I guess. But we would have to get it from Sparksy again first, right? Right, he gets it back because he took it from Sparkle. I forgot about that. Yo, I really forgot everything from last patch.
For most of my life, I couldn't be there for my daughter. And now that I finally have the chance, she wants me to leave.
You abandoned her for 15 years.
In that case, I ought to be on my way. Himeko. The Graphia family has a number of records about the Phantom Moon Games, passed down through the generations. Come over to the school library later. I'll give them to you.
I'll be there, Dad. I apologize. My father's little tour seems to have made things awkward for everyone on the Express.
You're fine. There's just a complicated relationship between you two. It's okay.
Let's head to the parlor car and check in on Welt and March. Now that my father's gone, we can all relax a bit.
Just a moment, I want to chat with you. I have an idea regarding the goal of the Phantom Moon games.
Has Mr. Ryosuke left?
Yes, I told him to head home for now. After all, what is going on with the Phantom Moon games has nothing to do with him. I'm really sorry, everyone, for bringing my personal family matters onto the Express.
Girl, it's okay. Shit happens, bro.
Not at all. Mr. Ryosuke is your family. And that makes him part of our family too. And the most important thing for family is to be together. So he's welcome to drop by anytime.
Madame Pearl sent a message to the Express just now, inviting our supplicant to a meeting. She'll have a private car waiting for us.
Me? A meeting with Pearl?
Yes. The meeting won't be held in some stuffy, formal reception room. She would like us to visit and tour the headquarters of a company under her name instead.
I don't trust this.
Himiko,
I don't trust
you know
this.
about Perlux Corp, right?
Of course. It's the biggest entertainment conglomerate in plain Arcadia.
I don't trust this shit.
Entertainment company.
That's right. Perlux Corp is a titan, dominating the entertainment consumer market, including cartoons, comics, games, toys, and the like. They've cornered half the market.
Oh, so that's where the Pearl in Perlux comes from. It's a play on her name.
Did Pearl mention what she wanted to talk about?
Capitalism.
She didn't say much, but she specifically mentioned wanting to discuss the developments regarding the Phantom Moon games, and that she could provide us with a bit of help.
I don't trust that. I don't trust that at all.
Helping her opponents in the Eonic game? Oh, looks like she realizes we are all in the same boat. Perhaps she has also realized that the Phantom Moon games cannot be artificially manipulated.
We may be able to get a clearer picture of Pearl's intentions after we meet with her.
You're really gonna have me meet with Pearl? You know I'm not the best with words, right?
Think about it. You've already crossed paths with key figures from numerous factions, and even built rapport with some. You're already a capable nameless who can more than hold your own. Though she holds a high administrative position on this planet, do not forget, she is also one of the 10 Stonehearts. You've already dealt with Aventurine on numerous occasions.
That's different!
So you should have ample experience handling members of the 10 Stonehearts.
They're all so different to deal with. I don't know what you're talking about.
Hey, don't worry. If things do get messy, yours truly is here to save the day.
Looks like March wants to visit too.
I'm just trying to look out for him here. Even if things do go sideways, Pearl wouldn't dare get mad at an adorable young lady like me, right?
I don't think she would care, actually.
Well then, I'll leave this meeting to you two.
Aren't you coming with us, Himeko?
I'd like to talk with my father. Didn't he say he would hand over the records about the Phantom Moon games from our family history to me?
Ooh.
And honestly, isn't this a good chance for you youngsters to handle things independently?
You better give us a whole book of the history, bro.
I understand. In that case, March, and I'll be heading out now.
Right, Aventurine and Topaz are pretty chill because they were on our side. Jade is just capitalism incarnate, and I'm assuming Pearl's also going to be capitalism incarnate.
Oh, score! A private car! So, where are we getting picked up?
You should be familiar with it. It's just under the giant gate next to the At Plaza.
Isn't that where we first met Sparksy? Since we're getting chauffeured there, why not just come straight to us?
Isn't this the perfect chance to do some shopping? Looks like we're not the only ones getting picked up then.
Perfect! I've been wanting to stop by the comic store to grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue. Destination Perlux headquarters. And let's grab a copy of the Fluffy while we're at it. This is just perfect.
We'll head out when you're ready.
There may be some information in the family records that could help us. It's just that whenever I think about talking with my father, I can't help feeling uneasy.
It's okay. It's years of trauma of him not being there for you when you needed his support. It's okay. This is something that you work in therapy, and preferably, I would like both of you to go to therapy together. That's not a Himiko we see very often.
Even someone like me, who's always putting on a composed front, can end up giving everyone a laugh. When you think about it like that, the meeting with Pearl doesn't seem so scary, now does it?
Oh, look! There's a convenience store! Mind if I grab a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue while we're waiting?
Is that the comic based on the Express's adventures? The author sure knows how to tap into what's trending.
The best part is that the author drew all of us as adorable little animals! Totally fits our personas, don't you think?
You're super adorable, March Bunny. I'm the protagonist, you know. The author's literally infringing on our IP. I'm so curious as to if we get money for this, you know?
Unfortunately, according to the intellectual property protection laws governing the pan-cosmic trade system, using real-life experiences as creative material doesn't infringe on anyone's rights.
Ah, dang. There goes my payday.
In fact, it was recently announced that the Fluffy is getting an animated adaptation, and the copyright for it is currently held by Pearlux Corp.
So, can we get, like, a cut or something?
It's a super memorable comic! No way can I miss getting a copy while I'm here. I promise I won't be long. A couple of minutes, tops.
Looks like we got here on the early side. Since coming to this world, I still haven't had a chance to get a street-level view of the city. How about this? We'll meet up under the ad at the plaza gate in a few minutes.
All right. Sounds like a plan.
Thanks, Peepaw.
Might as well take a look around then.
Absolutely insane. Did you see the post I shared?
Oh? What are we gossiping about? Also, what is this? Elation relishes surprises, coincidences, and randomness as its favorite treats. While wandering through Dual Mention City, you might just stumble upon a bit of fun in the randomness. Maybe a bizarre research society, or perhaps a potential opponent, a friend, or even a certain supplicant who'd rather stay anonymous. Who? Oh, there's multiple That looks like a playable character. Let's not look at the playable character for now.
Hey, you hear the news? There was a supplicant battle at Graphia Academy.
Yeah, I saw it. The online forums are already blowing up.
The supplicant called Sparksy. How terrifying! Actually using live streams to spread mimetic viruses. Eons, that's just evil! I can't believe the Department of Aberration Defense is letting someone that dangerous run loose!
I heard her livestream got permabanned. Good thing that Nameless from the Astral Express acted so quickly.
I wonder what the next supplicant will do.
Oh man, this line is long. March, you good?
The new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue? What happened in
I've tried buying a copy of the Fluffy from a couple of stores, but they were always sold out. I really hope this store has it in stock.
Also, someone let these Blue walk past, please.
Have you read the new chapter of Fluffy Across the Blue?
Sorry, I'm not into comics for kids.
They just released the official concept art for that giant pom-pom robot!
That mech design is totally unrealistic. What's so great about it?
Do you have the slightest clue how to talk to other people? Do you?
I don't think either of you know how to talk to other people, but like, homie, where's your whimsy? Where's your joy?
Hey, relax. Now, if we were talking about a fusion between Daybreak Squadron and the Raccoon, that would totally get my attention.
Wow, you are unbelievably childish.
I hate both of you, actually. I think I'm good.
Hello there. Would you like to learn more about the Research Society of Happy Smiles?
So, are there any charges or fees?
Well, no. No. Where's
Detective
Peepaw?
passerby? What? What's he doing here?
Where's Peepaw? What did he do? Peepaw! Peepaw, don't fall into the trap! Don't go into the cult!
Is the weight of work and stress in your life crushing you? Check out the Research Society of Happy Smiles.
So, this free?
Rest assured, the only thing joining our Research Society will cost you is a bit of your precious time. We've set up a venue near Dovebrook, where we offer free psychological counseling and living assistance to all visitors. All our services are provided free of charge.
I had a friend who passed away, and he'd mentioned you before. He told me that if I ever ran into trouble, the kind people at the Research Society would help me.
No, they do not offer stickers. Stop trying to join the cult because they have stickers.
Your friend passed away? How terribly sad. But the words he left you have illuminated your path in life.
He told me that if I joined the Research Society of Happy Smiles, I could get rid of my suffering forever and be eternally happy. That true?
I don't know why, but the way that ashveil is saying these lines reminds me of Sampo, and I don't think that's the intention, but...
Of course it's true. Just look at the society we live in. Everyone's suspicious and dismissive of one another, and willing to take dangerous risks just for a little pleasure, for a thrill.
Guys, you cannot join the cult if they have food or silly trinkets. We cannot be joining cults in this economy.
Did you hear about how a streamer took over Graphia Academy and was trying to spread a memetic virus through the internet? And over in Dovebrook, gang violence erupted and left a pile of corpses in its wake.
Corpses? Smiley face.
May the Master of Elation save us all. The Research Society was founded with the sole purpose of healing humanity's incurable inner pain. Following Aha's creed, we aim to spread laughter across the mortal coil and eliminate all suffering.
No, we do not need a cult. I don't know what you're talking about. Eliminate all suffering? What's that mean? There's no way that's possible.
Of course it's possible! For this is a world blessed by the god of elation, where Aha has granted us the right to happiness. Have either of you heard about the tragedy of the blood-stained games 15 years ago?
I've heard of it. What if I say no? I want him to mansplain this to me just in case there's extra lore.
Oh, that won't do it all. You're the Astral Express's superstar. There's a ton of things you need to look into before joining the Phantasmoon Games. There was an awful accident during the last Phantasmoon Games, and many people lost their loved ones and children. It was as if a hole that could never be filled had been drilled into their hearts, leaving only sorrow to accompany them for the rest of their lives. To escape their suffering, these people who had lost their loved ones gathered together and established a mutual support association. This was the Research Society of Happy Smiles' predecessor.
If I remember correctly, the person that's in charge of the TV station or the radio station, Full Wish, is also part of this cult. If I remember correctly.
It's now been well over a decade, and the Research Society continues to help more and more people emerge from the darkness in their lives and step into a brighter, happier future. Come to think of it, it would be most wonderful if a distinguished person like yourself were also interested in our Research Society. Should you find yourself with a moment to spare, please come and visit our Mutual Aid Society.
No, I think I'm good.
Well, if it isn't the Astral Express's superstar. Of course it's you. Looks like we really were bound to run into each other.
Ah, Detective Passerby. What are you doing?
I'm here to do my job. Problem is, you've gone and messed up my investigation.
I'm sorry. How'd I manage that? You're investigating some roadside charity group? Well, it's not a roadside charity group. It's a cult.
Here I was, pretending to be a broke passerby to infiltrate this shady research society. You should have ignored me, but no, you acted like some approachable celebrity waltzing into a supermarket, hijacking my conversation with their recruiter.
Well, I'm sorry that the quest marker said to go towards you. Also, you look like a playable character, so...
Yeah, with a star like you here, I can't even test the waters anymore. You must have heard about the Sinwish Syndicate killings in Dovebrook, right? The lead I'm following might be connected to this research society of happy smiles.
Oh!
But I'll stop there. Not like you're going to pay for my intel, and none of this is any of your business anyway.
Why'd the music change? Someone I knew died in that incident.
Based on your social circle, you wouldn't be talking about the poor IPC sap who was unlucky enough to be there, huh? Planning to avenge him?
I am. Maybe I plan on defeating the Herald of Death. That counts as revenge.
Oh, so your next miracle will be executing the Herald of Death. Can't say I'm surprised.
Okay, this is someone's wallpaper for sure.
Be careful. The murderer is the Herald of Death. He's dangerous.
Oh, thanks for your concern. Oh, be careful. Been a hot minute since anyone said that to me. Even so, it's my duty to solve the case. Doesn't matter if nobody pays me. I'll still find the killer and exact justice on the spot.
Why? A friend of yours was among the victims?
A fool I happen to be on fairly good terms with. Revenge killings or turf wars. Wouldn't be unusual for gang members to die like that, but dying at the hands of some psycho who kills for kicks? That I can't accept. No matter where you are in the cosmos, which era, regardless of how civilization evolves, some rules will just never change. Like an eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Hey, guess which lucky girl just managed to snag the last copy in the whole store? Who's this?
Hi, March.
Allow me to
We're
introduce
having a moment.
myself. I'm ashveil, the famous detective. You could say your friend and I are acquainted through past clashes.
We didn't actually fight, though. I don't really know this guy. We didn't actually fight.
We did have a bit of a clash of opinions back at the tavern, did we not?
Okay, but that's not a duel. That's more of like a courtroom battle debate. That's the word. The debate.
That's what you meant by clash? Fair enough.
First time I've ever heard anyone introduce themselves as a famous detective.
I was thinking of Aces.
Mr. Ashveil, why are you staring at me? Is there something weird on my face?
Young lady, you're holding a copy of Fluffy Across the Blue, right? Would you mind giving it to me?
Well, give it to you! This was the last copy in the store, you know.
Oh, I see. Of course. I'm not asking you to give it away for free. I'll pay for it. The retail price is 300 credits. I can pay you 10 times sticker price.
He's dying a little bit.
3,000 credits. What do you say?
Do you even have 3,000 credits is my question.
Hey, mister, this isn't about the money.
Because it was the last one on the shelves. True. The last item in stock is like the final slice of cake on a plate. The last prey animal on the plains never fails to stir our urge to seize it before anyone else. So?
I will say I really, really like the way that ashveil speaks. And just generally his, like, not enunciation, but like the rhythm of how he says his sentences is so nice. It's really fast, but...
30,000 credits?
No!
How about that? That's my final offer. I'm not exactly rolling in money here.
Ashveil, I don't even think you have that much in your bank account. Why are you fighting over a comic book with a kid? What do you mean too old? I would fight for a comic book.
Truth is, I'm actually buying it for that foolish friend of mine. The one who died. Today is his farewell ceremony. I thought I'd buy him his favorite comic to pay my respects. He'd always be rambling on about some raccoon with a baseball bat, and how the journey of the express would never end, that kind of stuff. I heard those stories so many times, it felt like my ears were gonna fall off. But after all that fuss, I completely missed the chance to buy it. Every store around here is sold out.
I feel like this is for his investigation.
That's enough. My poor little heart can't handle sob stories like that. Here, Mr. Ashveil, take the comic.
Oh, thank you very much for the comic, young lady. Here's the 30,000 credits. Ooh, as promised.
Not the ooh.
I heard you're the real-life inspirations for the characters. Since you're here, could I perhaps trouble you to sign it?
This is his personal copy, I swear to God. He's not giving this to his dead friend.
Unbelievable.
Sign, evening music, baseball raccoon, may your journey never end. I'm gonna go with 3 because I think it's sentimental.
Thank you both. Well, if Kostat could see this from where he is now, I'm sure he'd be smiling down on us. As a token of my gratitude, I'd like to give you a friendly word of caution, kid. I know you plan to target the Herald of Death and cement your heroic image. However, all eyes will be on you during the Phantom Moon Games. On such a public stage, discretion would be wise. Because when the masses see your magnificent miracles and wield your extraordinary power, fear and jealousy could turn their wish power into wish you ill power at the drop of a hat. Forgive the expression, but you get what I mean. So, whatever plans you might have for this Herald of Death, why not leave the whole messy affair of revenge to someone who couldn't care less about winning or losing? Like me. Just like this comic. I'm dead set on getting him.
Ooh. Ooh, that last part. You're a supplicant? Looks like we're gonna be rivals. Not the point.
Is he an acquaintance of yours?
Acquaintance? For sure.
He's just some weird detective who was passing by.
It's nearly time for Perlux Corp to pick us up. We should get going.
I wonder if he's watching us get picked up by Perlux Corp is a new thing. Anything new? Yep. Wait, no. Is that the same? Yeah, that's the same. Okay.
Well, we're here. So where are they? I don't see anyone in IPC uniform.
I think that it's the mech behind us. They're running late. Maybe we got the wrong time. We got stood up.
No way. They're professionals and they work for a huge company. There's no way they'd just bail without saying anything.
Well, just because they're a huge company does not mean that, you know?
Greetings, crew of the Astral Express. It is my honor to escort you on your visit to headquarters.
You kind of sound like Seed Senior, low-key, from ZCC.
Mechatron?
I am guard number 100086, created by Perlux Corp, a security specialist from the business division. My designated human name is Faerun, said to derive from an ancient language meaning iron. It's a pleasure to be of service.
Wait, okay, wait, isn't FE the symbol for iron as well? So it's just iron, iron? Wow, a Mechatron employee. How cool is that? Why a Mechatron? How long have you been waiting here?
Please, do not concern yourselves with such things. My sole duty today is to ensure everyone reaches Perlux headquarters safely and happily.
So, what are we waiting for? Let's go!
According to the instructions given to me by Madame Pearl's secretary, there is still one more guest I need to pick up.
Who? Himiko? God fucking damn it.
Now, how did I not see this coming?
You walked the other
Looks
way.
like we're going the same way after all.
God damn it.
It's you again.
Hey, Mechatron, what's the plan? Do we hop into your cockpit, or are you gonna give us all a piggyback while you fly over?
Ashveil, erase your last sentence, please.
Your ride is ready. Please, take your seats, everyone.
It is certainly a ride.
Whoa! Now that's what I call a custom paint job.
How much did you pay for that wrap? That's a new question.
Your ride isn't your run-of-the-mill business car. but a customized, made-to-order vehicle, used especially for receiving guests.
Sorry, this might come across as a bit insensitive, but I have to ask, can Faerun actually fit in the driver's seat?
Can you fit? Are you gonna drive this thing, or are you gonna just come along with us?
Of course not. I'll be driving and monitoring this vehicle remotely. Please, take your seats.
And then we crash, or something. I don't know. We're fine. This feels like a Toys R Us. Oh, Well is so happy.
That is astonishing.
Wow, that's one massive robot!
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the headquarters of the Perlux Corp.
Back when Himeko said this was an entertainment company, I knew their headquarters wouldn't be some ordinary old office building. But this is way too much. That giant robot statue? This place is totally like some supersized mecha hangar!
Ha ha! You're absolutely right. In accordance with the vision of our founder, our lobby was intentionally constructed as you see it now.
Is that a pom-pom bot?
To realize dreams that far exceed what consumers imagine has always been Perlux Corp's core design philosophy, and we have never strayed from it. If any of you are familiar with our company's works, you may recognize this as
Mechatron Warrior Series at Daybreak Squadron's base of operations.
Oh my god, he's totally nerding out, as he should.
Looks like Mr. Yang here is quite a fan of our company's animated works. Now, Madame Pearl would like to invite everyone from the Astral Express to take a tour before your official meeting begins. She has arranged for a member of our staff to accompany you, so please, wait here a moment.
I understand, Mr. Faerun. Thank you for escorting us all this way.
I'm happy for Well. You know, he doesn't get a whole lot to like nerd out about his like Gundam obsession, and he's finally getting to do it.
Well then, I'll take my leave. This way, Detective.
See you around, everyone.
Oh, really? Pearl wants us to look around here before the meeting? That seems kinda weird.
Why?
Could
She
it be
wants to spend
related
our
to her
money.
proposed collaboration? Perhaps this is her way of introducing her other identity.
It's all good as long as we get a chance to look around. That works for me. Why don't we explore while we wait for our new guide? Mr. Yang! Over here, quick, come on!
Looks like March's inner explorer has been awakened again. Let's not wander too far this time, shall we?
Oh, they have different models of everything too. Machine gun model, wing model. Isn't this like low-key the design for Himiko's HI3 battlesuit or something like that? I just remember seeing this design somewhere in HI3 when I was like watching a few people play through it, but I don't remember off the top of my head.
Mr. Yang! Isn't this your favorite giant robot?
Same color palette? Okay, so I'm not too far off the mark. Giant robot, engine of creation. Behold, the Mechatron standing tall astride the earth.
There's no way that's an engine of creation!
If anything, the mechs look like Vitas. Oh, that's interesting. Considering, isn't like Yao Guang's design like kind of Vita coded low-key, but not exactly?
I saw it. Please, just keep it down. We're here as their guests. We should be careful about what sort of impression we leave. Looking more closely, it appears many of this Mechatron's components were never installed. Oh, what a shame. I was hoping to see it finished, to see the completed Mechatron. Imagine how it would look in motion. What a glorious sight that would be.
Really? In that case, Mr. Yang, let's hear it. Which one's stronger? This giant robot, or that Arahato you designed back when you were an animator?
Seeing as we're on someone else's property, comparing robots from different works would be most disrespectful to the creators themselves.
Well, just like, please, I don't want to be sued. Come on, tell us, pretty please. I want to know too. Comparing things is human nature. We just can't help ourselves. Two is right, but like, I agree with Wild on this.
Yeah, like how Cosmic-Con Collective players are always obsessed with power scaling all the characters.
Yao is visually similar, but I'm pretty sure we're finally getting the HSR part of HI3 HSR collab. Oh, right, because they had a whole collab with Sparkle. I'm excited to see what goes on there. Vita's Robot's actually in the Fool's Tavern. Oh, I had no idea. I didn't see it.
Arahato is an animation all about robots, while Daybreak Squadron is a live-action hero drama. The two really cannot be compared.
It's two different mediums, I get it.
Oh, what a stereotypically textbook mature answer.
My days of being a hot-headed young man are well behind me, so please, cut this mature old man some slack, would you? We don't usually come to a place this cool. So why don't the three of us take a photo under this massive Mechatron?
He's so nerding out. I love this for him.
Now we're talking. Let me set the self-timer, so we can all get in the shot together.
Booyah! Don't forget to turn on the beauty filter.
Oh, standing below a huge Mechatron like this is just incredible.
Take a picture
Looks like
with that
Mr. Yang still young at heart after all.
Oh my god, Mr. Yang manages to keep his elderly poise even when faced with a giant, awesome humanoid robot. I suppose that's the adult way to handle excitement. Oh my god, I love this for him. I can't press R for the life of me. Oh my god. There we go. No, stop. You have to take the picture of the full robot. Oh. Nihilix? Hello?
Where did this extra person in the photo come from?
Ghost? But it's daytime, and there's way too many people here anyway.
Oh, there she is. Ghastly, who's this now?
Who are you?
You good?
Wow, this truly is a magnificent face.
Uh-huh. At least take me out to dinner first.
Oh, it's nothing like how it looks on the news. Being able to see it up close feels almost surreal.
Girl, take me out to dinner first.
Am I too close? Oh, sorry,
Yes.
my bad. I'm not great with personal space.
I can tell. I don't know why they made her look like that in the trailers. Oh, I didn't realize there was a difference. Keep the compliments coming. Any closer and I'm calling the cops. Don't you scare like me that again. You can't afford the consequences.
You're probably gonna be disappointed then, because I'm totally broke.
Oh, wait, why does she has a tear
Oh, right.
earring?
I forgot to
I didn't
show
notice
you my
that.
ID. Right, here we are. I'm Nihilux, and I work at Parallax Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department. I'm a P-30 agent who works for the IPC.
Okay, it's Nihilux, as in nihilism and not nihility, I guess? Hello, Miss Nihilux. High up in the corporate ladder is P-30. Isn't that fairly low? I thought 20s were really high, like
Just a slightly
Stoneheart.
higher-ranking workhorse, that's all. Not on the same level as those big shots from the Strategic Investment Department who you folks usually deal with.
So, what brings you here?
Madam Pearl sent me to the lobby to pick you up. All of you are famous super cosmic level heroes whose faces have been all over the news more times than I can count.
So of course I recognized you right away and just couldn't help rushing over here to snap a selfie with you. Hope you don't mind.
I see. Well, then, hello, Miss Nihilux.
Hello everyone. Starting now, I'll be your tour guide, taking you on a comprehensive and in-depth tour to every single must-visit place in this building.
My theory is still that she's a morning actor, low-key.
From the Mechatron Imogenesis that managed to pique Mr. Yang's interest, to Miss March's favorite fluffy across the blue merchandise, I'll reveal all the secrets behind our hottest products.
Oh, seriously? I can't wait!
Of course I'm being serious. If there's anything you want to see, learn about, or even get your hands on along the way, anything at all, just let me know. Why don't we head to the gift shop first? I'll get you all some souvenirs.
You're gonna buy us stuff? Well, what do you gotta say to that?
Mr. Yang, you seem reluctant to part with the Mechatron. Want to take a few more pictures with it?
I'm just curious. When will this giant robot be completed?
Here's a little spoiler. That's actually part of today's tour. We'd like to invite the heroes of the Astral Express to help complete this Mechatron statue.
Will it be able to move like the other Mechatrons in Plain Arcadia once it's done?
Oh, I'm afraid it'll be a bit tricky. You're probably all aware that Mechatrons are imaginae driven by wish power, which means they don't actually have any complex machinery inside them. You know how humans tend to unconsciously imagine inanimate objects as living things that can think and move? It's this empathetic projection that grants wish power to Mechatrons. No, to all imaginae, giving them life.
I think Welt can generate enough wish power for this one giant mech to move. I'm gonna be so honest with you. So what's wrong with this giant Mechatron then? I'm thinking this big old bot ought to be able to move too, yeah?
Think away, but one person's thoughts alone won't cut it. The bigger the imaginae, the more wish power needed to sustain it. We'd need to break free from the mental shackles of impossibility to bring such a massive imaginae to life. That in turn requires stories filled with the grandest of wishes and imaginations that know no bounds.
So like, Welt. What if he combined his like animation thing, but like combine it with the idea of that mech, and then it becomes an imaginae, right? Think about it.
Alas, modern humans think way too practically. People can't help but wonder, how does such a huge Mechatron even move? Given how massive it is, why doesn't it just collapse under its own weight?
Insert the B-movie script here, actually.
The tiniest seed of doubt in the giant Mechatron, standing tall astride the earth, becomes nothing but an impossibility. Maybe it'd have a better chance of coming to life in a more primitive society.
Oh, truly a pity.
Oh, cheer up! Today's your chance to finish building this massive Mechatron. Think of how many robot enthusiasts would kill for this kind of opportunity. There's a saying that goes, dreams of wealth, the heart of a hero, and countless efforts all lead to Perlux Corp. Whether you're a kid or an adult, everyone has their own sweet dreams. Becoming a hero who saves the world from evil forces. Merging with a giant Mechatron to unleash awesome ultimate moves. Yeah! Perlux Corp sells these dreams and makes a killing off of them.
Has someone ever done the game of taking a shot anytime someone says sweet dreams in HSR? Because I feel like even outside of Petticone, you would die of alcohol poisoning.
If I could have everyone's attention, you can buy models of Perlux Corp's Mechatrons in this area. Among them is the best-selling Daybreak Squadron series.
Wow, look at this. It's so intricate. No wonder Mr. Yang's got Mechatrons on the brain.
I very much envy the kids here in Plain Arcadia. Back in my day, robot toys were still quite the luxury.
Seeing all your eyes light up like that reminded me that I too was once young. Back then, there was a stretch when I was so broke that I'd spend ages debating whether to buy a carton of milk from the convenience store. I kept telling myself that I had to work hard so I could get rich someday.
So, did you manage to get rich?
After years of hard work and hustling, at the very least, I'm no longer young.
The answer is no. You're both young and beautiful. Trailblazer, we just met her! You also ended up into the hands of Perlux Corp. Derogatory, no offense. I will say the first one, even though I think it's kind of weird. Low-key, I wouldn't say that, especially to someone I just met.
Oh, aren't you the sweetest? But I do have my secret to staying young.
Absorbing the flesh and vitality of the youth?
That is, lying about your actual age.
Oh.
Keep that in mind, just in case. Now, back to the grind. I wouldn't call it striking it rich, but I'm pretty close to making a sweet little profit.
Oh, don't keep us in suspense, Miss Nihilux. Just spill the beans. Pretty please.
You might not believe this, but I have some friends who've been trying to create a decentralized digital currency to fight against the IPC's credit system.
Are these people from Punk Lord?
That's right. These people are from the Nomadic Miners faction. They've discovered a way to hijack Noose's computing power for mining and are digging up a limited supply of learned coins. And I have gone all in with everything I got on this project.
No, there's cryptocurrency on Planet Arcadia. Nihilux, you're all gonna go broke. Don't do it, pull out right now.
I feel like this is a very risky way of doing things.
You're gonna lose all your money.
Life's full of ups and downs, right? The higher the risk, the bigger the reward.
You're gonna lose so much money, bro. Oh my god. What is this, Pom-Pom? I'm terrified. Why does Pom-Pom have 3 fingers?
Hey, wait. This isn't right. Isn't this Pom-Pom?
Oh, wow. Oh, that's some really fine craftsmanship.
It looks like the clockwork Becca and Fontaine. I'm not even gonna lie to you.
This is a toy model of Alloy King Pom-Pom, which hasn't been officially released to the market yet. But just you wait. You'll see even cooler toys coming up later.
Are you sure there's no copyright issue with this thing?
Can I get a cut?
Actually, this is Pom-Pom from Fluffy Across the Blue, which is totally unrelated to the Pom-Pom from Astral Express.
Right, okay. That still means they're related. Copyright stuff is really it is really hard to like figure out. Copyright law, copyright lawyers especially, bless y'all, because it's a lot.
You got that right. Intellectual property is one of the most complicated things in the world.
With the best legal team in the universe at our service, I'm sure all copyright issues will be a breeze. Unless the IPC wants them to be an issue.
Right, we're just gonna sue them all out of existence. That's what's gonna happen.
Speaking of souvenirs for the Express, I bet nothing could be more perfect than this toy.
Where did Nihilux's line go? But it feels a bit one-sided if I'm the only one giving a gift here.
I have a small favor to ask. Would you mind taking a photo with me by that headless Mechatron statue over there? And maybe signing the photo too. I'd love to leave it as a memento for the staff at Perlux Corp. How's that sound? If you're willing, I can pull a few strings and use my access privileges to give you all the gold-plated prototype of the yet-to-be-released King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999, the only one in the entire universe. Just give it a thought.
Why are you trying to bribe me? Sounds like a sweet deal. As expected of a P-30 agent. I don't think she can actually do this.
It's nothing, really. When heroes from the Astral Express grace our humble establishment, how could we not offer something special? It would be unworthy of your status otherwise.
I love her, VA. Congrats. That's Amber Lee Collins, aka the voice of Farina.
It's all up to you.
Come on, let's go.
A Parallax Corp themed sculpture for taking group photos. You can go behind the sculpture and place your amazing face in an appropriate spot. Adjust the camera to a suitable angle and you look like a Mechatron warrior.
Man and Mechatron in perfect harmony.
I'm ready.
Oops. A vintage poster promoting harmony between Mechatrons and humans, meant to ease residents' fears about its emergent species. In Arcadia today, Mechatrons have become an indispensable part of life. As visitors flock to embody the vision of man and Mechatron in perfect harmony, the original meaning behind those old posters has long since faded into obscurity. I would like to press R, thank you. Oh my god! Wait, we're not in the right angle, hold on. We're gonna be Taurus, it has to be at the right angle. Perfect.
I love this one so much. I suddenly have the selfish urge to keep it all to myself.
And don't forget about that exclusive gift you promised.
I want Firefly to take a photo with the mechas, no particular reason. Don't traumatize the poor girlie.
You bet. In fact, I'll throw in a normal edition for each one of you as hush money. Come on, let's head to checkout.
Look at this giant pom-pom set. Oh my god. Wait, these bags low-key look like they have those in the actual Honkai Star Rail booth, but I'm not sure. I don't know which way I'm going. Oh, this is checkout.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen. How are you doing? It's my pleasure to serve you.
I'd like to present each of our 3 distinguished guests from the Astral Express with an Alloy King pom-pom toy model as a gift.
Sure, you got it. For the gift expense record, could you please provide your employee ID?
Please charge these expenses to this employee ID.
It's someone else's employee ID.
Huh. This is Madame Pearl's ID number.
Yeah, that would do it. Pearl's ID number?
After all, you are esteemed guests invited by Madame Pearl herself. It would only be fitting for the gifts to be presented in her name.
I see. Please wait a moment. Your Alloy King pom-pom is all packed up. Would you like to take it with you, or shall we use our delivery service?
It really does look like a Lego set, I'm not even gonna lie.
Since we still have the tour to go through, please just have it delivered to the Astral Express.
No problem. Hope you enjoy your visit here.
Now that the gifts are done, I'll take you to the...
Hold on. King Pom-Pom Alloy Armor 999. The original prototype for the King Pom-Pom figure. In Fluffy Across the Blue, it's a powerhouse that puts most of the Nameless to shame. It comes with a full suite of cleaning, laundry, and sanitizing systems, making it more than a match of 99% of the universe housework.
Pom-Pom's actually starting to feel a little threatened.
The Mechatron Design Lab.
Ooh.
This
oh my
is
god,
the
well.
part I've been looking forward to the most.
Well, it's totally freaking out. I love that for him.
Welcome, ladies and gentlemen.
I can't believe this is literally just Sam.
The Mechatron production
Do you think they took this from Penacony or somehow?
For your safety.
You're the...
I'm the...
No way! You're Mr. Raccoon! No, that's not right. You're oh, from the Astral Express. Wow! And is Miss March Bunny herself here too?
Hi. I actually prefer to be called by my real name, March 7th. This is Mr. Yang.
How lucky to meet 3 members of the Express crew at once. I'm a huge fan of you all, especially my senior. I haven't missed a single episode of Fluffy Across the Blue. And I've even bought all the collector's editions.
Senior?
How could this guy say he likes you more than me to my face?
I'm main character.
Good thing I'm not that petty.
Don't worry, March. It's hard to tell if people in this world love the real Express crew or just the cute animal crew from the Fluffy.
Right.
I don't just follow the Fluffy series. I've been keeping tabs on all your adventures in Bellabog, the Cienjo, Penacony, and Emphorius. Though, it's such a shame there's so little video footage of the Emphorian War online.
stares in the Billy dub specifically for that one video, you know?
Oh, right. I just rewatched the scene where the Trailblazer embarked on another trailblazing expedition in Holy Grail Stay Night. Oh, your speech was so inspiring.
Aw, stop it. You're making me blush. I couldn't have made this far without some team effort.
Such modesty from a legendary hero. What a stellar role model for all of us.
What's Himiko's animal? I think it was like some type of fluffy cat. I don't remember, honestly.
Oh, right. I have a precious trash can in my collection at home. If I'd have known I'd meet my senior today, I'd have brought that can with me. Could I ask for your autograph? If that's okay with you. Just sign my clothes, please. I'm never gonna watch this ever again.
Oh, you're acting exactly like me from 10 minutes ago, kid. Don't worry, he won't fly away just yet. As for you, you've been chattering away nonstop. How about giving us a proper introduction so that your idol gets to know you better?
Sorry, I got way too excited. I'm Warrior Cinderborn from Daybreak Squadron. And my real name... Well, my real name doesn't matter. Just call me Cinderborn.
If Well doesn't freak the fuck out right now, he's not my Well.
If you're not in a hurry, would you mind chatting with me for a bit?
I actually don't know much about Daybreak Squadron. Well, you better freak out right now.
Daybreak Squadron is the most
Thank
popular
you, sir.
superhero drama in
That's
Full
my
Wish TV's
Well.
Mechatron Warrior series, following the story
huge
of young
fucking-
heroes fighting alongside Mechatrons against the Shadow Slither to save plain Arcadia.
I never expected Mr. Yang to be so familiar with our story's background.
I need you to nerd out right now.
After all, I'm a loyal fan of your show.
I'm truly honored.
So, what do you usually get up to around here?
I'm just a small-time actor playing a hero on TV. And like my senior's deeds inspired me, Daybreak Squadron has also motivated people to fight against all challenges in real life. Recently, Full Wish TV got approval from the Department of Aberration Defense. So now, the magical Mechatron Daybreak Warriors from the show can operate in reality.
What?
My friends and I are just honored to fight alongside the real Bullet Worm.
Sorry, I didn't quite understand that. So, are you still an actor or not?
How should I put this? My teammates and I are both actors and real masked heroes. Whenever disaster strikes the city or evil threatens citizens, we show up alongside Mechatron warriors to protect everyone.
What brings you to Perlux Corp today?
I'm here today to test a Mechatron's performance and do some advertising shoots while I'm at it.
Full Wish TV and Perlux Corp have always been partners. Even the squad's transformation Mechatron is imaginated by Perlux Corp. The more popular Daybreak Squadron's drama becomes, the more wish power flows into the Mechatrons, making the squad shine even brighter in reality. And the more active they are, the better Perlux Corp's model kits sell. It's a perfect, virtuous cycle.
Shouldn't we continue the tour now?
Oh, sorry for taking up your precious time with all this chit-chat. If the crew hasn't visited the combat testing area yet, I'd like to volunteer myself as my senior's opponent for the test.
I'm sorry,
If that's
combat
all right with
testing
you.
area? What are you talking about? Is that really okay? Wouldn't it cause damage to the place? Well, it's a testing area, right?
The hero of the Astral Express gracing us with guidance and leaving some data would surely make the staff here very happy.
Oh, what perfect timing! The combat testing area is also part of today's tour.
That's the way to fame for ya. Don't let down those kids who look up to you.
Honestly, that's my weakness. I can't allow myself to let adorable kids down.
First, have everyone take part in the assembly process for the Mechatron in the control room. Then, using this Mechatron as a template, we'll build a smaller unit for him so he can try out the combat test program. So, follow me, everyone.
Okay. You went through the door. Cool. Is there anything else? No, just in case.
How can I help you? Me?
That person sounds dead at their job. Visit the Mechatron Design Studio, the #1 most liked guide for visiting Perlux Tower. Prices here are steeper than shopping online, so only grab the limited edition stuff if you really want it. The Mechatrons on display are actually professional models hired by the IPC. Please don't touch them while they're working. Preview the latest colors and gear at the Mechatron Design Studio a month in advance. If you're looking to modify, remember the pre-order. The Battle Hall closed for maintenance from time to time. Check the official website before you sign up for a visit. Why does this whole thing just sound like an advertisement?
This is Perlux Corp's Mechatron Imagenesis Design Lab. 15 years ago, the first Mechatrons of plain Arcadia were born here, and they immediately gained widespread social influence upon their debut. Today, Mechatrons have become the most common and iconic symbol throughout the streets. You could say that Mechatrons are the first and currently only Imagine that can be mass-produced on assembly lines.
Does Plan Arcadia really need that many Mechatrons? Perlux Corp has changed Plan Arcadia. Well, the second one for sure, yeah.
Perlux Corp has indeed driven the modernization of Imagine and Plain Arcadia. Who knows? Maybe even stranger Imagine will be created in the future. Say, dear guests, do you know what the first step is to creating an Imagine in Plain Arcadia?
No. Drawing a physical form, making a wish to AHA, submitting an application to the Department of Aberration and Defense. I feel like it's 3. I don't remember what they said in the book.
Well, in a way, that answer isn't exactly wrong. But just like how human laws can't control wind and rain, an average of 220,000 unauthorized Imagine come into existence each year through humanity's intentional or unintentional creation. And the Department of Aberration Defense can only turn a blind eye. Drawing the physical form means humans using brushes to give shape to fictional beings, which was originally the domain of professional artists. But here, collective creation and standardized Mechatron blueprints have replaced traditional artwork, improving standardized workflow efficiency and reducing wish power resource waste. In short, this is the industrial revolution everyone's been chasing.
To think that even Imagenesis, a skill as magical as this, could be industrialized. I'm suddenly starting to admire the IPC.
That's nothing. Our company aims to create 2 billion Mechatrons for social production and public services before Arcadian calendar 2030. And that includes special combat Mechatrons like the Daybreak Squadron.
That's a staggering number. But can the wish power of the people here really sustain so many Imagine?
That's why Perlux Corp keeps churning out animations and hero shows one after another.
Because it needs
In other
to make
places,
money.
These are just entertainment. But here, they're legit breeding grounds for spiritual energy. All of this shall serve Madame Pearl's grand goals and ideals. All right, back to square one. First step, let's go print the Mechatron structure blueprint.
I know Nihilux, or I forgot how they pronounced it actually. I know she's dead inside.
Please adjust the Mechatron design parameters according to your needs.
Pretend to adjust the parameters and restore to default. Open and preset parameters and carefully pick a seat. Keep fine-tuning each parameter until satisfied. I, personally, am the type of person, if you give me a creator, like, kind of thing, I low-key half-ass it, but some details I will focus on, so I'm gonna pick 3.
Mechatron assembly blueprint updated. Processing.
A drill?
Printing.
While waiting for the blueprint to generate, it suddenly hits you. This is just a trial project.
could it be that no matter how much I adjust it, the final printout always comes out exactly the same?
I love HSR's illusion of choice, or Hoyo's illusion of choice.
Your suspicion makes sense. But please answer my question first. Which do you prefer? The sense of achievement that comes from hard work, or the convenience of getting things done easily?
It depends on the context. I want them both. But normally I like number one.
You got that right. The fully automated Imagenesis blueprint design system perfectly matches your needs. You can meticulously adjust every parameter, or just hit one button to skip it all, and the automated system will always produce results that meet the standards.
I'm not staring at AI right now and how people think that the standard should be what AI spits out. I'm not thinking about that at all. I'm definitely not mad.
Amazing, right? Just like how the inventors on planet Skrullum used to ask themselves, if all their inventions were already pre-recorded in the Supreme Punch Tape, what's the point of inventing in the first place?
Printing complete. Please retrieve your blueprint.
What you just said is the answer. It's not about the results of creation, but the elation we experience in the process.
Right, that's what creating art means, which is why Gen AI cannot create said art. I'm just saying. Also, what does this mech have? Mechatrons who purchase new equipment, please proceed to the entrance of the modification room after placing your order and queue up orderly to avoid congestion.
Oh, hello. But please, show me your Mechatron assembly blueprint.
Submit blueprint. Is
No
it
problem.
ugly? Is it pretty?
Blueprint
I
has
don't
been
even know.
recorded. The Mechatron parts are ready to go. Hope you enjoy the experience.
See, I'm like, you can either read this as an AI thing, or you can read this as like those pre-made Star Wars lightsabers at Disney World or something like that. It's leaning towards the Star Wars lightsabers right now, but it could also be a commentary on AI. I'm cringing in a corner. How could they say this and want to add AI to their games? To be fair, the execs make the decisions, but the artists behind them, or who write the stuff, may not agree with what the company, like, puts out. So there is that. Mr. Yang, you're not coming along?
No. March and I will just watch you play from the side.
Now then,
Y'all don't want mechs?
Please follow my guidance to complete the Mechatron assembly.
I know Welt wants a mech so bad.
This experience mainly involves assembling 3 parts: the arm, the shoulder armor, and the Daybreak blade on the back of the Mechatron. Go for it, little raccoon! Assemble the Magico Mechatron Daybreak Warriors and save our city!
All right, everyone. I'm heading out.
Oh, we're 3Ding? Well, 2Ding this.
Go ahead. March and I will watch you play from the side.
I feel bad for Welt. You know Welt wanted to do this so bad.
Go now. Your little fans are waiting for you.
All right, off we go. Do you say anything? No? You have no soul, no voice? All right. As expected. Mech assembly project brought to you by Perluxcope with tax installing arms. Oh, we're blowing things up. Cool. Oh, we're like taking them out of the plastic like in Gundams. Wait, that's kind of sick. Wait, how do I... Right. Oh, I forgot it does that.
The first step of assembly is to remove each part from the frame, one by one. Nippers, hobby knife, sandpaper, sanding stick. Perlux doesn't provide any of these.
What?
But don't worry, the explosive device will solve all your problems.
The what?
Just step on it, bravely.
Okay.
It may look brutal, but it leaves no burrs. And that's the magic that we at Perlux Corp are so proud of.
It's giving commentary on a certain company right now. And you can take this as whichever company you'd like. Does that smush me? Okay, it doesn't. But I want all the coins, so... Give me all the coins. I wish for coins. I wish for the currency. I wish for capitalism. There's probably a secret there, right? I'll go to that later. Money. Do I have to enter one of these? Is that what it is? I don't think I have another exit. TP? TP! I've TP'd! Wait, money! Money! Oh. Step on you? Maybe not like that. Please don't say it like that, actually. Please stop saying that, actually. I hope someone uses these as reaction GIFs for something. Someone will, at some point.
Please activate the mechanical maintenance arm and align it with the shoulder joint base to connect the arm.
Wait, okay. Look at that face and tell me it doesn't
Good.
look like little guy.
We're done with the
little
arm for
Teplasaur
now.
thing. Low-key, same mouth shape.
Next, activate the mobile maintenance rack and adjust the mech armor to the shoulder armor panel position.
Oh, cat. Extend. Oh, money. Money. I missed it. Frick.
Just like before, the first step is to remove the parts from the frame.
Okay. Oh, we're fine.
Artificial gravity field adjusting. Please exercise caution. Activate the thruster and push the shoulder armor towards the unit interface.
I will say, she does have a really good voice for instructional videos. Can I grip? No? Go down? Money! Hell yeah. Oh, do I just press the button? Wait, where do I go? I think I went the wrong place, is what happened. Like, low-key, she sounds like she's like one of those
This giant
airline,
Mechatron is truly the soul
instructional
of
videos.
Prolux Corp.
Like, please pull your seat back and keep your tray table up or something like that.
Now, for the final part. Please install the Daybreak blade on its back.
Button. Oh, do I have to keep pressing it? Okay, cool.
Aim at the mounting point on the back and fire! Awaken!
Firing.
Daybreak blade! Mission accomplished. The colossal
That's a
Mechatron you
big-ass
built with
mech.
your own hands will now stand proudly in the center of this hall. The great hero of the Astral Express has graced this place, left behind a blueprint, and even contributed their own inspiration to the completion of the Mechatron statue. What outstanding promotional material this is.
Damn.
For the marketing department.
That could have been a better cloak. Oopsie. I like that the Wispae are here, actually. They're cute. Although I would like them to stop saying to step on me just a little bit. A smidge. Dude, this is actually so cool. Look
A
at
new
it.
hero is born right here.
That's so cool.
Step forth, Mr. Little Raccoon, and become the guardian of plain Arcadia.
I give it your soul. Also, I get flashbanged. Ow, my eyes.
Powerful wish power supply entity detected. Initiating link. Mechatron synchronization rate 15%.
Assembly complete. Could the next step be?
That's right. With the completion of the Mechatron assembly, it's time for some heart-pounding combat.
Mechatron synchronization rate 39%. 42%.
Your little fanboy, Cinderborn, is eagerly awaiting some pointers from you. While we can't power up this big guy, I've printed a small unit. Now it's time to show you how a Mechatron fights.
Wait, we can fight in this thing? Wait, for real?
I merged with the Mechatron? Where am I now?
Oh my god, wait, this is so sick. Oh my god, it's legally distinct Godzilla!
It's the combat testing sandbox. Look, those dazzling colors are like an express train traversing through the stars. Enhanced full body armor, a steadfast shield. What a powerful
strike! Can I walk backwards? Oh my god, I can walk backwards.
That's our hero, Little Raccoon!
Oh, these buildings are not damageable. Okay.
All citizens! Yeah!
This is actually so cool. Oh my god! I cannot, in fact, break the buildings, unfortunately. Rah! Ah!
What? Our hero got blocked by an illegal building! City, what are you doing? No choice left. Smash it to pieces, hero! Just focus on dealing with the city's crisis and let Madame Pearl worry about the compensation.
Right? Wealth deserves a turn. Are these boots good? Nope. Dude, Wealth would freak out doing
Dimension
this.
City has made it through the worst of it. Hero, now it's your call. Do we press on or wipe out the monsters entirely? Hero, you decide.
Oh, they're up there. Oh, hi. Look at me on the deck.
The monsters that were hiding here seem to have been reduced to nothing.
Oh, I missed the voice line. Oopsie.
Could it be the one and only trailblazer of the Astral Express walking towards us?
That's right. Please call me Galactic Baseballer.
You can still recognize me in this form?
You bet. After all, you're our beloved hero.
Although the giant shadow crisis in Dimension City has been dispelled, the real battle for you and the Daybreak Squadron is only just beginning. As the old and new generations of superheroes, you will face off here to determine the victor!
Forged by raging fire, burn away the darkness, the star that sets the world ablaze! Blaze Weaver!
This is literally just Power Rangers. Oh my god.
Slice through the skies! Wings of lightning! From the blue heavens descend! Azurling!
Didn't Power Rangers have like a Gundam type arc at some point? I would not know.
Light blazing bright, the radiant bow of hope, Dawn Lance!
Cut through despair, unyielding blade of steel, edge that never fades, Cinderborn! You can do it, friend!
Darkness wanes, and dawn awakens! The Daybreak Squadron arises!
Yo, that was sick! Daybreak Squadron, that was so cool! If anyone picks the cringe option, just so you're
This is
cringe.
an official challenge from the Daybreak Squadron, great hero of the Astral Express. If we defeat you, we hope you'll accept our invitation to become the honorary Phantom 5th member of the Daybreak Squadron and help us safeguard the peace of plain Arcadia.
Oh my god, I love this crossover! Pretty much Animal Force and so on. Think like Voltron? Do you think we can combine like Voltron? That'd be sick. Don't worry, I won't lose. I still want to continue trailblazing. He's already Gray, so what other can I use?
Ha ha! I admire your confidence. Hey Gray, didn't you have something to tell your hero? Now's your perfect chance!
Also, the heads kind of look like Miraidon. I just realized this.
My friend, you know what? Every time I transform into a Mechatron, I imagine I'm you.
Oh my god!
Think about what you would do when facing danger. It is your adventure stories that give me strength.
Oh, that's so sweet.
So I'll give it my all from now on. Please don't hold back.
Cut the chatter. Let's get to it. In that case, let me give you some pointers.
Now then, let's settle this on the horizon where the Ventus moon rises!
Oh, we're battling. Oh, what team do I have right now?
Let the two of us see what you're made of.
Oh.
Come on.
Ooh, what do I do?
Trailblazer?
Single target or enhance. I'm going to enhance.
It's your turn.
Yeah.
Can I stun them actually?
Leave it to me.
Can I have my ult? I'm gonna die to the power of friendship, y'all. Oh, I have a counter. Okay, we're fine. We're fine. It's okay if I charge.
Out of my way!
It's okay. We keep doing tail whip until we win, right?
As expected of the Astral Express hero. So powerful! It's your turn!
Okay, I'm taking out a good chunk of their health.
Boss, Gray, I'll leave the rest to you.
The honor is mine to cross blades with you.
As heroes, we'll never back down!
What if I do a double charge, actually?
Leave it to me!
I don't know if that will actually give me extra shield.
Don't underestimate me!
I have a 5 stack now, I think. Oh, and max is 5. Okay, so I need to start attacking. Oh, wait, no, that was the... counter? I can't tell. Wait. Oh, I never read the... Oh, I forgot to read these. Shit. The captain of the Daybreak Squadron, an irresponsible optimist capable of ignoring any cloud of gloom, and a total happy-go-lucky, hot-blooded idiot. A 1% success rate is nothing but numbers on the page. We'll just bridge the gap with courage, friendship, and pure willpower. Soul forged in fire, scorching in the darkness. The star that sets the fields ablaze, Blaze Weaver Warrior. Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron rises. Yours was the youngest member of the group, a model citizen who perfectly embodies the school conduct code and looks to the future with starry-eyed optimism. Yet beneath his earnest lies a trace of shyness and self-doubt. When something piques his interest, he erupts with a manic enthusiasm, only to be overcome with mortification afterward for being a nuisance. It's a promise, then. You protect the universe and we'll protect Planet Arcadia. Cleaving through despair, a blade as sharp as steel, the undying edge, Cinderbone Warrior! Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises. I don't think I can stack anymore. I don't know why I'm stacking. Okay, surely I can do it now, right? I wonder what happens if you lose this fight is a new question.
Contains all my respect. Bring it on!
Oh my god, 1 health!
Even the invincible little raccoon is reaching his limit?
I'm charging up something.
Those are the people's wishes. Power converging as one. That is...
Everyone's wishes. I've received them all!
Oh my god, it's the plot of Inazuma, but via mechs instead.
Leave it to me!
Oh, they said you cannot fail this. All right, I'll do my ult.
Trailblaze Infinity!
Can I look at myself, actually? Is that an option? Self. I cannot see. Physical damage. They don't have a story thing for us? Okay, fine, whatever. I wanted to see if they did another thing.
That's interesting.
Oh, it looks like the animation they had in one of the books last chapter.
You really got into character. That was some great acting.
Were we just fighting in a film studio?
Don't Don't tell me you actually thought you were fighting them in a real city. That ain't gonna happen. Madame Pearl's insurance fund would collapse.
You know how expensive it is to build a set? It's so expensive.
It doesn't matter if it was a real fight or a fake one. What matters is your experience. Did you have fun?
I had fun. Heck yeah, I wish I could go for another round. I think Welch should go have a round. You know how
user
happy
gave us
he'd
a
be?
5-star review. Thank you for your kind feedback. Your satisfaction and approval are our greatest motivators. Looks like the Daybreak Squadron is waiting for you. You gave them quite a combat lesson, it appears. Why don't you go share a few words with those youngsters?
Youngsters? I'm like 3 years old. Homie, Trailblazer is literally 3 years old. I don't know about youngsters.
As expected of my senior.
Oh, was there an optional thing?
That was awesome.
I didn't see.
My life is now complete.
Before joining Daybreak Squadron, Gray had always been your fan.
That kid knows every story about the Astral Express like the back of his hand, and he's always looked up to you as his role model. Even as his leader, I'm nowhere near as important to him as you are. What an amazing battle! Well, more than beating you, we were hoping Gray would leave a lasting impression on you. After all, being remembered by their idol is the highest form of praise for a fan, isn't it?
Bro's fired up. Your team really gets along well. I'll remember this battle today.
Oh, I'm already satisfied. Just knowing that the name Cinderborn will remain in my senior's memory.
Are these actually the Starlight Knights? Wait, you're kind of right. Yo, these are actually the Starlight Knights. Bro, someone bring Billy in here.
It's a shame, though. If he could really become the 5th member of our team, our recognition would rise even further. After all, many people still think we're just playing hero.
That's only because we haven't done anything truly heroic yet.
But they help people according to the books. Like, they do stuff outside of doing the show stuff as actors, if I remember correctly.
Don't worry. Given the state of Duo-Mention City, a mind-blowing crisis is bound to happen sooner or later.
Don't say that.
That's when we'll get our chance to shine!
Please don't say that.
Yeah,
I'm scared.
Just yesterday, I rescued 5 people from a gas explosion. Hope they recover soon. And spread the word about how awesome Daybreak Squadron is!
There you go again. Casually saying the strangest things. Like the Astral Express. We don't need to act to prove something so long as we stay true to our own path. Sooner or later, Daybreak Squadron will be recognized by everyone.
Right, exactly. I love that they're prepping for a disaster to take advantage of it. I mean, if they're doing nothing all day, I feel like they're bored, you know? Gas explosion, don't worry about it. It's fine.
Silly you. It's the Astral Express all you ever think about? Why don't you just go join the Express as one of the Nameless?
I mean, we'd be happy to accept him.
Come on. Don't make fun of me. I'm still just a rookie. How could I possibly be worthy of boarding the Express and fighting alongside seasoned veterans?
Add an uwu at the end, thank you. So long as you stay true to your own path, you guys are all remarkable heroes.
Anyone who perseveres in their own life is a hero indeed.
Thanks for your guidance, Trailblazer. And lastly, I wonder if you could take a picture with the rest of us.
Hell yeah.
Trailblazer, please, take a photo together with us.
I feel like, oh my god.
My senior's so close to me that my heart's beating like crazy.
Oh, I was about to see Team 4-Star. That's not it. Dragon Ball Z, the Ginyu Squad people, is that the right one? The 5 people in that group? It's literally just this. Ginyu Force, thank you. I don't know Dragon Ball. It's literally this pose.
3, 2, 1.
Darkness wanes and dawn awakens. The Daybreak Squadron arises.
I love that everyone's just a huge nerd in this area. It makes me
Time's
so
about
happy.
up. We should meet with Madame Pearl now. Oh, right. Want to say goodbye to your big fan before we go?
Oh, we have to say bye. Oh, I'm so sad. Oh, and we're never gonna see this NPC ever again. The hardships of your journey have forged in the hero's title you now bear. Though bitter the path, there are still those who've witnessed your radiance and chosen to walk the same roads. At the very least, take pride in that, successor of Ashveil. Hey, that last part of the phrase is really interesting. Anyway. My theories about Trailblazer just being Ashveil.
Blue, yellow!
Continues.
You guys were amazing back there! If we record this for promo material, we'll definitely get a ton of new followers! If only we could have beaten the Nameless! We were actually so close during that Mechatron fight!
What are you talking about? There's no way we could have beaten the Trailblazer!
Also because I don't think the game would let me.
Well, it's not entirely impossible, I'd say. Ever since I converted, I feel like both my mind and body have become so much lighter. Gray, you really should join us and do the same.
Gray, being a masked hero means facing all kinds of dangers. You'd definitely feel pretty bad if you couldn't contribute your strength to the team when we needed you the most.
It really feels like everyone except for Gray is a gym bro.
Oh, looks like your idol's here to see you. We'll wait for you backstage. Gray.
Why did you say it like that?
Senior?
You good? Sorry, I didn't go easy on you now.
Me? I'm fine. Totally fine. It was no surprise that you took us down without breaking a sweat. It's me. I'm just too weak. I'm always hesitant, whether in combat or dealing with life. Even though I know I can never become an amazing hero like you, I've always been trying my best to get closer to being like you. It's a bit embarrassing to admit, but no one ever taught me the principles of how to live and behave growing up. I dropped out of high school pretty early and started hanging out with street gangs. Every time I threw a punch to intimidate someone, I thought I was being a hero. But when I saw how scared those people were, I had this nagging feeling that maybe I was doing something wrong. Later, when I read about the Astral Express story online and learned about your legendary deeds, I finally understood what it meant to be a true hero. Looking back at how immature and awful I was, I made up my mind to leave my old organization. Now I too have a chance to become a hero like you. Together, with my brothers and sisters in the Daybreak Squadron, I can bring happy smiles to the residents of plain Arcadia and protect them whenever danger appears.
Wait, that's so sweet.
But I'm just too weak. I don't have the immense strength like the Express Nameless. I don't even have any special talents. Maybe I've chosen a path that doesn't really work for me.
No, it's your imposter syndrome talking. The desire to fight for others is a strength in itself. Strength isn't the Nameless's strong suit.
I don't want to give you empty platitudes about humans triumphing over fate, but I do believe that while kindness isn't something you can learn, strength is something you can acquire. Your desire to fight for those around you, and your wish to bring smiles to others, that's your greatest strength.
Thank you, Trailblazer. Thanks for listening to my ramblings.
Let me give you my autograph.
Could you please sign that famous line?
May this journey lead us starward. Rules are made to be broken. They do say this one in, I think, the books. Unless they're talking about a different one.
That's exactly it.
Rules are boundaries, and anyone who pushes beyond those boundaries becomes, in a sense, one of the Nameless.
I'll remember today for the rest of my life. Goodbye, Trailblazer. I hope by the next time we meet, I'll be a true hero just like you.
Oh, this is so sweet. Now I can't wait to go to the capitalism portion of all this, where we're gonna have to deal with all the things that just like actually go against all of your ideals. Pretend that none of that matters. It's okay. All that matters is money.
Well, that about wraps up today's tour. After seeing everything, what do you think?
I've had Gray for 10 seconds, and if anything happens to him, I'll cause problems. No, honestly, he's so sweet. That whole interaction was so nice. Looks like I got quite a few fans.
You're only realizing that now. That's your greatest advantage in joining the Phantom Moon Games. A story that's already spread far and wide.
Perlux Corp's influence is truly something else.
Indeed, rather than the power to rule this world directly, that individual draws even greater strength from Perlux. The stories and dreams spun by this enterprise are capable of steering the future of plain Arcadia and of serving as the cradle for new imaginae.
And in the real world, we call this soft power.
Madame Pearl is waiting for you at the top of this building to discuss matters regarding the Phantom Moon Games. Let me give you a little reminder. The rules of Phantom Moon Games have never required any competition between supplicants.
Ooh, I think Nihilux is hinting at something. What are you trying to say? You seem to be very well versed in this.
As an IPC employee, I've said far too much.
She knows what's up.
Your friends are waiting for
She
you
knows.
in the hall. You should go meet up with them. Don't keep them waiting too long.
I know, as an artist, you have to work the corporate job in order to get that money to do your art. I see you. I perceive you. I understand you. It is the writer's cry for help.
Over here! Over here!
Marsh?
You watched Daybreak Squadron too?
Mr. Yang and I watched the whole thing on the screen! Not only did you assemble the Mechatron and give autographs to your fan, but you also got to live out your superhero fantasy. Did you have fun?
I did have fun.
Mr. Yang's looking at you with such loving eyes, like a parent watching a kid riding on a carousel at an amusement park.
Indeed. Seeing him so happy reminds me of my younger self. Those were the days.
What are you talking about? Mr. Yang, you're still as young as ever. Oh, right. We've been wandering around here for ages and seen everything there is to see. What's this Madame Pearl really up to?
I understand everything she wanted to show us. There are just a few questions I'd like to confirm with Miss Nihilux.
Miss Nihilux? Wait, where did she go?
Ah, there you all are. We've been looking everywhere for you. The Secretary's office sent Agent Feld here to keep you company while you wait, but he said he couldn't find any of you.
What? This guy's an assigned agent? Then who was that Miss Nihilux from earlier? Just as I thought, that woman seemed pretty suspicious. Nah, I trust her. I trust Nihilux more than I trust the corporate dude. What, this guy's the assigned agent?
Wait, if Mr. Feld is the one who's supposed to meet us, then who is Miss Nihilux?
Miss Nihilux? Who?
Ooh, maybe she's a part of, the history fictionologist, actually.
Agent Nihilux, an IPC ranking P30 who works at Perlux Corp's Imagenesis Technology Department.
P30? Imagenesis Technology Department? Since when did Perlux Corp have an Imagenesis Technology Department?
And y'all didn't see this earlier at all? Like this was a giant oversight?
Could she be some kind of corporate spy who snuck into the building? Oh, this is a real mess. What are those security guards even doing? Distinguished guests, are you hurt? Or did she trick you into giving her money or anything like that?
Nah, she gave us free shit, actually. No, not at all. I can't believe she lied to me. I'm hurt. I gave her an autographed photo, just as I thought. I knew something was off about her. Nothing happened. It's fine. I'm gonna cover for Nihilux. She a homie.
This lady
She
seemed
chill.
totally legit. She smoothly guided us around the place like a pro. I thought she was one of your people.
I need to report this to security right away. She can't have gone far. Let's catch her in the act.
Girl, you gotta run.
Thank you for your help. Astral Express crew, Madame Pearl has been waiting for quite some time. If it's convenient, shall we head out now? I'll show you the way. Please inform Madame Pearl that the 3 guests from the Express will arrive shortly.
Welcome, ladies
Does
and
this
gent-
change anything? Nope.
The Mechatron production line can be hazardous. For your
Ooh. Oh, it's a whole other
Pearl
building.
demonstrated the full process of creating a Mechatron army. Based on what I saw.
Oh, what's happening? Is something like... Oh, wow, this is... Oh, that's so pretty, actually. Wait, I want a room like that. That's so pretty. Wait, put it back. It's so corporate now. Make it all
Hello,
shiny.
guests from the
please?
Astral Express. Nice to see you again.
Thank you for your gracious hospitality, Madame Pearl.
I understand there was a minor incident in the lower lobby involving someone impersonating a Pearlux employee. I hope it didn't spoil your enjoyment.
I'm sure she would have given me a better tour than whatever homie would have done. Let's be so real.
We're fine. Don't worry about us. But how are things with you? Did you lose any valuable tech? Blueprints? Or top secret information?
No, Pearlux's data firewall remains untouched, and all assets under security network surveillance are intact. The only change is an additional expense claim under my employee ID.
Oh
Never
no,
mind.
I can't believe that would
I can make a
happen.
preliminary assessment that this was the result of someone's momentary impulse.
I don't know what you spent it on. I definitely am not swallowed a pom-pom shaped Lego brick thingy that's in my throat right now. Oh no, we definitely didn't purchase anything with the hillocks.
Lately, mishaps have been piling up, like dark clouds before a downpour, casting shadows of uncertainty over my plans.
Also, they better have put that pom-pom thing on the Astral Express before the hillocks got caught. Otherwise, I'm gonna be so pissed.
Could you be referring to the Herald of Death?
33 citizens were found dead in the Dovebrook district. In addition, an IPC specialist assigned to negotiate the purchase of a Mask of Elation died in an unexpected incident. This party has made overt threats to public order and is clearly challenging the IPC. My intuition tells me this is only the beginning. Managing capital and managing a corporation share one thing in common. That is, an aversion to risk and a pursuit of stability. And I bear both responsibilities.
And that's why you're not good at art, anyway.
As the executive officer of Plain Arcadia, I bear an inescapable responsibility for the safety of this world. As one of the 10 Stonehearts, I hope to bring the Phantom Moon Games to a swift and safe conclusion. Rather than staging another dangerous battle, like what happened at Graphia Academy, I hope the supplicants can show the people of this world miracles of joy and happiness, instead of sorrow and rage during the Phantom Moon Games. Therefore, I'd like to hear the Express's request. Trailblazer, please, tell me.
Is she gonna buy the mask off of me? Because it feels like she is.
What's your ultimate goal for joining the Phantom Moon Games?
For fun. For whimsy. For joy. Before setting off, you spoke to Himiko about your goals for the Phantom Moon Games.
You mentioned earlier that you wanted to talk about the Phantom Moon Games with me?
About the goal of the Phantom Moon Games.
I'd like to talk about our ultimate goal for participating in the Phantom Moon Games.
Huh. Got something in mind?
I think the rules and rewards for the Phantom Moon Games are a little too vague.
I think that's the point.
That's exactly what I thought. when I joined the games 15 years ago. These games allow supplicants to do anything, good or evil. As a result, everything that unfolds in the course of these games exists beyond control. What's more vague is what can winners do when they share the power of the elation? According to legends and historical records from Ahatopia, victors typically first witness the manifestation of Aha themselves. They listen to the victor's wishes and grant them permission to use their power. And the applications of this power seem to be boundlessly vast. When faced with countless choices, the situation becomes even more thorny than having no choice at all. Sometimes I wonder, if we had agreed to become the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance, how would this trip have turned out?
I want Aha to be the leader. I don't know about that. Aha is not exactly the best leader.
If I win, I'll give up sharing Aha's power and ask them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
Oh, for them to be the leader of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? I don't know how well that would work, though.
That's such a hilarious idea. I can totally picture it.
I feel like what would end up happening is that Aha would destroy said Antimatter Legion alliance. I'm being so serious right now, apparently.
I get it. That's actually a brilliant idea. To begin with, this is far more meaningful than taking up a god's authority and squandering it freely for a single minute. Secondly, placing an Eon on the righteous cause of opposing the universe's greatest threat is something neither the IPC nor the god itself could reasonably object to. Finally, this would also help us avoid the risk we currently face. Cooperating with the IPC while remaining wary of being drawn into its ambitions during the operation of the Anti-Destruction Alliance.
The only thing that I think that can stop this is if the Anti-Destruction Alliance goes against Aha's path nature, and I think that would cause some issues.
If we handle the negotiations well, perhaps Aha could stand behind the Astral Express. Just like our cooperation with the Xianzhou, where we could maintain distance from one another while offering support from afar. The only question is, will Aha agree?
Don't worry about that. From what I know about them, they'll agree.
Of course you'd know.
What kind of god of games would they be if they broke their own rules? Besides, they still owe the Express a debt.
This is
their IOU for the Express debt from when they were traveling with Ashveil, complete with their signature and seal.
Oh, the nameless Aha's debt statement. Solely for the sake of fun, I have, on numerous occasions during my voyage aboard the Astro Express, misappropriated and vandalized public property of the Express, thereby incurring financial losses to the Express and liability for third-party damages. Having received the conductor's earnest instruction, I have come to a profound realization of my transgressions. I hereby itemize all outstanding reparation below, to be settled at a future date. The itemized list of reparations due from Aha is as follows. Tele microwave oven, quantity 1 unit. Supersonic slippers, quantity 2 pairs. Optical camouflage cloak, quantity 1. Anti-gravity levitation carpet, quantity 1. Hater brooms bearing a striking resemblance to swords, quantity 2. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Ashveil. Leviathan tooth, quantity 2. Trimmed conductor's outfit, quantity 1. Organ dragonflies deposited by morning actors, quantity 2. Medical expenses incurred due to allergic reactions from the introduction of electronic mustard into the rice cooker. Graffiti removal fees for the statue complex of White Rolling Stone Planet. Repair costs for walls in the Museum of Animated Arts. And recovery expenses for escape collection items. 3 portraits and 7 specimens remain unaccounted for to this date. Incident during extravehicular angling. An erratic comic fish caused a collision, resulting in damages to 3.1415926. Why is it the number pi? solar sails on planet Goldberg. Note, liability for this entry is jointly assumed with Machiavelli. Satellite unit from the Centurion Stellar Ring, quantity 0.5. 6-eyed yaks of the Duchy of Horonte, quantity 9. 1 anti-beast horde naval cannon sourced from the old Lantinium exhibition hall, and 1 artificial satellite, neutralized via accidental discharge. Several pillows lost to the atmosphere of planet Psyle during a pillow fight, inclusive of Conductor Pom-Pom's favorite bolster. Fines levied by the Cosmic Pantological Conservation Association regarding gastric ulcers in a void song whale, induced by an unauthorized expedition within the creature's stomach. Xenohydros released from the custody from the architects, quantity 3. Roaring Golden Pothos, quantity 1. Occurred multiple outstanding tabs at the world's end in capacity of a nameless. A shockingly lengthy entry, extensive enough to reach the ground. Crispy, crumbly pom-pom pie times 22, of which 3 were utilized as fishing bait, 9 dispensed as yak fodder, 10 deployed as projectiles against space pirates during a skirmish. Please accept my sincerest apologies for misappropriation of the conductor's labor-intensive provisions. Half an Astral Express, Deader Aha. This scroll signature looks sketchy no matter how you look at it. Is this really from Aha themselves?
Passenger, use this to blackmail them.
Oh!
That one will definitely give in to your demands.
Pop-Pop blackmail? Blackmail. We're stooping to blackmail now?
Probably.
I don't think so. I don't think Aha has ever agreed to a contract in their life.
So, you're saying you want Aha to take on the leadership of the Anti-Destruction Alliance? Logical extrapolation. Failed. Success rate indeterminable. This peculiar proposal nearly brought my thought process to a halt. This request is far too lacking in structure, yet within an irrational context, it seems to conceal a certain kind of logic. If the universe is the master of Elation's playground, then they should do something about this playground that's about to be destroyed. As expected of the Trailblazer, your thinking is so out of the box. I've learned something today. However, I don't think you stand much of a chance in the games, because I've joined as a supplicant.
Okay, so that was Pearl's mask. So this is gonna be a boss fight. Can the Intellitrons also become a supplicant?
This is an age-old question. Do Intellitrons possess a soul? The mask responded to me, which means the Elation has acknowledged that Intellitrons also have the potential to seek pleasure. And I am perhaps the first Intellitron supplicant in the history of the Phantasmoon games.
Plain Arcadia's administrator is a supplicant?
At the same time, she has at her disposal assets of staggering magnitude. What, Perlux Corp among them.
With money and power on her side, wouldn't her chances of success be way higher than ours?
Not necessarily.
As I previously proposed to Miss Himiko, I'm willing to cooperate with the Astral Express to ensure the smooth progression of the Phantasmoon games.
But the Astral Express isn't your only partner, is it?
Of course not.
I have 2 other allies. However, you all are my most promising ones. Once the Astral Express joins, it will maximize the safety and success of this Ionic game. And I will do everything in my power to fulfill my partner's wishes within that limited minute.
This is just like the Anti-Destruction Alliance. She's here to recruit us.
As we told you before, our strategy is to become a sail, advance and retreat together. The Astral Express is not a lone supplicant, since we have our own allies in the games.
An ally like Sparksy? It's true that you defeated her and took her mask. But given her typical decision-making style, Sparksy isn't exactly what you'd call a reliable ally.
True, but neither are you. Besides her mask, I also have another one. I also have another ally.
Hypothesis. The Sinwish Syndicate's missing mask. I thought it fell into the Cienjo's hands. Don't tell me. Yao Guang gave it to you guys?
That's right. 3 against 3. We're tied at the moment.
With this new variable in play, I'll have to adjust my extrapolations. But the conclusion seems unchanged. After all, as the administrator of this world, I have the natural advantage in resources.
That's not necessarily an advantage. That's your biggest weakness.
An IPC senior executive, playing Arcadia's administrator, a member of the 10 Stonehearts, joining the games personally. It certainly has an intimidating ring to it. But when you think about it, isn't this identity precisely the greatest burden Madame Pearl has to overcome?
Also, there's been several squeaky toy sounds coming from specifically just Trailblazer's voice lines. I'm very curious if maybe they have a pet and you can hear the squeaky toy in the background.
He is right. Your identity is far too sensitive. You want to control these games and end it safely and quickly. But Plain Arcadia's citizens might not see it this way. All they see is the all-powerful IPC and an influential executive pulling all the strings. Your every action will be scrutinized twice over.
People don't want to see the IPC win. People want to see heroes triumph.
A sharp observation, I must say. Quite impressive.
But I do not believe you yourself would overlook this. Madame Pearl, what is it that you seek to obtain from the Phantasmoon games at any cost?
What I seek is a treasure lost to this world's history. I want to recreate Graphia's divine art of imagenesis.
Oh?
Does that have something to do with painting?
Hard to believe, no? My birth originated from the theme assigned by the celestial differentiator of planet Scrulum. Art. At first, I was nothing more than a machine that imitated human paintings. For an Intellitron, generating works of art is no great challenge.
You just drink a lot of water in order to do that.
Day after day, I exhausted every possibility. I could instantly analyze the proportional structure and pigment composition of any painting. I could precisely reproduce every pixel of Graphia's masterpieces. Yet I could not create as she did. Graphia's ultimate creation was establishing the world in canvas at the end of the Phantasmoon games. I want to understand her thoughts at that moment and touch the essence of creation.
Is this your personal pursuit? Or the IPC's demands on this world?
Both. The IPC's point of view is far more pragmatic. The world in canvas is a dimension that can shield us from the Antimatter Legion's warfare, and they've always been eager to master this technology.
Unfortunately, it seems we can't convince each other to back out for now.
Then, I have another proposal. Why don't we shift our perspective and turn our attention to those 2 supplicants who haven't surfaced yet? These 2 individuals' objectives are unclear, and their abilities remain a mystery. If left unchecked, we might see a repeat of the Herald of Death tragedy. I have a cooperation proposal that could help us gather intelligence on them, and I'm willing to share this piece of information with you all.
But what's the price? I'm guessing that doesn't come for free, right?
That is correct. But all you need to do is sacrifice a tiny sliver of your reputation. Before we move on to the details of our cooperation, would you like to take a short break and have some tea to wet your whistles? Or shall we continue?
I always hate the phrase wet your whistles. I don't like that phrase. Let's continue the discussion.
I was thinking of having Perlux Corp host an expo for the Astral Express. As for the name, how about Star Rail Fest?
I think that's already copyrighted from, I don't know, this company called Hoyoverse or something, you know.
Star Rail Fest? You mean hosting a Fluffy Across the Blue convention?
Correct, but not entirely. The Fluffy is well known in this world, So it's a good collaboration element. But what I want is an unprecedented Astral Express exhibition, with the Fluffy being just a small part of it. The real stars of this grand event will be you, the Express crew. You'll be there in person to meet the people of this world.
Are you trying to use this exhibition to lure those two unidentified supplicants out of hiding?
Huh? What if they're up to no good? Won't that just make us walking targets?
Wasn't it for us? You're willing to hand over the advantage to us? The IPC bought Hoyoverse confirmed? Right. Maybe that's why they're making all these specific corporate decisions.
What could be more inspiring to the people of a world than standing face to face with heroes of the cosmos? That's an enormous amount of wish power, and the Astral Express is the very source from which this wish power originates. Together, we can create a miracle for all to witness in Arcadia devoted to the legends of heroes. I'll also get Full Wish TV and other mainstream media outlets involved for promotional cooperation. And in return, wish power will flow to you. Of this, I have no doubt.
Okay, maybe not Full Wish TV. They're kind of a cult. But otherwise, deal.
A wise choice. Before the Star Rail Fest officially begins, I have one more favor to ask of you all. I'd like the Express crew to pay a visit to Blurry QR Cold, the original author of Fluffy Across the Blue.
Wait, didn't they write a really shy letter to us in one of the readables? Such a weird pen name. Why is that?
Doesn't Perlux own the rights to the Fluffy?
Since their debut, this author has remained anonymous, never revealing their true identity in public. But if the real-life inspiration behind the story were to pay them a personal visit, it would surely be a great honor, and likely persuade them to attend a signing, stoking the excitement even further.
Leave it to us, I guess.
Now that we've reached an agreement, I'll leave it in your capable hands. My secretary will be in touch to keep all parties apprised. By the way, before you leave, please accept this small gift as a memento of our first collaboration.
A tracking device. What is it? Oh, it looks like Eventry's thing, low-key. Or at least, low-key, it kind of looks like peacock tails. Is this Eventry's chip? What's that supposed to mean? Oh, it is Eventry's chip. Okay.
I've studied in detail the records of my colleagues' interactions with partners in Penacony, and I was particularly inspired by Aventuring's technique of giving small gifts that symbolize good fortune.
It's because they were tracking devices, Pearl. I was joking about the tracking device. I really like Pearl's voice. Cat Pratano does a really good job.
So please, keep this chip with you as a symbol of good fortune for our future cooperation. Take care, everyone.
Well, we'll be on our way then.
Oh, hi, bud.
As your private detective, I must warn you that a grand exhibition of unprecedented scale would make for a perfect opportunity to reenact the blood-stained games.
I understand. That's why I have a mission for you. Protect the Nameless at Star Rail Fest.
You actually think they would need my protection with their strength? Don't tell me your extrapolations predict even bigger trouble ahead.
Hidden beneath each extrapolation, tiny signals of unease keep bubbling up to my thought interface. I must be thoroughly prepared for whatever may come. Now that you've taken up the mask, let's talk about payment. What do you want? The same as always? Money?
Before we talk about payment, let's discuss the Herald of Death. Although the Department of Aberration Defense sealed and destroyed all records of the Bloodstained Games, I still managed to uncover some unusual leads. After the Herald of Death incident, the victims' families collectively received compensation so massive it could fill any gaping wound. So, I figured, maybe we could find some leads by looking into official Plain Arcadia expenditures. But here's the interesting part. This item was nowhere to be found in that year's public financial report. Care to guess whose books this money went through?
Osvaldo, if I remember correctly?
It was you.
Never
the
mind.
Omnipresent IPC.
I'm thinking of something else.
To be precise, it was the IPC's technology department that paid this astronomical compensation.
Ashveil's gone. Why would a lethal incident on some minor frontier planet cause IPC scientists to hemorrhage funding? Don't tell me they're moonlighting as philanthropists on top of their own research work.
Following the usual human drama tropes, am I supposed to give you a round of applause now? Being able to dig up all this information really shows your connections and capabilities, Detective Ashveil.
In movies, a big shot like you would usually raise a hand right about now, revealing the dark muzzle of a gun. I'm afraid you've learned too much. And bang! That's when the gun goes off. And I, the poor sap who uncovered the truth, am supposed to bite the dust.
Sorry, my hand is on the checkbook and unavailable. Mr. Ashveil, tell me, how many zeros would you like to see on that check for our cooperation?
It's not about the money.
Indeed, money isn't the issue. 100 million credits.
Are you trying to buy me off like some poor victim's family? Tell me, why did the technology department pay to sweep this under the rug?
300 million? I know you've always needed money. For cryosleep, supporting the families of fallen comrades, and for treating those who survived. Isn't this exactly what strategic investment is about? Putting money in the hands of those who need it?
I mean, yes, but also why aren't you saying anything if it's gonna help the investigation?
I'm not your lackey, Intellitron. Tell me the answer.
500 million? I could pretend there's a glitch in my calculation process and make it a cool billion for you. Money or answer? Your call.
I want the answer.
Oh, an unexpected choice. It defies my usual understanding of your decision tree. Note, I say this without sarcasm or ridicule. The answer is, I don't know much. Hard to believe, perhaps. But as CEO, my power isn't unlimited. Besides, the Herald of Death affair lies 15 years in the past.
But also at the same time, you can't dig stuff up? Like, you guys erased everything.
This world is like an unfinished game of chess that's been dragging on for years. The hidden moves laid by the previous player keep becoming my challenges. Even today.
Yeah, because people don't move on from tragedies like that when people died. Or at least they shouldn't.
Since you've invited me to finish this game together, sharing intel is a must.
Reasonable. I'll share what I know about the answer. Marcus Antali, the Herald of Death. Last member of the Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. 5 years ago, his identity was confirmed, and he was executed. Note, executed in every sense of the word. Miss Yabali, head of the technology department, took possession of his belongings, and even I don't have the clearance to access those records.
No wonder. So, that guy was practically IPC personnel, give or take. That also explains why the technology department shelled out the compensation.
Yep.
Yet, the method behind this latest killing is identical to the one from years ago. If the Herald of Death is truly dead...
It's Scott, but as a ghost.
A serial killer coming back from the dead is the least of our worries. Even if a serial killer does come back to life, he's still just a serial killer who's been shut out of the Ionic game.
Unless it's an imaginary version of said serial killer, which does not count, and they get a mask. Or at least they can get a mask.
What's more concerning is this. Someone wants to exploit the legacy of the Herald of Death. Miss Yabali took away everything that man left behind, except for the fear he instilled in the people of this world. And during the Phantasmoon Games, not only can miracles trigger wish power, but fear too. Based on my extrapolations, the appearance of this new Herald of Death might mark the beginning of the festival spiraling out of control.
No wonder you're in such a hurry to end the games.
Mr. Ashveil, I've always respected you. But right now, I need to rely on your strength even more.
Respect. When I was younger, what I really wanted was to make the IPC fear me. The passage at times not exactly kind, is it? Deal, Madam Pearl. But I will require one more form of compensation. Whoever this new Herald of Death is, I must deliver justice with my own hands. This time, there won't be any lengthy interrogation.
By the authority vested in me as CEO of Plain Arcadia, I pardon all crimes committed in the course of your revenge. Go ahead and do what you must, Mr. Ashveil.
Sometime later, somewhere in Duo Mention City.
My friend, I don't blame you, but I'm done being a breathing dead weight. So do me a favor and pay me back for that drink with this bullet.
Ashveil without the hat makes him look a lot younger.
Just do it, you coward! Let me die as a Galaxy Ranger before I turn into a monster of abundance.
But shoot me. I beg you.
Oh, the mimetic virus.
Thy Skybow above. May you have a pleasant dream.
Oh, we're seeing Ashveil's trauma.
Not knowing
Great.
who you are, not knowing why you exist here. That isn't life. In ancient times, humanity's daily goal was to obtain 2,000 calories of food. Humans back then knew they were just one member of the animal kingdom. They understood why they migrated, hunted, gathered. But now, in an era where you can get food delivered to your door with just a tap of your finger, effortlessly achieving that 2,000 calorie goal, humanity has lost its way like never before. Tell me, will the Phantasmoon Games bring a new direction to this world, Ashveil?
What's wrong with getting food with just the tap of your finger? Don't tell me you want to go back to the days when everyone was starving and at the mercy of the harvest. 2,000 calories are pointless, but just for survival.
Make it so small
it's the
for
goals
cows.
beyond 2,000 calories that define humanity. And the Phantasmoon Games holds up a mirror to humanity, allowing them to see their truest selves.
Out of all the things that need to have a sub-caption to them, I don't think calories needs one.
I'm just a detective. Ask me such a profound question again next time, and I'll charge extra.
My apologies. I just heard you joined the Phantasmoon Games and couldn't resist asking for your thoughts. You've met Madame Pearl, huh?
She dumped this hot potato of the Herald of Death on me.
On us. Judging by your expression, it seems less like a hot potato and more like a sweet fruit.
Because
I do like hot potatoes, though.
I have a lead now. I think the key lies in the word copycat. To prevent copycats, you kept the Herald of Death's modus operandi from 15 years ago under wraps, which means...
There's only a few people who could reproduce this killing method with such precision. The investigators from the Security Bureau and the Department of Aberration Defense at the time, and those directly involved in the Herald of Death case.
Detective Kuchiba, I've heard that you've devoted considerable time to researching the crimes from the Phantasmoon Games.
That's very specific, that it's specifically people who could have been at the location at the time. Himiko, I'm a little bit sus right now.
So, I'm the prime suspect now. Is that it?
Just a bit of minor deduction. After all, murderers always love to return to the scene of the crime. Isn't it coincidental that you happen to be standing right before my eyes?
I feel like that'd be too coincidental, though. Like, Maybe it's an Occam's razor situation, but I'm not sure.
That's not deduction. It's a conjecture at best. As for investigating those two categories of suspects, we've been doing that for a long time already. It's been 15 years. The relevant people and the victims' families have all gone their separate ways. Tracking them down now won't be easy.
Yeah. After losing their loved ones in such a cruel way, their hearts were shattered. Many couldn't bear to stay in Dovebrook District and chose to move away.
You know, it'd be interesting if it was Full Wish, because Full Wish also was a victim. Not like a victim, but like saw what happened with the Phantom Moon games. So maybe, especially because she's in charge of the televisions and stuff like that. I'm on to Full Wish now. I'm pointing my gaze at them.
I remember seeing that in the case files you sent me. They even formed a mutual aid society for the victims.
I wonder, after all these years, have they managed to heal the wounds in their hearts?
Probably not, considering all of them are using them as coping mechanisms for a cult.
Maybe they have. After all, they go by a new name now. The Research Society of Happy Smiles.
That's also probably why ashveil was investigating them earlier. I think I just came to the same conclusion, but 3 scenes later.
Ah, you mean that charity with the slogan, Healing Smiles, Healing Arcadias?
Before he died, Costide mentioned that group to me. He said quite a few young people in the gang left without looking back, just to join them. So I thought, maybe we should start by looking into their rivals.
I feel like the morning actors would probably be an equivalent rival. I'm not sure.
The Research Society of Happy Smiles, huh? A charity that helps people escape their pain and find happiness, offering free counseling, medical care, all of that good stuff. Sounds like they've turned over a new leaf. How could you call them rivals to the underworld?
Because how the fuck would they get all that money? Nothing comes for free.
I dug a little deeper into them and found something interesting.
We live in a capitalistic society. Nothing is free.
You mean your monkey dug up something interesting, right?
Hey, he has a name, and his name is Narrator.
Okay. Mr. N dug up something interesting. Have you heard the name of the sponsor behind the Research Society? Her name's Full Wish.
That name rings a bell. Wait, isn't she the boss of Full Wish TV? I think she was one of the survivors of Graphia Academy too. This is getting a little too coincidental. Just like every case you've accidentally cracked before.
Accidentally?
Mr. Ashveil, should I compliment your keen instincts or your incredible luck?
Luck's a part of a detective's toolkit too. Anyway, whether Full Wish is guilty or not, we won't know until we look into her. That's why I asked you here.
Research Society of Happy Smiles Mutual Aid Seminar Notice. Okay. Dovebrook District, New Life Project, Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. Confused about the future? Don't know where to turn? Is the burden of life suffocating you? You crash onto your bed after another grueling day, drifting aimlessly through the tides of memes Orc Talk feeds you. But when the screen fades to black, the reflection staring back reveals the truth. You aren't smiling. You can't quite recall when it began, but you seem to have lost your reason to smile. You try to force the corners of your mouth up when facing the mirror, but all you feel is a sense of alienation. When was the last time you really smiled? Worry no more. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is here for you. Amidst the endless violence and spades of grisly crimes plaguing Dovebrook District, the Research Society of Happy Smiles is hosting a week-long mental wellness seminar. We're here to ease your burdens, answer your prayers, and help us all weather this storm together. Once the star of the smash hit Please Be Happy and the people's beloved daughter, now the president of the Research Society of Happy Smiles and director of Full Wish TV. Full Wish will also be making a special appearance soon. Together we'll banish the gloom and rediscover the joy we've been missing. No appointment needed, just walk right in. The Research Society of Happy Smiles is always right by your side. That's not concerning at all, actually. I love Ashveil's dynamic with Pearl and Kuchiba. You know that he's not the one with the brain cells in this group. And I love that about him.
Dovebrook District New Life Project. Public Recruitment and Mental Healing Seminar at the Research Society of Happy Smiles. And she's the speaker? Holding a seminar at a place meant to bury past trauma. The very site of 2 bloody incidents. Miss Fullwish's audacity is certainly impossible to ignore.
So what are we waiting for? It's time to drag Dovebrook District's old skeletons out into the light.
Are you talking? Yeah, I'm almost there.
I want more happiness.
Yeah, what about that? Y'all good?
This place is buzzing. Are they all here waiting for Fullwish to grant their wishes?
A rich person like Fullwish can make most people's wildest dreams come true with the snap of her fingers. I'm less curious about who she'll help than what she wants for herself.
Wish power, maybe.
If money could really accomplish everything, the IPC wouldn't be eyeing this world. My bet, I'm sure that Fullwish wishes the tragedy 15 years ago never happened. Erasing history. Can the laughter really pull it off?
History fictionologist, something mythos.
In past victory records, there have been countless and often bizarre instances where the victor used the Elation's authority to change reality. You have to understand, the Phantasmoon Games isn't just some wish-granting lamp. What makes it irresistible is that it turns the one who wishes into the genie.
That's quite alluring. Have you heard about the noblest worm?
Oh my god, noblest worm mentioned!
It became the happiest creature in existence. Happy enough to burst apart, leaving no intact body behind.
Your knowledge of these unofficial records is enough to rival ours. Since you see things so clearly, Mr. Ashveil, why sign up for the games?
Miss Kuchiba, is that a rhetorical question? Or are you fishing for a confession?
Fishing? Don't be afraid. Now that you're a supplicant, public officials like me no longer have any authority over you. I'm guessing what you want goes beyond a straightforward act of revenge, beyond a vigilante execution carried out in public. If you were only out to avenge friends, with or without the Phantasmoon Games, someone like you would toss laws and decorum aside and do what needs to be done. So tell me, Mr. Ashveil, what do you actually hope to get from the games?
Consider it a mystery. If I make it to the end, you'll know the answer before Aha does.
I feel like it's revenge at this point, right? Or at least he's making it sound like it's just revenge.
Well then, I'd be honored. Just don't let your wish ruin our lives here.
That or maybe convert Mr. N to not be a monkey anymore, affected by the banana.
Daily life here fits like a tailored prison uniform. Wear it too long and you forget what your bones should feel like. Ugh. It's time to break free. Look at these prisoners of routine before us. Fullwish hasn't shown up yet. Let's talk with the members of the Research Society. Maybe we can coax something useful out of them.
Listen to what the Smile Society members are talking about. There's no optional ones? Investigation Record Archive. The silent detective walks towards the riverside of Dual Mention City, where believers of the Smile Society stand like ghosts long deceased, unswayed even as the cold winds sweep past. To wrest truth from the stone lips is never this detective's forte, yet a petal of good fortune drifts down, landing squarely upon his shoulder. Thanks, narrator. You're doing great. I appreciate you.
I got called into another chat with the boss today. Never thought he'd care about me this much. Everyone is smiling at me. The office feels downright cheerful. These days, I go home, change my baby boy's diaper, help my daughter with her homework, prepare tomorrow's lunch, and clean up the house. It's hard to describe how satisfying that feels.
I will say, sometimes actually cleaning is kind of relaxing.
When Emma left me, she must have left the kids to me for my own happiness.
Oh!
When I look back, I realize I was someone who had it good, and I never understood how lucky I was.
Right? All thanks to Miss Foolish. Yesterday, during my tumor removal, the anesthesia wore off halfway through. I squinted and watched the doctors pull all kinds of things out of my stomach. There was this lump still twitching when they cut it out.
No, thank you, actually. If I woke up in the middle of getting a tumor removed and it was moving, I'm out. I'm sorry. That would freak me the fuck out.
I used to be too weak to even get out of bed. But after the society's treatment, I am almost ready to walk out of the hospital.
Isn't that amazing? Oh, I kind of want to see someone slice me open too.
No.
It should be fun.
No.
Hey, did you two hear about the Sinwish Syndicate?
You've come to the right person. My neighbor got a visit from their debt collectors. You should have heard the racket. I saw the news too. Those parasites who ruined the peace, who kept people from being happy. Gone. Wiped clean. Oh, praise Aha.
Homie, people died.
Wait, they extorted you too?
Something like that. Still owed their underboss tens of thousands of credits.
So your debt's wiped clean. Oh, must feel pretty great, huh?
Yeah, that's so nice. Yep, yeah.
Oh, we meet again. Hey, Lady Megatron. How have you been?
Good. Since I joined the Research Society, I've made so many new friends. In the past, I struggled with mobility. I always had to work 3 or 4 times harder than the other Megatrons, just to keep up. A lot of Imagine think factory-made types like me don't count as their own. And humans look at us and see soulless machines. If every sentient being has a home, then even the scrapyard is closed to me. I'm not even considered recyclable waste. But here, in the society, no one cares what I am or what I can do. They just see me as a normal person.
I feel bad for the Mechatron. Oh my god.
Congrats. You found your home.
I'm so sad that you found your home in a cult, though.
Aha said the same. They and everyone here are my family.
Aha talks to you.
Of course. You mean you can't hear them? Guess you're not happy enough yet.
I don't like the way you said that.
Don't worry. Once you join the society, you will. No pain, no tears, just pure joy. The society makes everyone happy.
Doesn't it also make everything taste and feel like cardboard? I don't think I'm here for that.
Looks like it's about time. If the star of the show doesn't show up soon, the crowd's gonna burst with anticipation.
Everyone, please make some room for Miss Foolish.
Absolutely not. You do not want to be happy. Not like this. Huh.
By the Master of Elation, may they bless all souls and grant them smiles. Are you all happy today?
I really like her jacket design, but also her hair reminds me of a Yu-Gi-Oh character.
Very happy! Thank you for your smiles. They're like lamps in the dark. So precious. But before we celebrate the elation, let me share a memory drenched in tears. It once dragged me into the abyss. Yet, it also taught me what the elation really means. As you all know, 15 years ago, during the Phantom Moon Games, the shadow cast by the Herald of Death swallowed this place whole. That day, I lost my parents, my classmates, and the others. The morning greetings, the little daily chatter, all went silent under that crimson dusk. After that, for a very, very long time, all that remained of my world, a door shut tight, a room steeped in silence, and a wound in my heart that would never heal. Just hearing the words, Herald of Death, made me shake uncontrollably. I even once thought the only escape was to follow the dead and leave with them. Back then, I was just an empty shell, breathing, beating, but lifeless inside. At the Mutual Aid Society, I saw countless souls scarred by fate. Some bore wounds beyond healing, and some had lost their loved ones. Each of us bore a different wound, but every wound got deep. And yet, what truly moved me wasn't the pain. It was how, beneath those scars, they still reached out to one another, offering a smile to a child who'd stopped crying, lending a guiding hand to someone lost. They taught me something precious. Pain can destroy a person, but the wish to bring elation to others can spark the fire of rebirth. That was when Aha's voice echoed again. In the silence of my heart, the smiles passed from one another. Through mutual aid is Aha's most precious blessing. It does not belong only in the small room of a support group. It yearns to illuminate hearts lost in darkness. Each time we share a true smile, it's as if we hear Aha's voice. And when that voice rings out, all suffering fades, all pain is healed, and everyone knows what true happiness feels like. That's why the Research Society of Happy Smiles was founded. I will share this divine smile with all of you.
Oh, no more sorrow!
Everyone, I have questions for you. When was the last time you truly smiled? How long has it been since you felt happy from the bottom of your heart? Minato, do you ever feel like your days
they said
are
Minato as in
looping
ZZ
endlessly,
Minato.
like an old silent film, repeating until it suffocates you? And when you realize that loop might never end, does despair flood in like the tide?
You're right.
Miss Bellwoods, you left school full of dreams, only to have your resume rejected again and again.
Ow.
You told your parents you were busy in Seafeld City, hiding your heartbreaking loneliness behind that lie.
Please, help me.
And Taija did the cold exclusion at school and the indifference of the adults who should have cared build a wall around your heart. One that made you afraid to open yourself up to the world again.
It's kind of crazy that it's mainly addressing younger students, like students in high school, basically.
Yes.
High school or college, I guess.
When we were born, no one had to teach us how to smile. But who would have thought that one day, even smiling would become so hard? Once, our world was blessed by Aha's grace. A gentle world in canvas, painted in elation. For centuries, humans and Imaginaes lived freely together in that eternal haven until the Inter-Astral Peace Corporation violently tore us away from that sanctuary. They brought us their so-called inter-astral civilization, imposed their so-called standards of happiness, and told us that life's ultimate joy lies in self-focus, self-indulgence, and self-satisfaction. They flooded us with dazzling material desires, blinding our hearts. They fed arrogance and prejudice into our minds through the network, making us chase pleasure for ourselves and forget that true elation is found when we smile together. Wish power has turned into fuel. Credits jingle where heartfelt laughter used to ring. We drown in anxiety, competition, and an endless sense of not being enough. And in all that noise, we can no longer hear Aha's gentle voice.
I will say I agree with the anti-capitalist sentiment. However, still don't like the cult.
Elation, the truest light of life itself, is being eaten away and replaced by the external.
You said it. I work myself to death for scraps, and my boss doesn't even notice. And those useless loudmouths online. They do nothing with their lives, yet constantly judge everyone else.
The IPC is nothing but a nest of vampires! They're feeding off of us!
Oh, Miss Foolish! Please, tell us how to be happy!
Look around you. This land was once blessed by the master of elation. And yet now, it's overflowing with misery. Everyone's chasing their own happiness, but in doing so, they wound others without even noticing. Do you remember the moment I found happiness again? It was when someone who was suffering just as I was, smiled at me. Even through their pain, they gave me that smile. A smile filled with blessings. That smile saved my life. So listen well. Only by opening your heart and sharing your smile with another can you truly grasp what happiness means. It isn't just giving a smile. It's embracing the power that Aha bestowed upon us to smile.
I don't know which is more scary, elation or harmony. Low-key, I feel like the smiley cult is a combination of the elation and harmony. Low-key. Because, like, at least with elation, you kind of expect the craziness. Harmony pretends that everything's fine, but underneath the surface, you know, it's kind of creepy. I feel like this cult's the combination of the two.
Join the Research Society of Happy Smiles. I'll help you rediscover the smile buried within yourself. And Aha will grant your life a transformation. Our mission doesn't end with finding our own smiles. We must bring them to the world and spread true happiness across all existence. While others pray to the eons for their own desires, we, the true followers of Aha, carry a higher calling to fulfill their wish.
To fulfill Aha's wish?
Yes, to still every cry of sorrow, to wipe away every bitter tear. We will build, no, rebuild, A world where smiles never fade and elation never dies.
Eternal happiness! Eternal laughter!
Yeah, I think I'm good. No, thank you.
Wow, this voice clip is really long.
The speech is over. What's your take, Detective?
They're insane.
She's so far gone, it's hard to make sense of it.
Then let's not overthink it. Let's talk to her directly.
Is this the same? The detective's steely gaze pierces through Full Wish's very marrow, yet sees only a skeleton 15 years gone, bearing a soul of madness. The air trembles with the crowd's murmurs, as if even the sky itself might ignite. This is just repression.
Miss Fullwish, I'm Kuchiba from the Department of Aberration Defense. I'd like to have a chat with you.
Ah, I see. You're here about the Sinwish Syndicate case, aren't you?
So you were expecting us.
Oh, I heard the news. The entire Sinwish Syndicate massacred in Dovebrook District. Ah, such a cursed place. They may not have been saints, but I still pray for them. May their souls rest in peace.
Oh. How merciful of you. Though rumor has it the Research Society of Happy Smiles had a few run-ins with them regarding recruitment, donations, turf. Sounds like plenty of reasons for conflict, don't you think?
Are you suggesting we had the Sinwish Syndicate killed? For conflicted interests?
Whoa, wait, that's not what I said.
You know nothing about our finances. Every expense is covered by a charitable foundation established with the compensation from 15 years ago. We don't need a single cent from our members. When I heard about this tragedy, I personally allocated relief money for the victims' families to keep order and peace in Dovebrook. Tell me, Miss Kuchiba, someone copied the Herald of Death and slaughtered dozens. What will your Department of Aberration Defense do this time?
We never released that detail. How do you know someone's imitating the Herald of Death?
Oh, what was that
Isn't
sound?
that what you've been waiting for? For the killer to slip
was
up
that?
so you can swoop in and tie everything up nicely? 15 years have passed. You don't seriously believe we're still living in an age where information can be sealed off at will, do you? From the very day the murders occurred, the news has long since spread online. The Sinwish Syndicate paid a fortune for some ancient mask, and the next thing you know, they're all dead. The scene painted red with traces of the bloody bloom.
Please pay no attention to baseless rumors.
Rumors? And yet you're here. That alone proves one thing. The rumors are true. And the new Herald of Death really does exist.
So it's kind of dangerous for someone who owns a literal TV station to get that information, because sensationalized news media is going to happen.
Otherwise, why do you suspect me? Only someone who knows the original case could recreate it so perfectly, right? Everyone! You heard our conversation, didn't you? The Herald of Death has returned. He's here, in Dovebrook. He's slain the entire Sinwish Syndicate. He's back to relive the carnage of the Phantom Moon Games.
Oh, the Herald of Death? Didn't the officials declare him executed? How has he appeared again?
He's immortal? A demon?
No one ever said that.
He's back for revenge! He'll take revenge on everyone. We're doomed!
Aren't gang members the very people who steal smiles from others? And isn't the best way to make bad people happy to erase them from the world? Wouldn't that be doing something good?
Yeah, Sister Mechatron is right! Those thugs deserved it.
Back from the dead? Lies! The IPC kept him alive to wield him as their weapon.
You useless officials! 15 years ago, you failed and let him get away! And that's why he's back again now!
Well, they can't stop him if there's another Imagine version. She's definitely getting power from this somehow.
There's no need to panic.
And then she will entice them back into the cult.
Remember who you are. You are those who live beneath Aha's brilliance, who have claimed happiness and cast off the shackles of suffering. Once the herald of death fed on our fear and tears. That was the source of his power. Look at the smiles on the faces of those around you. There is no fear left in our hearts, no tears left in our eyes. All that remains is resolve, happiness, and faith in the elation. The Research Society of Happy Smiles will protect this world.
Yeah, there goes the cult.
Etch this into your hearts. The happy do not die.
I don't know about that.
For even death cannot touch a heart filled with happiness.
I don't know if that's how death works.
What's going on? There's something very wrong about this woman.
Yes, as long as we're happy enough,
No!
there's nothing to fear. We won't die.
What the hell?
Happiness. Happiness is our weapon. Happiness will destroy the Herald of Death. Happiness will save this world. Operation Spread Happiness. Let happiness infect everyone and spread to every corner of the sky. Make the Phantom Moon smile. Make Lord Aha laugh until they cry for us.
I think I'm good.
Infect the Phantom Moon with happiness.
Also, it's interesting that they look like plants. Like, are they all shrooms connected to one hive mind, and the hive mind is Full Wish?
Silence!
Oh, damn.
My apologies, officers. I can't provide anything useful for now, but rest assured, I'll cooperate with any investigation from the Department of Aberration Defense or the Security Bureau. And of course, I'll fulfill my civic duty.
I wonder if she has a similar ability to Sunday, actually.
Whether it's the newly emerged Herald of Death or the various upheavals surrounding the Phantasmoon Games, the Research Society of Happy Smiles will handle them appropriately. What we protect is the future and the smiles of plain Arcadia. Or perhaps, after all this, you too have felt that yearning within your hearts.
I'm yearning nothing right now.
Would you like to join us?
No.
To embrace eternal happiness?
Nuh-uh, I'm so good.
I'll pass. But I've got a feeling we'll meet again.
She's not a supplicant, right? I'm pretty sure she's not a supplicant. Oh? What was that pan shot?
Miss Fullwish.
That might have been a
Thank
code
you
word.
for
Maybe
your
he's
cooperation.
infiltrated the cult.
Hopefully, next time we meet, it won't be like this.
May the Master of Elation watch over all and bless you with their everlasting smile.
I'm so good with whatever that was. Ashveil and Kushiba left the gathering.
Let go of your obsession. Let go of the shadow in your arms. Let go of that false sense of responsibility.
Who's speaking? I don't like that.
You're the one who should be dead, aren't you?
Oh! So, survivor's guilt.
Come, join your brothers. Let the gears grind to a halt. Let the hands fall still and end that life of yours that was never meant to be.
Sorry. That day will come. But for now, there are more important things I must do.
What did you say?
The voices, don't worry about
Never
them.
mind. Looks like Full Wish is a much slyer fish than expected. The bait was there, but she ignored it, and instead she stirred up a whirlpool.
Quite the opposite, actually. Not only did she take our bait, but she also flat out told us she couldn't care less about the hook.
Oh. Was there something I missed?
Yes, actually, I feel like this happens a lot.
The bloody bloom mark from the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. How did she know that detail? When we specifically obfuscated it with special mark, even in our internal reports.
I mean, she was there.
She broadcasted this information word for word, and even used it to stir up public sentiment, scattering it across the place like tossing blood-soaked feed into a fish pond. Now stopping the rumors from spreading will be even harder.
Well, maybe she has her connections, or maybe she made a lucky guess as one of the victims.
I doubt it.
Regardless, she's right about one thing. Trying to stop something from spreading today sure is a lot more difficult than 15 years ago.
It's because of the internet.
So, Mr. Ashveil, did your lucky radar start blaring when it came to Full Wish?
There is something very wrong about that woman.
I mean, yes, we all know this. We have eyes, Ashveil.
You saw the way she played the crowd, huh? I guarantee you that it had nothing to do with her public speaking skills. She could very well be a supplicant in disguise.
I don't know if she's a supplicant, but more like, I don't know, Path of Harmony? Because Sunday could do that even without the mask. It's just boosted now.
Still, this whole run has been smoothed to an unbelievable degree. We got our bearings in no time at all. So, let's keep our prized fish in the pond for now. Full Wish is not going anywhere.
You're right. It's too risky to make a direct move against a well-respected philanthropist and media tycoon. Maybe we should start with the people around her.
There were people from all walks of life at the gathering just now. Workers, suits, students, the elderly, and even Mechatrons. Judging by their crazed enthusiasm, I highly doubt they'd be willing to testify against Full Wish. But I have my ways.
Mr. Ashveil, coercive interrogation is strictly against the rules. Please refrain from doing it somewhere I can't.
Don't get the wrong idea. I meant an old friend that I spotted at the gathering. By the way, ever watch Daybreak Squadron? It's on Sunday nights at 8.
I thought you weren't a TV person.
Not me. Mr. N. He watches it.
Listen, Mr. N has good taste.
Your monkey is quite the child at heart.
Anyway, come on. Let's go get an autograph from our heroic film star.
Find that special friend. Again. The suspect's actions leave the detective flat-footed for the moment, but the old wolf's nose proves keener than his silver tongue, and soon he spots an old acquaintance, a young man. And would you believe it? That good-for-nothing old detective forgets to get me an autograph. Narrator would be pissed.
Is that him?
Oh?
Shh. Don't interrupt.
Where did he go? Where'd you disappear to, buddy?
What? You lost him?
Yes!
Not even close.
He vanished! What are you talking about? You can't bluff your way out of this.
Hey, why are you two following me?
Cinderbone! Cinderbone, I thought we were friends! How dare you betray me like this?
Oh, we're just two grown-up fans of the Daybreak Squadron trying to get an autograph from Big Brother Magnus.
Mr. Ashveil? Don't prank me like that. You really scared me.
Really? Cinderborn, the peacekeeper of our city, vanquisher of evil fiends, is scared of his own fans? Long time no see, Magnus.
You're not here for autographs, are you? I saw you two at the gathering. I don't understand. Why are you investigating Miss Fulwish? She's been nothing but a kind, lawful person who spreads happiness to others.
You heard about what happened with Sinwish Syndicate, I assume.
Then, was Miss Fulwish telling the truth?
The perpetrator left the same signature as the Herald of Death did 15 years ago.
So, did that monster really kill Mr. Polwave and Costide? 15 years and he's back? This demon? How many more lives must he take?
Mr. Magnus, you're one of the survivors of the incident, right?
Yes. That monster took my parents that day. But what's the Sinwish Syndicate case got to do with Miss Fulwish?
Because that Herald of Death was executed 15 years ago. That's for certain. The Sinwish Syndicate case, on the other hand, has copycat written all over it. And Fulwish is a suspect.
So, just because we're survivors, we automatically become suspects? What? Are you gonna interrogate me too?
If that's what you want, Miss Kuchiba can arrange for it later. For now, I just want to ask you a few questions about the Smiles Society.
It doesn't matter if you have a few or 100 questions. I have nothing to say to you. 15 years ago, I was left all alone in this world. The so-called relatives closed in like a pack of hyenas, their eyes fixed solely on the compensation smeared with my parents' blood. Abuse, deception, expulsion. To them, I was nothing more than a walking money bag, an eyesore, a jinx. It was the society that gave me the chance to live the life I have now.
What about the Sinwish Syndicate then? If I recall correctly, they took care of you once. Old Polwave helped you deal with those relatives.
Oh, that explains his backstory.
Listen, Mr. Ashveil, the debt I owe the Sinwish Syndicate will be paid. I will avenge them as a member of the Smile Society as well as the Daybreak Squadron. I'll rip the Herald of Death out from the shadows in their name and see justice served. That is my duty.
You're in over your head. The new Herald of Death is very dangerous. I doubt a handful of actors like you can achieve anything substantial.
You think we're just a couple of kids playing superheroes with masks, right? Well, you're wrong. My squad mates and I aren't the easy pushovers we used to be, Mr. Ashveil. I haven't had my transformation surgery yet, but I can already power a Mechatron warrior in battle. We are real heroes here.
Transformation surgery? Like, I'm not sure if they mean the Smile cult or if they mean Perlux, because the one from the Smile cult is kind of bad. Like, really bad.
Boys, let's stay on topic, shall we? I just wanted to have a few words about the society.
I have nothing to say to you either, Miss Kuchiba. Neither of you are getting a word out of me on this.
Well done, Magnus. Your loyalty to the Smile Society warms our hearts.
You're following me?
Not by choice. These IPC dogs made it clear that they intend to frame Miss Foolish. Oh, we're not going to just let this slide.
Would you look at that? The hunters become the hunted.
What does it matter? If someone's looking for a beating, we'll gladly give it to them.
You have 5 minutes for questioning. So make it count, Mr. Ashveil. They're all yours.
Never expected my first miracle as a supplicant to be teaching thugs. I mean, lawful citizens, a lesson on the streets.
Thug, sure.
Let's get this over with then. And if you want to join them too, Magnus, be my guest.
Oh, okay. Now will
Fair
Lore
warning.
Team actually
I'm out of
defeat
practice.
this?
If you get hurt, that's your problem.
Your fists don't hurt at all.
Mr. Ashveil,
There you go.
stop!
I see through you.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
I'm hoping this will actually work. Oh,
Fight to the death.
that's not that bad. Oh, they punch each other? Okay, sick. Perfect, easy, all right. Just do follow-up attack, we're good. It'll be okay.
You won't get away. Observe
Where'd you get
the heavens
Ashveil?
with my
When you came out?
divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
I'm sorry, Mr. Ashveil. I have to stop you.
Hooray, Cinderborn, the bringer of justice.
Oh, shut up!
Oh, you've learned.
It doesn't hurt.
Fiddle with holes.
Well, at least they are regular enemies now.
Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
I lose. Apologies.
Eye for an eye.
Doesn't hurt.
Fight to the death.
I feel like the setup's actually kind of working. Not well, but it's working.
It hurts a little, but I'm happy.
Okay, you're insane. I'm not okay with this.
There's something seriously wrong with you all.
Right.
Enough! Are you really going to kill them?
What's the matter, defender of the city? Are you scared? This is the real Phantasmoon Games, Magnus. This is the bloody truth under the mask of the Elations game.
Also, this is definitely someone's wallpaper.
15 years ago, at dusk in this city, the Herald of Death tore people apart, one by one. Did he ever stop to ask even once, is it enough? I know you want to make something out of yourself, like the trailblazer of the Astral Express, and I know you want to catch the new Herald of Death and crush him like a bug, using the same methods he used against the Sinwish Syndicate. But here's the deal. It's not your duty. And the Eonic game sure isn't a TV show where you get to play the hero and save the day. You mentioned a conversion surgery earlier. Are you saying that all society members underwent some kind of unknown modification? That figures. I was wondering why these people looked like they felt no pain at all. Humming along merrily even as they bled. Does this have anything to do with the surgery?
Do they just like rip out your nervous system or something like that?
Nothing to say? Fine by me. 3 minutes left. That's long enough for me to question them. Time to hurry and get some answers from these people while they're still on the ground.
Oh, I can't get the coins? The dead bodies are blocking the coins. That's annoying. Anyway.
Hey, lackey. Wake up.
Pain should not exist.
Oh! No, thank you. I understand, but also, oh, we're doing the Penacony tags. Cool.
Smile. Please smile.
The laughter. Don't let it stop.
Happiness, please smile. No, I'm so good. This is so normal, right, guys? This is very normal.
Those who suffer shouldn't exist.
The person saying those who suffer should not exist, you freak me out the most. I hope you know.
What the heck happened to these people?
This is... the small procedure that official members receive. They call it the happiness surgery.
Small?
With a prick of the needle, no more than a mosquito's bite. The doctor puts this small thing inside your eyelids, even smaller than a synesthesia beacon, and more convenient. People who have had the surgery say that it soothes all your pain and suffering. Even your body becomes stronger, and your mind clearer and more focused. A state where you can truly receive happiness.
It's really giving We Happy Few.
So, you haven't had this happiness surgery yet, right?
I'm not ready yet. I've been thinking it over, but the rest of the squadron had it, and they've all become happier.
Oh no.
They say it's the necessary step to becoming a true superhero that safeguards everyone else's happiness. If I don't do it, then do I still deserve the name Cinderborn?
Yes, because you don't have to take the drugs in order to have a name, you know?
Mr. Ashveil, what should I do?
Maybe don't take the drugs if you're watching them do that, you know?
The surgery won't make you stronger, nor will it help you get your revenge. These guys on the floor are proof enough. Remember the hesitation and fear you feel in this moment, Magnus. If people simply erase their perception of fear and pain instead of overcoming them, then those people will never find true strength.
Right, that's called suppression. And you know what we do? We fix that in therapy, and we don't do drugs to try and fix that.
Go now. I have some cleaning up to do.
Wow, they're all back to being dead. Can I get the coins? Oh. Fine, I guess I will go around the bodies.
Did you, pry the answers you were looking for out of them?
These people have all been processed by the Smiles Society. Heck, who knows what method they used. It completely neutralized their ability to feel suffering and despair and gave them bodies like steel and capable of feeling pain. Say, is this the kind of treatment that the Medical Ethics Committee would approve?
As if. I doubt they even bothered to submit an application.
Which means Foolish has far more dirty laundry than we initially expected. The idea was to find the Herald of Death with the leads we had. But here we are, going deeper down an increasingly scarier rabbit hole.
Basically, there's thousands of customers here. Please open up your branch. Someone cross over Genshin with Honkai Star Rail.
Judging by their voices, these followers don't seem to have any ill intentions. In fact, they sound a lot more humane than most humans. If all this has nothing to do with the Herald of Death, then it matters little to our investigation. After all, how they pursue happiness is their own choice. Wouldn't you agree?
Are you serious, Kojiba?
It's only human instinct to avoid pain, right? Such avoidance doesn't go against the laws of nature, nor does it legally constitute a crime when the party involved was a voluntary participant.
I guess. I mean, both of them are kind of foils of each other at this rate because they're two different types of the law. One of them is more like, I guess, official, like, corpo law, and then the other one's more like vigilante type.
Not a crime. Well, my instinct right now is telling me that this definitely has something to do with the Herald of Death.
Unfortunately, Mr. Ashveil, we need evidence to solve a case.
I hate that I agree with her, but I do agree with Ashveil's line of thinking because this is kind of fucked up.
I'm here to follow my senses and dig up whatever's at the bottom of this. As for evidence, that's your headache. Besides, I don't think we need to turn over every stone to figure it out.
If the new Herald of Death and Full Wish are connected, we'll be seeing another move soon enough. If I were her, I'd choose the brightest stage possible so this weapon could spread maximum panic.
You mean the Star Rail Fest?
And Pearl was thinking to work with Full Wish TV. Well,
Madame Pearl promised that top-level security would be deployed during the fest, as well as a contingency plan, robust enough to quell any crisis.
And you are staring right at him.
oh, hi Sunday. Hi Don Hong.
According to Sunday, the crow should lead me to Blade's whereabouts. Since it stopped here, that means...
Hi, Blade from Fortnite.
I wasn't even looking for you. Yet here you are, throwing yourself into the fray. Consider me surprised.
What's with the extra bandage?
We haven't even settled the score over the mask you stole from the Sinwish Syndicate. And now you're skulking around and following us? What's your deal?
What do you, or should I say, all of you, want?
General Yao Guang of the Yuchui has come to this world and is looking for you. Dragons clash in the wilderness, their ichor dark and yellow. In her divination, you will become a slave to your own violence, bringing a catastrophic end to all. I am in that future as well.
Blade's
the only
very calm for Don Hong being in front of him.
That comes to my mind is Shuhu. The emanator of abundance who resurrected time and time again. The monster who turned planets into living beings and merged billions of people into flesh spheres.
Okay, but someone had to go eat the flesh of Shuhu. And it was both of y'all, so... Except one of them had to rebirth, so they're fine. And Blade's going kinda mad. The sand user could be anywhere. I feel like that's most of the people in this game, actually.
The Xianzhou fears that he is using your body to resurrect himself.
So, what's your plan? Kill me again.
I mean, he could. Also, this is definitely someone's wallpaper.
Oh my. Things are getting a little heated. Should I get you both slushies?
Oh my god, Silverwolf is me.
Thank you.
I don't think that was a serious request, Don Hong.
I'll pass.
I
While
love
General
that
Yao
shot.
Guang's divination may foretell a death battle between us, that doesn't necessarily mean it's the only interpretation. My experiences on the Express have shown me time and time again that even fates set in stone aren't entirely immovable. I have no intention of getting into a quarrel with you, but I need to make sure that the presence of the Stellaron hunters won't endanger my companions or the future of this planet. Thus, I must know your purpose here,
Also-
Blade. What has Destiny's Slave written in your script?
This music is too funny to be for this scene. This scene is too serious for this.
He stated this trip would be connected to death.
Should I congratulate you?
You're getting what
Much
you want.
obliged. In my experience, it's best not to get your hopes up too soon. Prophecies rarely unfold the way you expect. However, the General's divination isn't entirely baseless. Ever since my arrival here, I have been feeling restless. There's another power here beckoning me.
Huh?
Is there another form of abundance in the world besides you?
Maybe it's a smiley cult, actually.
Perhaps there is more than one.
Are you referring to the disciples of Sanctus Medicus? Or the Elixir Seekers?
Something far more dangerous.
They know what they were doing with these shots. We all know. Someone's gonna use this for Renhung edit.
Do they have support from other factions?
Unclear.
That is my wallpaper.
As
You're
such,
valid for
I'll
that.
keep an eye on you until everything settles. Just like you did in the past. That's as far as I'll go.
I feel like Blade is rage baiting him. You know he would, though. You know he would.
Did you two just agree to some weird collaboration before me?
Someone's gonna Photoshop Silverwolf out and have this as their wallpaper.
I'll leave
Literally
that matter
look at
in your
them!
hands, Silverwolf.
I don't get it. That good-for-nothing detective didn't even blink an eye before selling us out to Pearl. And you still plan on working with him?
There are things only he can get done.
Meanwhile, in Dovebrook District.
Hey, you two! Why the long faces? On land blessed by the Master of Elation, frowning is bad manners. Come on, smile! Whether you're hungry or full, poor or rich, the laughter is with you. Would you be interested in learning about our Research Society of Happy Smiles?
No, can I go back to the last scene where Donna and Blade were being kind of gay?
Thank you.
I would take
but
that
I'll
over
pass.
this.
Another one. How many people have been talking to us about happiness today?
Well, 6 exactly. Locals say ever since the Sinwish Syndicate case, this Research Society of Happy Smiles has exploded in size.
That gang's fall left a power vacuum, and the Research Society of Happy Smiles filled it like a fast-growing fungus. Even those who were once resistant or indifferent got swept up in it.
I think I'm starting to get a better picture now. Is this, by any chance, tied to what you're preparing to do in the Phantasmoon games?
Not only me. It might also be tied to the ominous fate General Yao Guang warned about. The one looming over this world. A few days ago, when I used the tuning power to help her intervene at SparksyCon, I got a strange sound echoing in people's minds.
A strange sound?
Yes. Cheerful, happy laughter echoing in their heads.
Oh, without those gangsters, this street's much cleaner now.
The so-called voice of Aha those society recruiters claim to hear? Could the Joy Seeker truly be so passionate about universal redemption?
I think Homie's just here to spread joy, and that's part of the path. It doesn't matter whether it's good or bad.
Whatever that is, it's not Aha's laughter.
So whose is it?
From the moment I set foot on this street, I've been using my tuning ability to sense the residents' minds. Miss Tingyun, allow me to correct you. Those connected to the Research Society of Happy Smiles number not 6, but 42.
Oh, the meaning of life number, okay.
Each of them carries the same sound. Identical laughter, looping endlessly like a broken record.
Mind control? Or something worse?
Are you trying to say that this is tied to the harmony?
Okay, maybe I was joking, but
My apologies. I dare not make such wild assumptions.
Is this actually a theory?
No, this isn't the work of any tuner. It feels like a barrier, born from the human mind itself, to numb the unbearable pain it cannot endure.
Oh, repression, okay.
Like a worn-out tape recorder hidden deep in the subconscious, repeating the same thing over and over. I am happy. I am happy.
And this is why, chat, we need therapy. Everyone needs therapy.
So, whose divine handiwork is this supposed to be now?
Wherever this laughter comes from, causing so many people to self-deceive in perfect unison while enduring pain is well beyond the capabilities of a mere charitable group. Beneath these calm waters, the undercurrents are far more turbulent than anyone imagines.
The bad news just keeps coming. Dan Heng's gone off on his own, and Madame Yao's completely vanished. Can you still sense her?
Okay, but Madame Yao has a teleportation, time thing happening. That's just part of who she is now.
The bird I entrusted to General Yao Guang has seemingly gone silent. I can't share its vision anymore. I can't even feel her thoughts through it. But I know it hasn't faded. That means she's still in this world somewhere.
Let's pray she returns soon, with some news to pierce through all this fog. Otherwise, this Arcadia built on happiness will crumble fast and fall into the abyss.
After some time, you and March pay a visit to the author of the Fluffy.
Blurry QR cult. That's an unusual name.
Why would the author of Fluffy Across the Blue have such a pen name?
Maybe the author's eyes went blurry after too much drawing? He's a dual-mention city horse. What?
Really?
He's an Uma?
A pen name often says a lot about its creator. Someone who can draw something that cute must have a warm, gentle heart.
Or this is like the Junji Ito and Miyazaki situation all over again, where Miyazaki talks really cryptically, but he draws the happiest things, and Junji Ito makes the creepiest things but talks really happily.
I heard the Fluffy's been running for half a year in a magazine. At first, it wasn't very popular in plain Arcadia. But after that memory bubble movie, A Holy Grail Stay Night, Old Odie produced, became a massive hit. The Astral Express's adventure stories spread far and wide, and the Fluffy started gaining popularity.
It's kind of crazy to me that the Fate collab is actual lore in Honkai Star Rail.
Now the latest chapter, The Sacred Flames Return, Amphorius's creation, is sold out everywhere. This cult sure knows a lot about our journey. Must be a galactic fan of the Express crew.
Another villain, perhaps? We just gained another loyal fan. I still think we deserve royalties. We need a cut or something.
Royalties? You're being way too practical. It's a comic where we're the protagonists. Someone's giving us free publicity. Can't you cut them a little slack?
Okay, but I can't feed myself on free publicity. I need to feed myself on cash. So the cash buys me food, and thusly, that's how I survive. The free publicity / exposure does not, in fact, feed me.
According to the address the Perlux employee gave us, it looks like we've arrived at a familiar place.
For such a small place, Dovebrook District is really full of hidden talents.
Turn left at the first intersection, then turn right, go straight for 200 meters. Wait, this is the Furbobo Weekly newspaper?
Oh my god, which one of you Furbobos is writing fan fiction of me?
Oh, don't tell me the author of the Fluffy is actually a Furbo. No wonder he rarely shows his face.
Or was it the other one from the staircase? I don't remember. One of these books actually had the author talk to us or send us a letter.
Come on, let's go upstairs.
For your interest in the research.
The Fluffy goes puff, puff, puff. Pom-poms for extra fluffy stuff.
Oh! Yeah, I should have expected this, actually. Not the pay us. Oh, rip. Uh-huh. Smooth. How's that? Good job.
Please come in.
Yeah, sure.
Let me guess. Your next line is, why are you here?
It's you. Why are you here? I'm not going to say anything.
Miss Nyalux, what are you doing here?
What's the problem? I'm the magazine's founder, its president, and its editor-in-chief. It's only logical that I'd be sitting here.
No. I took over because you abandoned the newspaper, so it's no longer your newspaper.
$1 million? President Nihilux has already been behind on everyone's wages for months. If it weren't for the money, who'd risk their neck being a tabloid journalist? Sneaking photos of the bigwigs on the Astral Express.
Right, and she does not pay. Hello? We don't appreciate a boss that does not pay. It finally occurs to you why the name Nihilux always felt vaguely familiar. The former president of Herbobo Weekly, that deadbeat boss who skipped town to dodge her debts, went by that exact name.
A boss who doesn't pay wages has no right to sit here.
Right.
They belong in the underworld.
Exactly.
Idiots. Without me, you'd all have been locked up in some Department of Aberration Defense painting prison long ago. And you still have the gall to demand wages from your savior.
Yes, everyone deserves to be paid a fair wage.
Have you ever heard of the sensational serial thief case, Phantom Furbomorph? It happened in the year 1996 of the Arcadian calendar.
I'm sorry. I was wrong. I shouldn't have talked back. I'm sorry for being born a Furbo.
I think the Furbos need a union, is what's happening.
Beep boop. Even if you've got dirt on us, making us work for free is way too ridiculous.
We gotta fix this. Like, this is not right.
We've had enough. We've overthrown the boss. We've got a new president now. Please, stand up for us.
Right, I'll be your negotiating committee. I got y'all.
Welcome, traveler. Furbo Hot Pot requires a reservation. Rumors are 10,000 credits apiece, and if you're looking to hire a hitman, just head right down the hall to the storeroom. Oh, or maybe you came to meet the brilliant, charming, and universally adored blurry QR cult. Well then, truth be told, that person is actually...
We should really be charging royalties.
Who could it be?
Uh-huh. Cut it out. Who could it be? For Blitzer? You? Marge, are you moonlighting as a comic artist behind my back?
Even more non-existent memories. What are you even talking about?
Once you rule out all the wrong answers, only one truth remains.
All right, Sherlock Holmes.
The only one here who can actually draw is you, Nihilux. Your blurry QR cult.
You saw right through me. As a reward for seeing through my disguise, how about an autograph or a photo?
How about you pay your workers?
Allow me to reintroduce myself. I'm Nihilux. You can also call me by my pen name, Blurry QR Cult.
Aw, no wonder you were tagging along back at Perlux Tower, acting like you knew us so well. Wait. This blurry QR cult persona isn't a fake, is it?
Identity is just a mask and a body. Real or fake, it's all in how you see it. At the very least, for now, there's no other blurry QR cult around who could show up at Star Rail Fest for a live signing and hype up the Astral Express, right?
Now, how did you know, other than maybe ashveil telling you?
So, you already know why we're here.
Just a little deduction, that's all. The news about Star Rail Fest is already everywhere online. Knowing how that perfectionist Madame Pearl operates, she's definitely pulling strings to make your collaboration a success. Naturally, having me step in was part of her plan.
If that's the case, will you—
Nope.
That said, I'll have to respectfully decline.
This feels very Danganronpa, I think just because of this color scheme.
Not to brag, but Fluffy Across the Blue is ridiculously popular in this world. If tickets weren't limited, the line would wrap around the planet twice and a half. That's not a signing event, but a public execution, right?
Yeah, that does sound pretty horrifying.
So, when's the next update? When do I get my new form? You made quite a fortune off our adventures, haven't you? Maybe you can pay your Forbobo editors.
So tell me, Miss Nihilux, do you really have the right to refuse us? You've used the crew's likenesses and adventure experiences without permission. Surely you owe us some form of compensation.
Why are we talking about this all of a sudden?
Today, on behalf of the entire Astral Express crew, for your violation of our publicity rights, emotional damages, and lost wages, I hereby demand 1.6 billion credits!
I think we gotta bump it up more because we're not part of the Creative Commons, you know? Ours is copyrighted works! Bump it up to 6 million!
How did you work that out?
Maybe 6 or 7 billion, one of those two.
Believe it or not, I don't have a single coin on me right now.
I said it with a B, not M. Not 6 million, more than that number.
That's impossible. Just your royalties alone should have made you rich.
Did I say M? Oh, I meant B.
Due to, unknown circumstances, my luck with money hasn't been great. But I get what this is really about. You're not only after cash, are you?
I see that now all of us do not know how to hear. I meant billion, not million.
I'll show up at Star Rail Fest. Is that good enough for you?
Then it's settled. Thank you, Colt.
That said, I also hope the two of you, as the original inspirations, will take some time to familiarize yourselves with Fluffy Across the Blue before attending the exhibition, so you won't be caught off guard by fans' questions. Time to attend Miss Nilux's class. Please follow me.
Can we please pay the poor for Boba? I can't even talk to y'all. That's how underpaid they are. They have no voices, no dialogue, no writers, nothing. You took away everything from them.
Miss Nilux's mini class is officially in session. If you have any questions, feel free to ask at any time.
Miss Colt, why did you pick the Astral Express as the theme for your comic?
Well, I'm all about realism, but sadly, my previous works like Acheron's Godslay, Galaxy Ranger Saga, and dozens of others all got canceled.
I want to read Galaxy Ranger Saga.
If you hadn't beaten Iron Tomb and boosted its popularity, this one would have been canceled too. Let's not ask sad questions, all right?
Sorry.
All right, pay attention. The cute little critter in the center of the image is Baseball Raccoon, the main character of Fluffy Across the Blue. Just recently, March Bunny and Woof Woof Dawn found him in a trash can. At that moment, a terrifying monster is causing havoc on the space station. It tries to spit fire at Baseball Raccoon, but the flames don't burn through the trash can. Instead, it sets the trash on fire, and the stench knocks the monster out.
Miss Colt, why is he the protagonist?
Readers today value immersion, and a character who has no memory of their past is, of course, the best choice.
Not necessarily. I feel like nowadays people are kind of tired of the amnesia trope.
I don't know anything about my past either, so why didn't you pick me?
Even though Little Raccoon joined the Express the latest, he's left behind so many stories across different worlds that there are even rumors in the Lawfus prison about him beating up alien life forms. With material this crazy, not making it the main character? I might disagree, but Aha absolutely wouldn't.
March, I'll give you the protagonist role for a day. Miss Colt, well said. Well, that's the reality of casting for you. I feel that's a play on the voice actors. Oh, this is very meta.
So every time you land somewhere, you just run around to get more screen time, huh?
March, the Fluffy is just a comic. Outside of this, the author and the readers, every character in this world, aren't we all the protagonists of our own lives?
Right.
That sounds so passionate, Miss Cold. I totally get it now.
And so, the unruly baseball raccoon, the quiet woof woof Dawn, and the lively March Bunny formed a trio everyone loves.
Actually, I have a question too.
Why are they all small animals? Because they're cute.
Ever since I got punched in the face by sales numbers, I've grasped a universal truth. In today's world, fluffy, cute animals aren't always a crowd pleaser.
Seriously? Even I feel like I can't compete with Pom Pom's cuteness.
Designing the adult versions took some work. After defeating the monster, Baseball Raccoon accepted an invitation from the other fluffy animals and boarded the Fluffy. Here, the protagonist meets 3 big animals with distinct personalities. First, the adorable and universally loved conductor, Pom Pom. Beside them is the elegant navigator, Miss Hime-Cat.
I know, that's Hime-Cat. Her original inspiration is Himeko. Oh, please don't tell her.
I feel like she would know. Great, cool. Your taste in naming.
And the big brown dog on the other side, see? His name will shock you. That's right, he's
Mr. Yang.
Mr. Yang? No fictionalized name for him?
Just Mr. Yang.
Your taste in naming is indeed extraordinary.
Anyway, the 6 fluffy little creatures boarded the Fluffy Express and set off on their journey. As for the plot, it's pretty much the same as what you've all experienced, just with a bit of artistic tweaking to suit plain Arcadia's audience.
Or, well, a bit.
If you don't stitch in a few local elements, no one's going to be interested. In the comic world, which is even more cutthroat than the Phantasmoon games, if you don't cater to the reader's tastes, it's nearly impossible to survive. Once upon a time, great comic artists had the luxury of 100 chapters to build things up. Now, if you don't hook readers within 100 pages, you're done.
Listen, the internet has shortened our attention spans, I understand.
Readers today are hard to please, and authors have to come up with ever more shocking and sensational material. Doesn't this remind you of the Phantasmoon games? Looks like you're all familiar with the characters from the Fluffy. Now, let me talk about some of the creative challenges I'm facing.
I still can't talk to the Furbobos. Wait. I was about to say, did you go into the bathroom? Also, is ashveil here? Knock, knock. No, he's still investigating. Fine. Paraprints, please. Please, paraprints. No. I'm gonna... Hello? What is this? Collect. Wait, I need to read this dirt. Hold on. Nihilix's debt statement? Ooh, wait a minute. A crumpled, scrawled, handwritten list that looks like something students would secretly pass around in class. The president promised every Furbo a near-used fortune pouch, but when midnight hit, she claimed network issues and canceled the handout, telling us to just wait till next year, just like that. The president couldn't cough up a single coin, so she laid flat on the floor and offered her soft belly as a trampoline to bounce our anger away. But after just 2 bounces, she bailed and ran off. We were told that we would always come back if things didn't work out. When they did, we were only presented with a contract offering half our former salary. The paycheck is the least of it. What really gets me worked up is her refusal to appear in her own publication. She could have raked in so much engagement. The president promised us before, but then she backed out after we already had the camera set up. She also promised to debut as an idol and made the magazine great again. Ugh, you can't trust a single word she says. Running a magazine is tough, no doubt, but let's be real. The president's words mean nothing. She got all excited about writing a column herself one day, and then the idea vanished into thin air by the next morning. I
I say the president's biggest problem is that she won't make us breakfast. The contract clearly says 3 meals included, but all we get is instant noodles every single time. Though the president seems to love instant noodles herself, when it comes down to it, what really gets me is working with her for 0 bonuses. Same pay whenever you slack off or bust your tail. Oh yeah, says who? Try messing up and see. She'll dock one's meals noodles right away. Enough talk. I'm catching a whiff of noodles again.
Literally, Cereal Flaker does not pay her workers. I think the Furbobos need a union. Thank you. Also, what does this say? Ding, ding, ding. Time for Nihilix's workshop. Eyes off this, my dear students. Exit and listen to my class carefully.
So, what do you see on the fluffy stands?
Why is Welt the only one blinking?
It's him, turned into a cute little animal.
A little raccoon, a pirated version of me, a furry version of me. That's a furry.
Yes, this is the character, and you're the inspiration behind him. But even for someone as interesting as you, there are many backstories that readers don't care about, don't want to know, or don't feel obliged to understand. A comic artist's job is to capture the most interesting parts and present them to the readers. The cute and clever one is March Bunny. The unruly but reliable one is Baseball Raccoon. This is what we call a concrete archetype paired with an abstract character. And the abstract side of a character will only be further simplified in the eyes of the readers. So, how do you think the readers across the universe view you, Nameless?
Passerby, bullies, heroes. I feel like it's mainly heroes, right?
Well said. Your heroic deeds and accomplishments drew my attention, and your demeanor gave me inspiration for the character in the fluffy. But while the hero identity boosts the character's popularity, it also becomes a limitation. That's why the little animals in the fluffy have to defeat even more powerful villains and keep upping the ante to get more applause from the audience.
So Nihilix is the reason why we have this much power creep and HP inflation. Got you.
In turn, the reader's perceptions and expectations constrain the character's growth. If he acts out of line, the popularity will crash. If he can't come up with new ideas or grow stronger, the audience will soon lose interest in the comic. Unfortunately, the creation of Fluffy Across the Blue is now stuck at this very awkward bottleneck. Honestly, after drawing comics for so long, I've pretty much run out of ideas. Hundreds of Amber eras ago, people would laugh out loud just from seeing a cat do a backflip. Now, to get the same kind of enthusiastic reaction, you'd probably need to have that cat fight a Mechatron in a one-on-one showdown in Perlux Tower. Although the fluffy specials are selling like crazy, doing side stories without progressing the main plot isn't a long-term solution. Ever since all the gossip memo keepers I hired got wiped out in Amphorius,
that was you?
My source of intel's been drying up fast.
That was you?
But if someone from the Astral Express could quietly feed me a few juicy insider secrets from the Phantasm Moon games, imagine the reader's reaction when the next chapter drops. Whoa! Does Blurry QR Code have a time machine or what? Oh, that'd totally save the Fluffy's future sales. After all, my little Furbo crew already works for you. Just have them slip me a copy of the Phantasm Moon Games press release. Let's call it buying your exclusive adaptation rights. We'll do a 50-50 split.
70-30 and I take nothing less.
I'll have to think about it.
What about a 30-70 split?
That's better. Perfect.
70 for me, 30 for you.
Oh my god, okay.
Wow, you change your face faster than Sparkle.
All right, since we've got the profit split sorted, looks like my creative block won't last much longer.
Just wait for my appearance at Star Rail Fest. Star Rail Fest, a grand event that gathers millions of eyes and an inordinate amount of wish power. And under all that attention, the dark forces coveting the Master of Elation's blessing are bound to surface. Heroes and devils dancing together in plain Arcadia. Tell me, is there a better source of inspiration than that? My hero, don't let us down.
At least pay your furbobos, bro. Meanwhile, at Graphia Academy.
A supplicant is the master of wish power, but wish power can also become the shackles that bind the supplicant, forcing them to fulfill its desires. Love and hatred are alike. Dependence resembles fear. What commands wish power isn't only love, but also hatred. Thank you. These notes will really be a big help to him.
Good. I'm so glad to be of help.
He's trying his best, guys. He's doing his best.
For generations, many members of our family have attempted to enter the Phantasmoon Games, hoping to rely on the Aeon's immense power to lift the curse afflicting the Graphia bloodline. Some came close to the mask, but could only watch as history passed them by. Others wore it, only to fail in the end. That was until 400 years ago, when your great-great-grandfather Hero won the Phantasmoon Games and successfully gained an audience with Aha.
Ah, yes, the naming conventions, Hero, and they won the Phantasmoon Games,
But the family's curse was not broken. In his notes he wrote, "Just as the god of destruction cannot cradle a bouquet, so too is the god of elation powerless against a curse. Such is the cycle of cause and effect."
Father, are you wondering what it was that healed me?
I know you're keeping something from me. But I don't care what cured you 15 years ago. As long as you're alive, I can wait until the day you're ready to tell me. Still, as a father, there are things I must say, even if you don't want to hear them. As an artist, I'm fascinated by fleeting lives. How they struggle, they suffer, and in doing so, reveal a brilliance worthy of time's memory.
See, now Ryusuke's giving me death flags, and I don't like that. But so is Himiko. Both of them are giving me death flags, and I don't like it.
But, as a father, I can't stand by and watch my daughter walk into tragedy. I bless you to be a hero, to welcome the same end as Ashveil. Those are words I could never speak.
The road ahead is shrouded by uncertainty, and that's why someone must take the first step, to trailblaze a path others can follow.
I can't stop you, even though every part of me wishes you'd stay. But this is your choice, my daughter's choice. All I can do is stand by you quietly and pray you'll come back safely. Do you still remember the bedtime story I used to tell? They say there was once a princess in the sky. Day and night she painted in her celestial garden, untouched by the joys and sorrows of the mortal world. One night, a thunderous sound echoed from her painting. Curious, she stepped inside. Through seas of flowers, across mountains, until she reached the world's edge. There stood an ancient tower, so tall it pierced the heavens, so vast it seemed to hold the universe itself.
Climbing the endless staircase, the princess reached the summit, and from there she saw the world beyond her garden. In the distance, she heard cries, the voices of people burning in raging fire. From that tower of infinity, descended the world painter to walk the mortal realm. With a single stroke of her brush, she brought forth 1,000 imaginae, turning the tide against destruction, to go where there are cries, to go where there are flames. That is the meaning of Murata.
Well, there it is.
But beyond the family name, my interpretation of our ancestor's name, Graphia, is also the hope I place in you. Himiko, whatever choice you make, if this is truly what you want, then go. Use those steps blazed upon trails to paint the world as you see it.
Just don't die. Neither of you, actually.
Dad.
If either of you two die this path, I'm gonna be pissed.
Health. You haven't picked up any bad habits like smoking or drinking while I was away, have you?
As the Dean of Graphia Academy, I still have to set a good example for my students. It's just, my tendinitis keeps acting up. My herniated disc is getting worse. Himeko, how long will you be staying?
At least until the lunar cycle shifts. I'll stay here in plain Arcadia until then.
I see. If only the Phantom Moon could stay full forever.
Stop giving me death flags. Stop that. I hand back your death flags.
Safe travels on the trails ahead.
I'm handing back your death flags. I do not want them. Oh, great, the cult TV! Yay, my favorite thing!
Hello, everyone! Welcome to Foolish TV's special news segment, Arcadian Morning Report. I'm your host, Poofy.
Hi, everyone! I'm your host, Snowy! The Star Rail Fest exhibition venue funded by Pearlux Corp and constructed by Turbogen Heavy Industries has officially been completed!
Thanks to modern imagenesis technology, it took only a day for the Skyline's lookout cloud to take on a completely new look.
Starting today, the Lookout Cloud line is officially opening up a stop for the Star Rail Fest exhibition areas. The exhibition areas opening on day one include the Bellabog area, Sianjolafu area, and Penacony area, showcasing the legendary adventures of the Astral Express. The Infurious area, which is currently under construction, will open in due course.
For this event, Pearlux cordially invites several crew members of the Astral Express to visit and be interviewed, including the Trailblazer, who recently joined the Phantom Moon Games as a supplicant.
That is certainly something to look forward to. I heard Pearlux has also invited Blurry QR Cult, the author of Fluffy Across the Blue, for a signing session. It'll be the first time the author reveals their true face in public.
An exhibition to gather wish power. Now that's an interesting scheme. Leave it to Pearl to come up with such a bizarre idea.
Well, that's Pearlux forte. This arrangement works out well for both parties.
Pearlux excels at creating dreams for both children and adults. And the Astral Express is exactly the kind of otherworldly dream that fascinates the people of this world.
Sometimes I wonder if Jade invited us here with the intention of giving her colleagues a winning edge in the Phantom Moon Games.
For Pearl, this Eonic game is probably also a good opportunity to observe and study the way we operate.
Though, compared to our usual opponents, this Intellitron executive is a surprisingly rational decision maker. Her proposal for cooperation seems more trustworthy than most.
It's not rationality that concerns me. It's the irrational factors.
You mean the new Herald of Death?
Exactly. News of the Dovebrook bloodbath has already blown up online. The Department of Aberration Defense tried to clamp down on the rumors, but plenty of people are still linking it to the Herald of Death from 15 years ago. With such a large crowd gathering there, this exhibition could very well become a target for the new Herald of Death.
Pearl Pearl must have contingency plans for situations like this, right?
Maybe we're just the ace up her sleeve. It could be the detective who passed by.
That old guy? No way!
Whatever Pearl has planned, we must consider the possibility that the Herald of Death might attack the venue. We won't just be there to showcase the Astral Express to the people of this world. We'll also need to stay on high alert for any suspicious activity.
It's about time. You should get going.
Just us? Aren't you coming with us, Mr. Yang?
Someone's got to stay behind on the express to keep the conductor company and be ready for any emergencies that pop up.
I feel like this is the first time Well has been like, yeah, I'm gonna stay on the train.
You guys have fun out there, but stay safe. Contact me right away if anything comes up.
What about Dan Heng and Sunday? I mean, they're busy.
They're both out on a mission with General Yao Guang. Dan Heng is tracking Blade's whereabouts, while Sunday is working with Miss Ting Yun. Both of them are tied up. Looks like they won't be able to make it to the exhibition this time.
All right, let's get going then.
Looks like the heavy burden of documenting our travels falls on yours truly once again. I'll make sure to snap tons of pics so I can tell you guys all about the exhibition when we get back. Star Rail Fest, here we come!
Passengers heading to Star Rail Fest, please prepare to board. Oh, if it isn't the heroes of the Astral Express!
Hi, buddy.
Oh, the trains have been placing bets on who will get to escort the Nameless to Star Rail Fest on opening day. It's such a super-duper Arcadian honor. And can you believe it? Turns out I'm the lucky one. Oh, I could already feel everyone's enthusiasm turning into waves of wish power along the way. No wonder everyone's running around with such high spirits.
Well, let's go.
Ding, ding, dong, dong. The express is about to depart. Heroes, please stay seated and hold on tight. This special train is bound for the Star Rail Fest exhibition. By the laughter above, may the smile of plain Arcadia grace our faces.
Board the lookout.
Thank you for riding with us today. May the laughter watch over you. And please, enjoy your journey.
Oh, okay.
Oh, wow! The exhibition entrance is packed with Express fans!
There's just a Borison, or maybe someone cosplaying as a Borison. I transformed myself into a werewolf just for you! What?
The Express crew's outfits! They really nailed it.
Okay. Also that's crazy. Forgot his name, Dunn? I don't know. It's like slightly, I don't know if this is like slightly off or not, but like, I guess it's like a variation like the Borison one.
The Express crew's out! Hurry up! Hurry up!
Oh my god, little Papa!
We'll miss out if we're late!
That's so cute.
Are those hired cosplayers over there?
Yeah, definitely. For sure. Yeah, I'm definitely a hired cosplayer. Sure.
Feels like the Express crew is just missing a cat character.
Hinako's a cat! Ugh, don't discount my girly.
Chat, I've made it in safely! For those who couldn't get tickets, you can catch the entire fest through my live stream today! Next to me is my partner. Oh, wait, what are you doing?
'Tis I, Cold Dragon Young, Dan Heng.
Where'd you get that mask from? It looks so weird.
Such trifles matter not. What doth matter most is securing the autograph of Master Blurry QR Cult upon this book of mine.
The signing event hasn't even started yet. Besides, Xianzhou people don't talk like that.
What's our motto?
Through stars we soar! The Express is our home!
Oh my god.
One heart! We'll never roam!
Why am I small too? Wait a minute, can I have the tall one?
Wow! That's some next level fandom energy! Astral Express! We love you!
Oh my god, it's the Oh my god.
Astral Express! We love
They forgot about Sunday. They forgot about Shush! I would say Sunday over Shush, that's for sure.
Oh, shh, this isn't Amphorius, you know. Watch what you say. The family's got ears everywhere. It's best if we keep quiet about Mr. Sunday while we're out in public. Want to take a photo together, Himeko?
No, thanks. I'd take tense negotiations with Pearl over getting mobbed by my own fans any day.
Who'd have thought there'd be social situations that even Himeko's afraid of?
Listen, like having an entire festival surrounded by you, it kind of feels daunting. Or maybe I'm just too much of an introvert and wants to stay inside.
If Don Hung and Mr. Yang were here, I can't even imagine the looks on their faces. What a sight. Truly.
I wish we could share this with all our friends. Elation, it really has that Arcadian vibe. That certainly is a phrase. That's just how the Astro Express rolls.
I'm pretty sure Don Hung wouldn't want to experience this.
Yeah, I'm with Don Hung on this.
So many fans out there. Even more than the crowd that came to welcome us at the station when we landed. It's kinda going to my head. Oh, hold on, that's not good. We need to be on high alert. Who knows if that supplicant is hiding in the crowd, plotting something against us and our fans. So, I'm gonna brave the danger and check things out myself.
It's literally just like, I don't know who the stand user could be, and it's gonna be like the most obvious person in existence. You just wanna go have fun, don't you?
You talk too much.
Don't wander off too far, though. We still have official business later. Speeches and other activities that we need to show up for.
Got it. We'll just hang around here.
That express boy is here! Quick, get ready.
That
I can't tell you who sits next to me.
So how's that for pure love, huh?
What? I'm just catching everything off guard. Oh my god. There's so much here.
I got the Astral Express model. I got it.
Hey, little raccoon. Over here. I'm right here.
The Helix is there. March is there. I guess we get to say hi to everyone. Oh.
Hi.
And the
Trailblazer.
reporter's here.
Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
No, I'd like to leave, actually.
Mind doing a short interview with us? It won't take long. Our audience is absolutely dying to hear about the new supplicant in town and your adventures aboard the Astral Express.
Keep it brief. I got plans later.
No problem. But let's keep the interview brief, since the organizers might have other plans for us.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Talk about its long history, talk about its modern culture. I want to talk about the history because I would do that.
Plain Arcadia has left quite an impression on me. An ancient world that somehow feels so modern, so vibrant and colorful. Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun. I'd say this place is more like a never-ending carnival.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
I'm not that arrogant. Who am I to change anything here? Right, like, I feel like I'm just here to have fun, you know? See the vibe.
I'm just a passerby. Who am I to change this world? But if I can, I hope to show everyone the spiritual strength of what the Trailblaze represents.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
I just want to start Sparksy, that's it. I don't want to be enemies with native supplicants. I don't want to to be enemies. I just want to chill, vibe, have a good time. I know we're like competitors, but like, we don't have to have beef, you know?
Sparksy gets her kicks through chaos and madness. That kind of out-of-control elation is way too dangerous. As for the other native supplicants, as long as they don't make the games dangerous, I'd rather cooperate with them than defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
Set the record straight. I'm attending because I was invited. I want to set the record straight because, like, we didn't get any money for this. We're just, you know, going along with this plan.
The IPC's interests? Nah. Even though Star Rail Fest has exceeded my expectations, and Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation, which I'm truly grateful for. At the end of the day, this is a festival for everyone. And I'm just one of the guests. I'm not the master of this place.
It's the media, all right. Those hard-hitting questions had you sweating bullets. You burned through every ounce of corporate speak you've ever had in this lifetime, which is 3 years worth of corporate speak. Every micro-expression on your face is screaming, "End this interview already!"
Thank you for your valuable time. We won't keep you from your plans at the exhibition any longer.
What a pretentious answer.
What?
No worries. This material will do just fine.
The hell you talking about, dude? What do you mean pretentious answer?
3, 2,
You wanna fight?
May the trio stay together forever!
I'm gonna start with March 1st, because I know we have to meet up with him.
Wow! With that outfit, you must be cosplaying as March Bunny. Am I right? The accuracy is just insane.
Right. It was a really expensive cosplay. Like, we had to buy so many materials for it.
Yeah, just like the original.
Since we're all fans here, let's skip the sales pitch. But I gotta say this up front. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe!
I agree. The conductor is the cutest in the whole universe. But wait a minute. Some of your stuff looks familiar to me.
Sharp eye! You're definitely a hardcore fan. We collaborated closely with artists from different worlds along the trailblazing expedition to create these products.
I can pretty much guess who they are.
I may not be that talented or have the artistic skills of a master, but I've written some articles and gained a bit of popularity in the fan community, so while I'm here at the booth, I thought I might as well do some self-promotion.
I mean, that's fair. Also, like, a piece of media is upheld by how long the fandom kind of keeps it going, you know? Because without fan support, you kind of don't really go anywhere. Like, yeah, your game could be, like, the greatest in existence, but without the fans or, like, a fandom being there to support it, it will kind of perish a little bit. Your gaze falls upon the table, and in an instant, the shocking words sear themselves into your widening eyes. Melancholy of March. A novel recounting the adventures of the pink-haired beauty March from a first-person POV, filled with the author's darkest, deepest school life fantasies.
If any of you happen to be super hackers, space warriors, spirit whisperers, or those cursed by eons, come find me. I've said my piece. Looking for a sense of truth in fictional stories is just human nature.
Outlaws of the Galaxy. Oh, they all have the same cover. A fantasy novel adapted from the classic Xianxiu script. It chronicles the epic saga of Rupert II and the love and hatred shared among the 108 Intellitron heroes, ultimately leading to its downfall.
Rupert II.
My
Wise throughout the universe, profound in his insights, was bestowed the title Profound One by Noose.
I know. Life is also playing
Ashveil, but getting jump scared by Lygus twice in Planet Arcadia is terrifying.
If it
pleases you
No,
like
no,
it,
I'm good.
we shall storm the throne and snatch that bloody seat from Rupert the First. Among the countless stars are whispered the secret chronicles of Rupert.
Express 40,000. A war-themed novel recounting the story of Emperor Pom-Pom from the 9th Trailblaze Empire, and under their command, 20 adopted children of the Nameless as they conquered the universe together.
Our destiny lies only among the Sea of Stars. On June 1st, year 40,000 of the Trailblaze Empire era, at 2:55 a.m., Wat Yang's life came to an end at the age of 33.
Wat Yang? Wait, isn't Mr. Yang's name different technically in HI3, or at least this? I don't know if this is the first Welt or the one that we're traveling with, which I think is the second Welt. I don't know. I know very little about HI3 lore, but I do know this Welt Yang is not the original Welt Yang. So I don't know if Wat Yang is the first one.
3 minutes later, he sat up again.
Okay, Home with Stellaron. A surprisingly wholesome family-themed fan comic starring a raccoon who hosts a Stellaron. I wonder what that's talking about. A fun little tale about the cosmos' most wanted criminals forming a family and going on all sorts of missions. They even kept a cat that grinds video games for them by the name of Silverwolf. Oh, it's the Stellaron Hunters. Okay,
I'm sorry, Kafka. You can survive without me. But if I leave Mr. Yang, he won't make it.
Well, what about Silverwolf?
Oh my god,
Are you planning to release her back into the wild?
Forget it. Looking through these things is making me hear things. Quite literally.
The folks here seriously don't hold back. Nothing's off limits to them.
Listen, Trailblazer, it's fandom work. Anything is possible within fandom work. It does not have to be headcanons. It does not even have to make sense. It is fandom work. Anything can happen with it.
Buy one item, get a free novel. It's a venue exclusive deal. First come, first served. Better act fast or you might regret it forever. When the fluffy figurines hit the shelves the other day, this mysterious old guy snatched them all up, saying something about using them as art references for students.
Oh.
He loaded up the whole cart like he was stocking inventory. Even the scalpers were no match for him, I'd say.
Art references for students?
Not long after he left, a girl with bunny ears came to buy figurines too. She was clearly a collector, buying complete sets of everything. Then she discovered that in every collection she wanted, there was one Hemacat missing. That old man bought all the Hemacats.
Oh, that's kind of insane. Also, I just realized the little sigil in the background. Oh my god.
Oh, that's horrifying. I can't let this happen to me. I have to make the best use of my wallet while things are still in stock.
Marge, you're interested in this? Now you're making me want one too. Don't fall for this consumerist trap.
You know that feeling when you see some weird little gadgets and you just can't help but buy them? And before you know it, your whole room is full of stuff, so you have to secretly hide them under your best friend's big bed.
I don't think I've ever had that experience, Marge. I don't know, I'm not like a person who likes to buy little trinkets or like stuff in general, mainly because I don't have room to put said little trinkets anywhere. I will do that with food though. If there's like a limited edition type food or like, oh, this is our specialty for this restaurant or something, I would 100% do it. But like fandom stuff or like prints or like keychains and stuff like that, I prefer keychains though. I do like me a little keychain, but I just have no room for them. I think just the physicality of the space that I have. If I had more space, I don't know if I'd be like this, but because I don't have room anywhere, I don't buy things like this.
Aw, this is not good. My wallet is trembling. My pocket money is crying out in pain. I need to battle against my own instincts for a bit. Go look around without me for a while. I'll come find you once I'm done with this battle. Just don't wander too far, okay?
Can I pick up your books or buy them?
Aw, this is not my...
It's the same dialogue line. Boo. Anything in the back? No. Anything here? It looks like they're all selling the exact same thing, though.
I got the Astral Express mom.
Whoever is singing the pom-pom thing, I'm just... That caught me so off guard.
Nice to see you again, little raccoon. You're lucky you haven't been completely swarmed by fans yet. Here you are, the original inspiration for the Fluffy's main character, fresh as a daisy, yet no one recognizes you. Talk about irony. Don't tell me they think you're just some cosplayers.
Yeah, we're just cosplayers.
Come to think of it, that's actually quite possible.
How come you're not being swarmed by fans? Blurry QR code, you're here!
Shh! Keep your voice down. I'm afraid of being swarmed by rabid fans. It's honestly heartbreaking that the organizers only gave me this dinky little booth. I was hoping for something more prominent, like a spot on the main stage or something.
I feel like writers are never really focused on the main stage unless there's a specific panel for them. This is Star Rail Fest, this isn't the Fluffy Fest.
I know. Hey, wanna have the number 000000001 collector's edition comic that Blurry QR Cult signed today?
Wow, you actually read out all the zeros? Sure, mind telling me if it's free?
Whoa. Since when did we get all polite? Of course it's free. But you know what they say, nothing's more expensive than free stuff.
Hold up. What's this extra thing?
Is this a light stick?
Light sticks.
I
the
love that.
organizers gave me thousands of them and told me to hand one out to each fan who gets a book signed.
A free light stick? Oh my god, that's so sick.
They really know how to push someone around. I wanted to give them a piece of my mind. Am I not the world-renowned author of Fluffy Across the Blue, the great Blurry QR Cult? Who exactly do they think I am? Chopped liver? But you're right. This is Star Rail Fest. Today, I'm just a side character. Anyway, it's about time to head to the booth and meet up with the staff to start the signing session. I won't keep you from enjoying yourself any longer. Bye-bye.
Bye. My god. The light stick! Oh, hi, girlie.
What is she doing here?
What is she doing here? And I hate that this entire pop-up was here this whole time. Star Rail Fest fan glow stick. From the nameless who bridged the stars to cute little critters of the Fluffy and the heroes who saved the universe. They've gathered here for you, waving their glow sticks with hope and cheer. In this vast universe, there's always people rooting for you. Never forget that, no matter where you go. Oh god, clocky stuff. Oh. I pressed investigate and it proceeded to not investigate. Okay. You prefer the glitzy golden version of the Golden Hour Plaza. Classic clocky look. Shame that one's not for sale though. You do a casual double take at the photo booth cover and another. You can't help but wonder, how's there someone this impossibly perfect? Who's on there? Oh, it's me. It is I. Unpainted Dragon Young figurine. The figurine's design's clearly a replica of the statue from Scale Gorge Waterscape. You strongly suspect the modeler just straight up copied it on a research trip there. I wouldn't doubt it, actually.
Will the Astral Express truly bring happiness to plain Arcadia?
I'm so scared. Why is like it? Okay, one thing at a time. I need to figure out why you're saying this.
Do you think the people from the Astral Express can really bring happiness to plain Arcadia?
They're here on vacation. I don't know.
If they're just here on vacation, why did they go barging into our world's sacred ceremony? Did they ever stop to think about how the people of this world would feel about that?
I I was kind of forced to do this by someone, so...
Only the Smile Society can bring happiness to this world.
Alright, you get a supplicant mask then. I ain't stopping you. Can I kill it, please? Hell yeah. Oh, wait, why can I... Wait, why can I... Why can I do that? I feel like I shouldn't be able to do that. Hey there, welcome to Lygus Made Just For You, Lygus Only booth. Our booth offers signs, comic books, capsules, clay figures, standees, badges, can badges, holographic tickets, sheet skis, postcards, bookmarks. Browse away. We also have free stamps on the shelf. Help yourself. Oh, sorry, we just ran out of freebies for today, but check out these sets over here if you like them. I can give you a sweet discount, plus some bonus goodies thrown in. Are you a Lygus fan? That's right. To be precise, I'm the one and only Stan. I think there's a reason for that, buddy. Of course, you can also call me Elder. No. No, I'm so good. I'm not calling you that. Oh my, looks like you're not too familiar with these products. Want me to give you some recommendations? Like this one here. Tremungous Series Blind Blocks Collection. 12 unique designs per set, randomly drawn. Buy the whole box and score the secret 13th figure for free. Oh, the Chimera. Gotcha. Okay. Normal outfits can reference the samples on the box, including suits, formal wear, lab coats, maid outfits, swimsuits, magical girl uniforms. Insane. Kind of insane. But I'm not going to say that to his face. All right, friend, I can tell you're not exactly thrilled with my recommendations, so let me get this out there first. Everyone's got their own taste. No judgment here. So please, no flaming the fans, okay? Of course, if you're really not up to it, I won't force anything on you. Just turn around and walk away. But if you're ever a teensy bit interested, feel free to swing by anytime for some mutual exchange of ideas. After all, that's what my stall is here for. Think of it as a satisfying your curiosity. Nothing wrong with that. I'll chat with you. I need to know. Why? Considering that Lygus, like, in this universe, right, would actually be kind of a war criminal. You know what? I'm going to retract my statement because there are people that idealize war criminals in, like, fandom and in non-fandom senses. So I'm still uncomfy with that, but... Of course, friend. Are you here to hear about my idol? Because if so, I'm suddenly wide awake. I need to know. I need to know. What do you even see in this man? Oh, wow. Now this is a character with some serious presence. Once the first genius, he used the human knowledge to create a deity. And as a fragment of that original form, he bore the name of Theoros and waded through countless cycles of reincarnation, all for the chance to walk the path of Decicide. Wow, what a beautifully tragic story. Though I'll admit, being into his body is also totally a thing. Okay, that I'm not surprised. He has a chest OC, I get it. I feel like that's more reasonable than idolizing a war criminal. Yeah, sure. Yep, you heard that right. Real talk. Don't you think Lygus is totally scrumptious? I mean, he's supposed to be all serious and dignified, but with this whole cold and aesthetic vibe going on. But just look at him. Wow, that waist, those legs, that figure. Ugh. Okay, I recoiled on the inside as soon as I did that sound. The contrast is absolutely off the charts. A dream come true for monster lovers. Is he considered a monster? By, like, monster lover standards? I would not consider it. He's more like Android, if anything. And he's masked. Arcadia Words of Fortune. Masked! Okay, I do know friends that, like, are super into characters that are masked, which, honestly, very fair. Oh my gosh, Lygus, you're like a sweet, scrumptious little blueberry mousse cake. But now listen, Bottom Lygus feeds me, especially Xander X Lygus. Hello? It's self-cess. It's peak fiction. I will say self-cess works in certain contexts. I don't know about this one. I have read self-cessed fics, and sometimes they can be written well. But it is also not, I don't think it's usually brought up in fandom quite a lot. Mainly because people find it weird. Sorry about that, got a little carried away there. If you're interested, feel free to check out the works at my stall. I've got all kinds of genres, quality guaranteed. Where'd you get all these products? Probably made it themselves. Obviously, it's my own passion. Anyway, I can still write and paint. When the fandom's this niche, you gotta create your own fan works, you know? I will say the people who create their own, like, artwork or like fandom made stuff for like that one rare pair or that one character in the background of some anime or like video game that no one else recognizes but like maybe 2 or 3 people, y'all are strong as hell. Most of my stuff is at my booth here. Basically drew the designs myself and then had them manufactured. To be honest, if it weren't for all the commission work, there's no way my day job salary alone could fund this hobby. Of course, even I get tired of enjoying my own work all the time, so I do commission work once in a while. As long as the pay is right, I don't care if it's niche or not. As a result of all my hard work expanding the fandom these past few months, other people are finally starting to create content too. I'm so happy. Do you always pitch like this? What pitch? It's called building a fan base. But yeah, I post my work on all kinds of platforms, and I pretty much hit up every relevant exhibition. Sure, my idol might be stone cold, but here's the thing. No matter how mind-blowing a product is, as long as it's exquisite enough, you'll always snag some casual fans. Sentient life, whether human or imaginary, we're all visual creatures at heart. Don't believe me? Just look. The freebies at my stall fly off the shelves. I think because they're freebies and people will take free shit no matter what it is. I'm good. I'd like to go very far away from now. Sure thing. It's been a blast chatting with you. Feel free to drop by anytime, friend. Yeah, I'm just gonna... I'm good. Anyway.
Where should we go next?
I'm good. No, thank you. The mech here. I love that they're taking out... They have, like, ATMs at this area. When we all know convention center ATMs never fucking work. Okay, I think that's everything so far.
Target confirmed.
Oh.
Mine's ready. Toast on face. Rolling out.
Are you? Oh. Oh.
Did that guy just pass out?
That was very anime girl coded, but what the fuck, bro?
I'm so sorry. Are you alright?
No, you ran headfirst at like 100 miles an hour. What are you, a cannonball or something?
Sorry. I had no idea I could pack such a punch when sprinting at full speed.
Yeah, good thing I'm built tough.
Good thing I'm on my preservation build.
I just wanted to recreate that classic teen rom-com moment. You know, bumping into a schoolgirl running late with toast in her mouth.
Maybe the schoolgirl does not run at 100 miles an hour.
I'm really sorry.
Why are you here?
Why am I here? Well, probably because the plot demands it.
Well, that's
also
got
correct.
to be the lamest excuse I've ever heard.
That trope's so outdated. It's still, I think, loved by a lot of people, though.
How could such a classic trope fall out of fashion so quickly?
What's your real motive for getting close to me?
Hey, I helped you out during the Phantom Moon Games, didn't I? Is it really fair to glare at me like I'm some kind of villain?
It suddenly hits you. This girl in front of you is the one who gave you the chance to turn the tables in the first battle of the supplicants. Whatever her reason for approaching you, she clearly doesn't mean you any harm. Thanks for the mask.
I watched your whole fight at Graphia Academy. I'm more than happy to befriend those who are destined to be part of these games. As long as they can show me their wish.
You're not here to take back the mask, are you?
Of course not. That mask has already been imprinted with the shape of your soul. Even if I took it back, it wouldn't be of any use to me.
And she probably already has one at some point. How are you able to draw the mask?
An old friend of mine once taught me how to draw. And as it turns out, I'm a natural.
I want to say Graphia, but that also was like thousands of years ago.
If you call those lousy doodles you made when drawing the mask talent.
Hey, you try that then.
I always wondered if something I imaginated could actually fool the Phantom Moon's eyes. See? This temporary ticket I gave you shows great promise. Proof that my artistic skills have leveled up. Speaking of which, Shouldn't you show me some gratitude?
What do you want? Just so we're clear, I'm completely broke. Have mercy, I've got no soul to spare. I've only ever heard of foxes returning favors. I don't know about that, honestly, but I want to see what this answer is.
The scalpers are completely out of control. I couldn't snag a single ticket to the exhibition. Could you sneak me in?
Oh, that's not hard. I probably can. At this very moment, two voices appear on either side of you. They tell you.
She did help us out before. But as a dignified nameless, how could I do something as helping someone sneak in without a ticket? After all she's done for us, you're gonna be stingy about a tiny favor? Besides, since when were we such paragons of virtue? I sure don't remember any of that.
Okay, counterpoint. Since we're VIPs in this location, can't we ask them, like, hey, this is my friend, like, do you have space for another person? I'd like them to get to see the exhibition, right? Usually people are nice enough, if you're not a dickhead, people are nice enough to be like, yeah, sure, go on in, you know? I'll think about it.
Huh? Didn't expect you to be so principled. Guess I'll have to use this trick. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of The Fluffy, Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
No, see, that makes it worse. I feel icky now. And also, it definitely feels like, oh, you just want to use me for getting into the thing. Which you kind of are. And I was willing to repay the favor, but now you're just like, oh, but please. I'm good. I'm good. This also does not work, I think, for people who are under the ACE umbrella.
That afternoon, as I passed by the Graphia Academy building, I caught a glimpse of you by the window.
Oh, God.
Right then, I knew my heart had been stolen, and nothing else would ever make me feel so alive again.
No, I'm good. I'm just gonna walk away.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition, that's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime.
Are you gonna ask me about osmanthus cakes or some shit like that? Because you're sounding like Yish Shungguang right now. Okay, stop it. You're scaring me. Let's just get one thing straight. Don't rat me out if you get caught.
All right, I'll do it. Stop nagging already.
Just as I thought. No one's immune to some good old-fashioned glazing.
Let's go. We've wasted enough time. I need to meet up with my friends first.
What should I get next? A baseball raccoon? March Bunny? Or Woof Woof Dawn plushie? Or maybe I should get an autograph from Blurry.
Trophy slice. We keep her toast. Can she have it back? It's literally just a piece of toast. A slice of bread that's the perfect type, shape, size, and flavor to recreate that classic gag. Just pop it in your mouth and run through an intersection to trigger a dramatic encounter. It's practically a law of the universe. So, that's your excuse for running into me? I said I was sorry, okay? You could take the toast back. I don't want that. It was on the floor. I'm so good, actually.
I got it.
Oh, right, she's not here. Oh, do you follow me? Wow, you kind of walk really slowly, though.
Where should I go next?
I don't remember the characters following us anywhere. For HSR specifically.
I tried, but I still just couldn't keep my wallet shut.
Girl, how much shit did you buy?
Wait, that girl behind you looks kind of familiar. Have we met somewhere before?
I don't know. Talk to the finality or something. That's a pretty lame pickup line. It's my pink hair spirit sidekick.
I feel like you're throwing shade at me. Anyway, I've definitely seen her. I think it was at Graphia Academy? Whatever, it's not important. Wait a sec. Isn't this March Bunny from the Fluffy? Oh, the attention to detail is insane, especially those ears.
I'm a fox. A fox. Let me introduce myself. I'm Evanesia. Just a normal fan of the fluffy.
Normal.
You must be the inspiration for March Bunny. You're way prettier in person than in the news. March Bunny, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Wow, using the same line for her? That's kind of crazy.
Getting to share a few happy moments with you at this exhibition? That's all I could ever ask for in this lifetime. But I can't even get a single ticket. So I can only stand here, gazing up at that world from afar.
Hey, are you recycling your lines?
Oh, you poor thing. Don't you worry. I will definitely make your wish come true.
March, she's making it up. You've already met and you're besties already? Well, yes. It's called making friends. She's making it up.
March, don't let yourself be fooled by such a seasoned swindler.
Such an adorable little fox girl could never have any bad intentions. It's not like she's another Fantilia, right? Besides, this place doesn't even have any Stellaron or Ambrosial Arbor.
Unless...
Don't worry, Nessia. Just leave it to me.
That's great. Thank you so much, Miss March.
Himeko just messaged me. It's about time to head in now.
Oh. But they all don't follow me after this scene. Okay. I kind of wish they kept them. That'd be fun.
Wow, if it isn't Trailblazer and March 7th. Such incredible cosplay accuracy. Out of all the people trying to sneak in disguised as the Nameless, you two are definitely the most convincing.
Have you considered the possibility that they might be the real deal? And how inappropriate it is to ask our distinguished guests for tickets!
No, I think you should do that. As someone who has worked events stuff, you always ask for their registration stuff, because, like, just in case. Even if they're, like, a VIP guest or something like that. Although, it depends, because if you recognize a VIP guest, that's different, but... It depends on the venue and the convention and all that.
Hello there! We meet again! HQ arranged for me to wait here and welcome all of you. Miss Himeko has already entered the venue. Mr. Trailblazer, Miss March 7th, and this is...
She's our friend. Our new pet aboard the Express! What are you two talking about? It's just the two of us. Oh. I don't want to be mean. She's our friend. We're gonna get her in. It's fine.
Hi, I'm Evanesia, his good friend.
Yeah, sure.
Since you're friends with our guests here, I guess it's all good. Come on in.
Right, see, easy. Just don't be an asshole to the event staff. That's all we ask.
Ladies and gentlemen, the guests from the Astral Express are about to make their entrance. Get ready to make some noise!
Oh. This changed? Well, before we look at that...
Beep, beep. Trash detected. Initiating cleaning protocol.
What's up with this pom-pom?
This is Perlux's new Clean Series Sanitation Alloy Pom-Pom Mechatron. Or Pommy for short.
Pommy?
Actually, our tech team had another code name for it. They call it Mop Pom. Would you like to pre-order one?
I'm kinda tempted. Should I get one to help lighten our conductor's workload?
Oh, I don't get a choice? I would love to get one for Pom Pom. That'd be so fun. Oh. Oh, I thought everyone disappeared. All right, off we go. Step into the venue and immerse yourself in the cheers meant for you. After all that time spending fighting off the bad guys, it's high time to kick back and enjoy. Let the music and the dance go on forever. I don't know about forever. I get tired of conventions after like a few hours. Oh! That's a lot of shouting. This is huge though. Is that Firefly? Wait a minute.
Attention all Astral Express fans. Welcome
Oh, wait, no, that's
to
Cocolia.
Star Rail Fest. Please remain orderly and stay safe. Otherwise, the conductor's gonna get mad.
I love the big pom-pom. It makes me so happy. Oh God, what do you want?
Hello, dear visitors and spectators! Before we officially kick off the Star Rail Fest exhibition, I'd like to thank our host, Pearl Entertainment, as well as extend our gratitude to Blue Industries, Turbogen Heavy Industries, and Full Wish TV for their collaborative support.
Man, you got sponsors from all of them? Can I have a cut? What the hell?
The exhibition area is now open. Will transport you straight
Wait,
into
that's
the Astral
so
Express's
cute.
incredible journey across the Sea of Stars. And right now, ladies and gentlemen, you're standing in none other than Bellowbog. Now, let me hear you call out the name of our hero from the ice and snow.
Imagine they were like giant balloons, like IRL fighting like this.
When I grow up, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a frost giant to fight those rampaging super ancient weapons.
Naive child, I would like you to look into Bellowbog's history. Thank you very much.
In my next life, I want to be the Supreme Guardian and turn into a magical girl to protect Plain Arcadia.
I think those are two different things, but okay.
Wait,
Creative
this isn't
interpretation
right.
is a lot.
Why is everyone supporting Cocolia?
Why is Sparksy the host? Well, Sparksy got sponsored. That's normal.
What's wrong with having the most popular streamer girl host the biggest event? Whoa, wait. Aren't you supposed to be on the Department of Aberration Defense's wanted list? That's right. So I'll have to go into hiding right after this job. Come to think of it, maybe I should lie low using my Sparkle identity. After all, what does Sparkle have to do with this Sparksy thereafter?
Also, like, would you get arrested at the event itself? Like, I feel like the Department of Aberration Defense would get notified if you started streaming, if they're tracking you?
Oh, right. Nameless. Won't you take pity on me and give me back my mask?
No.
In your dreams. Yahoo! Since we have two Nameless from the Astral Express here with us today, let's kick off an exciting The Fluffy Trivia Quiz!
Actually, I've never read the comics. I haven't had the chance to study up yet. Is Sparksy going to strike again?
Here's your question. In the final chapter of the Fluffy's Bellowbog arc, The Supreme Guardian's Bond, what did Cocolia summon to fight by her side? Oh, the Guardian Wand that could transform her into an ice giant? Ding ding! That's correct! Well, looks like this young lady here is quite the devoted reader of the Fluffy, answering even faster than the Nameless.
Shouldn't it be the engine of creation? It was clearly the lance of the eternal freeze. Hey, why are you stealing my thunder? Listen, the fictional stuff is always gonna be different from the actual history.
Oh, right. I almost forgot she was the one who first awakened the engine of creation.
What? And what's the deal with this ice giant? Sure, Cocolia can transform, but she shouldn't be anywhere near the size of the engine of creation.
What? Lady Cocolia fought the engine of creation in her human form? That just makes it even more awesome! Ugh, but they didn't show that part in the comic. Next question. Before Cocolia was frozen in ice, what did she give to Baseball Raccoon?
She didn't fucking give it to me. Nothing at all. Nothing but pure damage. Heartfelt encouragement? I got damaged.
Oops, wrong answer.
Oh, am I actually answering now? Oh.
The Flaming Lance. And the
And the little raccoon used that lance to channel everyone's light to Cocolia, restoring her power so she could descend in her wildfire form.
Ding ding! That's correct!
Every time I turn to that page, I can't help but burst into tears.
This plot's gone completely off the rails. How did I end up becoming Cocolia's disciple?
Actually, I inherited this flaming lance from the previous Supreme Guardians when I got stabbed right through the heart.
What are you talking about?
The actual history and not the novel.
In Belobog's final battle, wasn't it like this? Despite her grievous wounds, the Supreme Guardian transformed herself into a frost giant for the sake of the people of the Winterlands, joining forces with the Nameless to counter the destruction engine that was about to flatten Belobog.
No.
So the Fluffy storyline follows the official Belabogian narrative?
Wait, is that not how things went? Could you at least spill a little? Just a...
No, actually Cocolia was bewitched. Well, actually, Bronya was just like, oh, we're gonna give this narrative. I still don't agree with it, but to respect Bronya's wishes, I can't say shit.
I get it. If the official version of events is that Cocolia and the Nameless defeated the rampaging engine together, then that means, in reverse, Cocolia was the enemy you defeated. I see. If the truth about this were to be revealed to the people of Belobog, the hard-earned peace would crumble, wouldn't it?
Wow, you're actually kind of smart.
Nessia, please keep this a secret.
Of course, my lips are sealed.
And I feel like that's gonna be bribery for later.
But I have to say, I'm surprised that even the heroes of the Astral Express can tell lies.
Sorry about that. Pretty disenchanting, isn't it?
Not really.
They say lies don't last forever. And while Belobog's future may be built on a lie, I hope it can endure for a long, long time. Because those people are all my friends.
Thank you for telling me about this. The Phantasmoon games make supplicants wear masks. But if you ask me, that's when people really drop the act and face their true selves.
Big hero! The event's not over yet! Come join me on the stage and deliver your decisive strike in the epic battle between Madame Cocolia and the Destruction Engine!
I feel like Sparksy definitely heard all this.
Me?
Girl, I'm not gonna know. The hell y'all talking about? What if I just go past you? Can I not go past you?
Is Belobog this hot as well?
I can.
Welcome to the Research Society of
But, I think I actually have to do this. Is this the same? How outrageous! No, I've never promised the Fluffy was a work of non-fiction, but I can guarantee the ironic moment where you wielded that flame lance is faithfully recreated in the comic, identical to real life. Nihilix, why are you writing the quest markers?
Madame Cocolia is in crisis! Hang in there, Madame Cocolia! Fear not, everyone! I can see our hero approaching! Today, we are honored to welcome to Starrail Fest the hero of the Astral Express, one who survived the Battle of Belobog, the Trailblazer! Let me hear you say the name of the Wheel of Preservation's successor!
Trailblazer! Trailblazer! Trailblazer!
Come on, warrior from beyond the sky! Show us that legendary scene again! Ignite your flaming lance! Charge up Madame Cocolia with your power, and let her hear our calls!
The host is calling for you. Time to take the stage, great hero!
Let's do this. Darn, I want to pilot the engine of creation. I don't feel like doing this. Have March do it. I'm never gonna live this down. Yeah, let's do it. Who am I to harsh the vibe?
A legendary scene right here. Oh, good thing I'm not the one up there. Big hero. You're gonna shout that line when you ignite it, right?
Of course, I am, in fact, the theater kid. Which one? Flaming Lance, forward!
Of course it's Flaming Lance forward. You've got to shout it really loud.
Flaming Lance forward!
You say anything?
Little raccoon, aren't you going to go up there? The audience is getting anxious.
Let me get into the right mood first.
Nameless? Where's our nameless? Let's all give the Trailblazer another huge round of applause and welcome them to the stage!
All right, you're doing your thing. Pressing the button.
Flaming Lance, forward!
Flaming Lance, forward! The sphere tip has been ignited. Kids and grown-ups alike, raise your glow sticks high and let's show our support for Cocolia, shall we?
You got this,
Seeing everyone so fired up makes me want to join in on the cheering too. You've got this, Madam Cocolia. Don't give up, Madam Cocolia!
What if we just summon an imaginary version of Madame Cocolia, but it ends up like the actual history of Cocolia? Let's go! I can do this! You've got this, Madame Cocolia!
What's wrong, Nessia?
I'm getting all emotional. This scene takes me back to the moment I first cracked open the Fluffy Across the Blue comics. The Speeding Express, Dazzling Cosmos, and a bunch of quirky yet adventurous companions. I know the story is fiction, but I really want to be part of it and travel with you guys. But leaving home, that's not exactly easy for me.
Are we getting a Cyrene situation at some point in this? I feel like it is.
Thanks for the love. And hey, traveling with the little animals aboard the Fluffy still counts as traveling with us in my book.
Recite a famous quote. Thank Evanacia for her appreciation. I think it's gonna be both anyway.
Thank you for the love. Being able to connect with friends like you through stories is probably the most precious part of this journey.
Well said. Shall we head to the next exhibition area then?
All right, let's get moving.
You say anything else?
Did you have a good time? Let's see what they have at the next stop.
Attention all Asteroid Express fans! Welcome to Star Rail Fest! Please remember
Yes, actually. I love buff pom-pom cosplayers, actually. Is this the line for the merch booth for a Doomsday Beast that doesn't want to be a magical girl isn't a proper Anti-Matter Legion member? Ah, you just missed it. This one here is the last copy. What? This is the only second booth I've lined up for and I still missed it? Such is the popularity of this mystery author. But hey, you're in luck. We don't mind camping out here until tomorrow. There'll be a fresh batch. Now, why not listen to this friend's story while you wait? One of my favorite artists' merch. Booth opens at 10, sold out by 9:58. If I were a security officer, I'd throw every scalper in the slammer. And that's it. Yeah, honestly, I agree. It kind of sucks, like, that scalpers are kind of just like, oh yeah, I'm just here to, like, make money because, like, this is gonna be limited edition merch. When there's actual fans who, like, want the stuff, you know? It's just like, how do you tell the difference? You don't know, you know? What is this?
Welcome to the Research Society.
Stories and Secrets of the Supplicant Mask. Now, why is that over here is a new question. A bound file covered in sticky notes seemingly compiled by multiple contributors on the characteristics of Mask, 3rd edition supplementary. In summary, due to some yet-to-be-identified people, Supplicant Masks can alter their characteristics based on the shape of a person's soul. Before being worn out, they exist as featureless blank masks. Once worn even a single time, the blank mask becomes deeply bound to that supplicant, kind of like registering an account. Note: after each Phantom Moon game's season concludes, the mask will fade into colorless and return blank, washing away information left by the supplicant. Another note: blank masks seem to possess a consciousness that allows them to select their masters. They always manage to escape from boredom through fortuitous circumstances, falling into the hands of those with greater potential for elation. Perhaps this, too, is a manifestation of the chaotic nature of elation. On the physical properties of masks, it is known that supplicant masks can be shattered with sufficient external force or path energy. A supplicant who loses their mask is considered eliminated from the game. No matter how many masks are destroyed during a game, 8 blank masks will always appear before the next game begins. But where does the wish power collected from the destroyed mask go? Current evidence only supports 2 theories. 1, it dissipates directly into Aha-topia's atmosphere, unable to be collected or utilized, perhaps serving as the source of wish power for Wild Wispay. 2, it transferred to some unknown places, possibly used to cover the cost of reforging masks. Note, if the latter is true, then the accumulated wish power would be an astronomical sum over the course of all these Phantom Moon games. About masks after the game ends. After the Phantom Moon games conclude, all masks would re-emerge in their blank forms, including those that were destroyed. Under normal circumstances, destroyed masks gradually resurface across Planet Arcadia over 3 to 5 years, triggering small-scale mask-grabbing frenzies, though people are usually fighting over knockoffs. There are exceptions to this process, of course. For instance, after the Phantom Moon games ended 15 years ago, let's be real, the Phantom Moon in the sky spat out 8 masks like watermelon seeds, raining them down and causing some property damage to public facilities. Okay, maybe it wasn't the Blood Moon games? Though undamaged masks remain in the hands of wearers after the Phantom Moon games conclude, supplicants cannot participate a second time, rendering blank masks utterly useless to them. And due to the principle of escaping from boredom, the masks often slip through their fingers before the next Phantom Moon games. Some supplicants pass this hot potato onto the next generation, which is considered a good outcome. But more often than not, supplicants who've lost the benediction of elation must find a way to bequeath the mask to someone else, lest they invite robbery or even murder. Note, supplicant Zemo from 2 Phantom Moon games ago was found brutally murdered in his home. His wife and children met the same fate. The blank mask he left behind has gone missing, suspected to be work of A treasure invites disaster. Author note, is this a trial Aha has prepared for the supplicant, or just another bad joke? This kind of reminds me of like lottery winners and how like a lot of them choose to hide their face because people will start targeting them or like the people around them. Interesting. Nothing? Y'all don't say anything? Nothing? Not a single word.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future! Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Are you ready to head to our next stop? The Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area?
I have to say, Perlux really put care into organizing this exhibition.
There are so many places.
Oh, I wonder what attractions await us in the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
Let's go.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy Shuttle Express! Together we'll trailblaze into the future! Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area!
I do like that they have these as like a transition point, because it's honestly a very smart move for them to do.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart. Next stop, Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area.
I miss a Venetia's line. Why am I on top of the train? Are these like Goombas? Is that what it is? Yeah. But they respawn differently is now the new thing. Oh. I get injured. Oh! At least I'm fast enough. Wait, 10T? Is that what it is? I can't tell. I feel like there's something there. Wait, I want to see if there's anything. Oh, nope, there's a wall. What's the 10T for is a new question.
We're approaching the Xianzhou Lafu exhibition area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
The express has arrived at its destination. Choo-choo!
Welcome
What was that? Why did it sound like Fairy from CCC?
Oh, brr. The frigid waters of Scale Gorge Waterscape are chilling me to the bone.
Why is there so much water in the exhibition area? Did a pipe burst or something?
No, that's just Don Hung.
I bet this is some cutting-edge immersive theater performance. I gotta say, these tickets are totally worth every penny.
Right, like this is a really in-depth exhibition. I wonder how much they paid for this. Looks like there's some trouble brewing in the Xianzhou exhibition area.
Based on what we saw in the Bellabog area, the Fluffy's adventure on the Xianzhou should be... Ah, I got it! It must be Woof Woof Dawn teaming up with Jing Yuan Yuan to battle against the Lord Ravager Fanty.
Even the villain's name is so cute.
I'm so jealous that you guys still get to experience the joy of seeing the Fluffy for the first time. Well, it's fine, because this means I get to show off all my knowledge about the Fluffy.
Honestly, that's one of my favorite things about being a fan and then introducing other people to said fandom work, because then you slowly get to see them start liking the same things you like and discovering it. It's so nice.
When people talk about the Astral Express's most memorable moments in the Xianzhou War, it can only be the epic fight, the triumphant return of the High Cloud Squadron.
They return in the book. Oh my god, that's so sick. What's the High Cloud Squadron? I knew that Blurry QR Code would do something like this. Honestly, as they should. I love the High Cloud Quintet.
When
but are all of
squadron,
them back is a
they
new
mean
question.
a bunch of superheroes teaming up. Did I get too excited? Sorry. I really got carried away.
No. You're so fine.
Not at all. I'm guessing this High Cloud Squadron must be referring to the Xianzhou's High Cloud Quintet, right? Did a memo snatcher steal my memories? When we fought Fantilia, did we really have that many people helping us? 5 at once?
No, it was just Don Hung and Jing Yuan, if I remember correctly, but I'm assuming since they're adding the High Cloud Quintet, there's gonna be a lot more. These people will dream anything. There's literally nothing the people here won't write about. It's fan work.
Oh, I can't take it anymore.
It's fine.
I'm bursting with curiosity. Quick, let's go inside and take a look.
It's literally like how Greek mythology gets rewritten multiple times into very different formats. Like, that's how you get Epic the Musical and Hades Town, which are two very different styles of fan creation, I guess, of those mythologies. And of course, they're gonna start interpreting their own stuff. Because, like, say Epic the Musical, right? Poseidon's not, doesn't have a big as a role in the actual Odyssey text. So, it's fanfiction, it's fine, don't worry about it, it's okay, let people live.
Why do all the reporters from
What an exquisite Xianzhou outfit!
Does this say anything? Beneath the luminescent depths lie the ambrosial arbor seal, guarded by generations of the High Elder of the Vidyadhara. Perhaps the waters of the Xianzhou exhibition area also have something they wish to seal. Now, you have the chance to redefine your last words you said before parting the waters.
Holy moly, they nailed the Scale Gorge waterscape. The whole exhibition area is completely submerged.
Little raccoon, I want to see that thing.
That thing? Which one?
Nessia means that thing. With a flick of the hand, the ancient sea splits apart.
I can't do clown him, that was all Don Hung's doing.
Wolf of Dawn, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along. From the very first page of Volume 1, Chapter 1, I was already captivated by you.
Flattery will get you nowhere. Don Hung didn't even show up today.
Who on earth did this kid learn to ask favors like that from?
From March Bunny in the comic, if you must know.
What? This is absolutely the biggest personal attack on me ever!
No, you would actually do that.
Never mind. I'll go ask someone about what's going on.
Aside from the whole area being flooded. For some reason, familiar yet strange background music suddenly starts playing in your head. Fancy goes around and round, round and round, round and round. Okay.
Strike a pose! Here I go!
Okay, my thing is like, what are you taking a picture of yourself with? I don't know why he's talking to the statue. Listen, he's vibing. Let him be.
Xianzhou outfit.
Can I actually go down there?
Fan, I think the
Another
Xianzhou
book.
chapter isn't over yet.
High Cloud Squadron power rankings?
As we all know, Blurry QR Cult not only loves dragging out updates, but also has a notorious habit of leaving gaping plot holes in the power scaling. This has caused quite a few troubles for fans trying to create a version of Cosmicon Collective in the Fluffy. To remedy this situation, I've strictly analyzed the source material and compiled a definitive High Cloud Squadron power ranking for your reference. The thunder that gazes from on high, Jingwan. Spiritist name, lightning-wielding, thunder-clapping, soul-squashing lord. Power profile, strength A, speed A, range C. Sustainability A, precision A, growth A. Combat summary, the tactical anchor and combat powerhouse of the High Cloud Squadron. With extraordinary wisdom, he set the board to ensure victory before the battle even begins. Once an opponent reveals a critical opening, the Lightning Lord descends upon the field, delivering this decisive blow with overwhelming force. The crucible that forges the blade. Yingxing. Oh, they use his original name. Okay. Spiritist name, Abyss Ruling Scout Forging Evil Slaying Star Lord. Power profile, strength B, speed C, range B, sustainability A, precision A, growth S. Combat summary, the weaponsmith of the High Cloud Squadron. Not a warrior in the traditional sense, but rather the cornerstone supporting the team's combat strength. Capable of perceiving the structural weaknesses of all things and excels at breaking down opponents' defenses. The tide that cleanses the world, Imbibitor Lunae. Spiritist name, heaven-purging, wave-binding, world-cleansing Dragon Lord. Power profile, strength A, speed B, range B, sustainability A, precision C, growth B. Combat summary, the strategic barrier of the High Cloud Squadron. Constructs vast aquatic battlefields through Cloud Hymn arts, creating advantage terrain for allies, allowing for seamless transitions between offense and defense, sweeping away all hostile entities within the crashing tides. The edge that cleaves the moon, Jing Liu. Spiritist name, cloud-cleaving, water-stilling, delusion-slaying lord. Power profile, strength A, speed B, range C, sustainability B, precision A, growth C. Combat summary, vanguard of the High Cloud Squadron that shatters the enemy formation. Her swordplay has reached the realm of nonchalance, stripping all excess. Where her blade descends like cascading moonlight, there is no escape. The light that skims the rift, Baihung. Spiritist name, wind-rising, rift-treading, light-chasing lord. Power profile, strength C, speed S. Speed S, range A, sustainability C, precision B, growth B. Combat summary, tactical linchpin of the High Cloud Squadron, dominates the battlefield through blistering speed and mobility, pulling enemy formations apart, launches devastating surprise strikes, turning the tide of battle in the blink of an eye. You're probably wondering, where did Yingxing, Imbibitor Lunae, Jinglu, and Baihung get their Spiritus from? Well, this is actually my prediction of the power ranking 10 Amber Eras from now, when all the High Cloud Squadron has become Xianzhou Generals. I really hope Blurry QR Cult speeds up the story progression. Can't wait to see the epic Spiritus showdown. There anything else here?
Almost a perfect replica.
Oh, this is literally just everything's in water. I wonder how much they paid to fuck up this theater.
Hey, host, this immersive theater is getting a bit too immersive, don't you think?
Ugh, it's been almost 20 minutes. Where's the actor who's gonna split the sea?
That's right. The script for this exhibition's stage play was written under the guidance of the Xianzhou's legendary literary master, Mr. Cien. We guarantee you'll get an authentic recreation of the Express's most iconic moments.
It's just a burst pipe, isn't it? Mr. Cien sure knows how to spew nonsense.
Oh, it's you! Trailblazer! I don't know what happened, but water just started gushing out everywhere. Please, save this exhibition area like you saved Scale Gorge Waterscape before.
That wasn't me. So every area's gotta have me deal with something, right? Dan Hong, where are you? I'm calling out to you with all my heart.
All right then.
I guess I have to do your plumbing too, which is quite fitting.
I come to sightsee. I do hard labor. I fix these pipes. All for the audience.
Listen, that's why you're the main protagonist, okay? Nothing? Oh, there's a heart. I could have died there. Wait, what are you holding? You're holding the Dino's poster! Oh my god! Oh. Hold on, I actually need to shoot something at it. Hold on. There we go. Clean series pom-pom sanitation mechatron model fires cannonballs. Oh! Oh! Okay. Then on top of the missile, you can dodge the blast damage while doing the explosion. Oh, so it's bullet bills. Okay, but it's like bullet bills don't explode. Go up. Whoop. Oh, I just need to go right. Ah. Right, I'm skilled. I know what I'm doing. Trust. I know how to do a platformer or two, perhaps. Oh. Standing on top of them did not do anything.
Finally done. I've never missed Dan Hong as much as I do now.
I wonder if that's like a one-to-one recreation of the, I forgot which Mario game it is, but the one where like you go behind Bowser to like step on the thing to get rid of him. I wonder if it's a one-to-one recreation. I doubt it is.
Welcome, dear visitors and spectators. At this moment, you've arrived along with the Astral Express at the ancient and mysterious Xianzhou!
It's the Xianzhou Luofu!
Oh, that's right. The Xianzhou Luofu Scale Gorge Waterscape! Let's give thanks to the Trailblazer, hero of the Astral Express, who not only saved the Xianzhou Luofu, but also happened to save our little venue today!
Girlie sounds like she's not being paid enough.
Whew, and now, it's showtime! Adapted from the true adventures of the Astral Express, we present Battle at Scale Gorge Waterscape! High Cloud Squadron, assembles! Thanks to the support of Full Wish TV,
Full Wish
we
TV
invited
again.
the 4 main stars of the action hero series, Daybreak Squadron, to perform in this show! And now, Trailblazer, please come up on stage and reenact that heart-stopping battle where you drove away the Lord Ravager!
Daybreak Squadron again? Wait a sec, there's only 4 of them.
Ha! We meet again! The Nameless.
Oops, why are you still dressed like that? Couldn't you at least change costumes?
I don't think that's necessary.
Aren't we supposed to be the heroes of the Xianzhou? Why do the Xianzhou's heroes need to rely on others to save their land?
Same as us. Shouldn't the heroes of this world be able to protect our own people? Can't we be the ones to bring happy smiles to their faces?
Hey! What nonsense are you all babbling about? Is any of this actually in the script?
Probably not. If you're planning to challenge me, I'm afraid now's not a good time.
No, quite the opposite. Star Rail Fest is the perfect opportunity. As supplicants stepping into the Phantom Moon Games, the Daybreak Squadron challenges you.
What?
You wouldn't back down now, would you? supplicant of the Astral Express?
No, but which one of you has the mask? I'm so glad the text is there because I couldn't understand a single thing.
What? This is way too sudden. These people, something's not right about them. I feel like they're way too hyped up. Even characters in action comics don't talk like this.
Yeah, in comics, a challenge like this is always a cover for some massive conspiracy. I've gotta fight alongside him.
March, you need to have faith in his abilities. Rather than rushing into battle, what you should be doing now is getting in touch with your companions.
This is Star Rail Fest after all, and you're no match for me.
This is Star Rail Fest. Even if you defeat me, you'll never gain everyone's approval.
Boss, do we really have to do this?
Gray, we've been putting on a show for long enough. Wasn't becoming a real hero what you've always wanted?
Yeah, but why are you fighting me?
We'll tear the legend of this outsider to shreds right here under the spotlight. Then everyone will see who the real heroes are. The ones who can truly protect their smiles.
I accept your challenge, but do we really have to fight here?
This is exactly the stage we've been waiting for. Let's do this!
It just sounds like y'all want attention, and y'all can get that literally any other way.
Ceremony to find those closest to elation. We'll show everyone the heroism of the Daybreak Warriors.
I need to pause this. Hold on. It's not giving me the thing.
Eye for an eye.
Pause. Hold on. Okay, they didn't kill them yet. I need to read these two because I didn't get to read them last time. The pinnacle of logic and composure, or is he? He maintains a constant air of unshakable calm, as if he's a walking encyclopedia of wisdom and lore, but at his core, he's just a sardonic loser with a talent for snark. My job is simply to decide what to do. As for whether it's actually possible, well, that's for you all to worry about. Holy aha, you guys are actually doing it? Cleaving the heavens, wings spread like lightning, warrior of the Cien Welkin, Azure Wing Warrior! Darkness wanes and dawn awakens, the Daybreak Squadron arises! What's your one? A flamboyant warrior and the eldest of the group, though not the brightest. She sees herself as the team's guardian, but always ends up as the comic relief. Look, I did say I protect you from the creepy crawlies, but isn't this one a bit excessively massive? Stay away from me, Kia! Dispelling the eternal night, a radiance like the blazing torch, the shining prayer, dawn lance warrior. Darkness wanes and dawn awakens, the Daybreak Squadron arises! I'm very glad I got to read those two. I'm surprised they don't change though. Maybe because it's the same model and the same people, they're just like, we're not going to change the dialogue for this because no one's going to read it except for the people that are insane.
A powerful hit!
I don't think I will survive with this.
Observe the heavens with my divinations.
I don't even think ashveil has good artifacts on him right now.
An explosive start.
I see through you. Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
Our bodies have been transformed, so we'll be just fine.
Are you sure?
You don't stand a chance against me.
What's this? Leave it to me!
Just to double check.
Fight to the death.
Oh, I can't press C. I can't press C when it's auto. Just to double check. Stop doing your
Best of luck. An explosive start.
Eye for an eye.
Never surrender.
Lance at the red.
Hold on. Just to double check. Yeah, these are both. Yeah, these are both the same. Okay.
Blaze Weaver! Don't underestimate!
Oh, you learn.
Oh, my Himiko's dead.
I see through you.
Oh! Oopsie.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
Beasts, slaughter each other. Fight to the death.
It's okay, lore team will survive. I believe in lore team. I need my preservation MC to carry me, even though he has a 4-star artifact right now.
Fight to the death.
There we go, easy.
Have you calmed down now? Can we talk?
Once a supplicant's challenge begins, it won't stop until one side falls. Don't get it wrong. This is just a prelude to the real showdown, witnessed by the Phantasm Moon!
Uh-huh, okay. Sure. That was quite entertaining. There's a second round to this challenge?
Just what exactly are they planning to do here at Star Rail Fest?
Right, and why did no one stop them? Pearl was right. Supplicants won't pass up a chance for a challenge.
Is this the supplicant lurking beneath the surface that Pearl theorized about?
But which of the 4 Daybreak warriors is the supplicant? Judging from their strength, I think it might be the red one.
It might be Cinderbone because there was a lot of focus on his story for the past few beats.
Forget it. We should go check out what's happening outside the exhibition area.
Also, the host has, like, completely disappeared. Girl's, like, gone. Girlie? You still here? No? I'm surprised there's not that much stuff in the Xianzhou area, actually.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the service center know.
It's having a time loading up. Oh. I did not expect to end up back in here. Okay.
Interrupting a show for no reason. But to be honest, I wasn't dying to watch that High Cloud Squadron Assembles play anyway.
So, don't tell me this whole Xianzhou story is also something Blurry made up? Funny. Can't say I'm surprised at all.
I didn't defeat Fantillion on my own. It was Jingwang and Danheng working together.
I wouldn't dare take credit for what I didn't do, since it was in fact General Jingyuan and Danheng who teamed up to defeat Fantilia.
Right, remember in Bibiter Lune when he was actually strong. Rip.
As for the High Cloud Quintet, it's been over 700 years since those 5 made their mark. I know it may sound wild, but Xianzhou folks generally live really long lives. You've read the Fluffy comics, haven't you? Pretty sure they covered all that lore in there.
But you wouldn't be able to tell which one's the truth from the fiction, especially because of how Fluffy blends everything together.
Yeah, immortality. Some see it as a curse. But personally, I don't think the abundance is as terrifying as their reputation suggests.
Oh, that's an interesting line. Better not say that out loud. Don't say that in front of Xianzhou folks.
I almost forgot we're not in the Xianzhou anymore. Should be fine to talk openly about the abundance now, I guess.
Yeah, that's not an issue. But the Xianzhou's attitude towards the abundance isn't totally baseless. We've clashed with the Borisin, fought against the Mara struck.
They have a lot of reasons to not like the abundance.
Just imagine if we hadn't won that battle against Fantilia back then. The universe would have ended up with an immortal, indestructible Lord Ravager.
Actually, I think the abundance and elation make quite a good match.
If you're in DU, yeah, I guess.
After all, only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. In my opinion, those who are alive have the right to choose death. But they also have the right to choose to live on.
That doesn't fit with your first statement, though. Wait. Only with infinite life can one pursue infinite joy. But those who are alive who have the right to choose death, but they also have the right to choose live on. But that's coming from a perspective, I guess, of if you're not forced into having infinite life, right? I don't know.
After all, there's always something out there that makes tomorrow worth waking up to.
Yeah, this is also in perspective of, like, if you don't have as much time to live, or if you have, like, a finite lifespan. But if you have infinite life, you can do whatever you want. You don't necessarily have to be happy all the time.
Wow. Getting all philosophical on me now. When this kid gets serious like that, I swear you can practically see the wrinkles forming.
Since we're talking about waking up, shouldn't we head over to the Penacony exhibition area next?
Huh. You want to keep exploring? We need to be a bit more careful now, don't you think? I mean, the Daybreak Squadron already came gunning for us. Who knows if there are other supplicants lurking around, just waiting to make their move?
Oh, come on, March. Don't be such a worrywart. Didn't our little raccoon take out those guys in no time at all?
Rest assured, I've got your back.
Such reassuring words. Little raccoon, I've actually been a huge fan of yours all along.
Girl.
All right. Don't push it.
Here we come, Penacony! Exhibition area!
I need Sunday to go to wherever the that exhibition area is. Is there anything here? An extra puzzle. Is this actually like a whole separate walkway? Oh, I think it, okay, so it counts as a whole other location. This is... Oh, I did not realize I was an enemy. Why am I fighting
the
Pom-Pom?
heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Fight to the death.
Clouds have scattered.
Fiddle with doors.
I do not like that we're fighting Pom-Pom,
omen.
actually. I
Don't
forgot
thank
my
me.
Himiko was dead. Duh! Well, that's fine. I did not realize my Himiko was dead, and also that we could fight the Pom-Poms. It's not like the Pom-Poms are our enemy.
If you've lost your belongings, please let the 3, 2.
I should probably heal Himiko. Here you go. I could go to a TP, but I don't want to look for one right now. Treasure.
Welcome aboard the Fluffy.
Himiko!
Himiko, you're here!
Hi, girly.
Are you two all right? Welt told me to watch the live stream, and I saw the Daybreak squadron challenging him.
They didn't hurt them. They retreated.
You did well. I bet their intention was to stir up their supporters' wish power through the challenge. If you'd hurt them recklessly, it might have pushed many supporters straight into their arms. Oh, and you are?
Oh, nice to see you again. Express Navigator, Miss Himiko.
Pardon my poor memory, but have we met before?
Right.
Of course. I've seen you in the news more than once. It's such an honor to meet you.
This is Evanescia. I think she's a student from Graphia Academy.
I have no idea.
We ran into her at this expo, and she's a huge fan of both the Fluffy and the Express.
She's the one who drew my mask.
Huh?
So that girl you saw in the Phantasmoon courtyard, it was her?
Well, wait a second. She made you a mask? So you're telling me Nessia isn't just a normal girl?
I'm surprised this is the first time we've told this to you.
Who exactly is she?
I have no clue. Miss Fox here to return a favor, maybe?
Who exactly are you?
Me? I'm no different from you. Just a spectator of the Phantasmoon games. Though I suppose my position is a bit special. I had so much fun tagging along with you two. Who would have thought that the Fluffy had such an interesting backstory? I think it's time to say goodbye for now.
Oh, and you're just gonna disappear?
Are you leaving, Miss Evanescia?
Now that my identity has been exposed, Cinderella's magic is about to wear off. And since this little adventure started on a whim, might as well end it on one too. Little raccoon, you can feel it, can't you? All that attention, all that joy from the exhibition. As you fulfill people's wishes, that power has been flowing straight into your mask. It might spark something beautiful, or plant the seeds of something sinister. Whatever you choose, I just hope you won't become a boring character. I'm rambling again, aren't I? Well then, before I go, let me break this awkward moment with a riddle. Do you know why flowers are so beautiful?
Wait, where did you get the flowers behind you come from? Is it because the person walking among the flowers is your Riddler syndrome acting up again? Okay, I know she said Cinderella, but low-key, it's kind of giving Little Mermaid when Ursula takes the voice away from her. Why could you have not been discovered? Who's controlling that? Aha themselves, maybe?
What's wrong? Can a pretty girl have her own special effects?
If she's not a Garden of Recollection person, I don't know what she is. I forgot what the actual term of it is, but like the special pink hair girl, he's like Sarini.
I know you're never serious about anything. So I guess I'll just have to answer my own question. Because flowers are always so fleeting.
Oh, and she's gone.
You left your own special effects behind.
She does feel like an
she's
Imagine, though.
Gone.
Unexpected people and unexpected things
it
always
was
make
literally
an
just the
appearance in the
background
Phantasmoon
screen.
games. Although Miss Sevenessia claims to be just a spectator, as someone who can create masks and allow others to become supplicants. There's no way she's just some ordinary girl.
Right.
I just don't know what to make of everything happening to you.
She doesn't seem to have any ill intentions. Mom, I promise she won't lead me astray.
Sorry, I'm just being overprotective. All right, time for us to head out.
Where to?
Let's continue forward to the next stop, the Penacony exhibition area. I have a feeling that the Daybreak Squadron's challenge isn't over yet. As the stars of this exhibition, if you left just to avoid conflict, all the spectators might think you chickened out and fled.
Darn it! This whole Daybreak Squadron business has got me on edge. Somehow I can't shake the feeling we're being watched.
We're always being watched by that goddamn cult.
Here's some good news. At least we aren't completely without help. Pearl's people are on their way to the Penacony exhibition area to join up with us.
I don't know if that's a good thing, if I'm going to be so honest with you. Like... Okay, they're fireballs now.
Welcome aboard, passengers! The Fluffy Shuttle Express is about to depart! Next stop, Penacony Exhibition Area.
Ow. Can I shoot these, actually? Oh, they stop. Okay.
Let's go, Astral Express!
The Astral Express? Just another IPC lapdog.
Hey!
For Plain Arcadia! Let's go, Daybreak Squadron!
I missed one. Oh, I was just like, what is this song? It's Robin's song. One more time.
We're approaching the Penacony Exhibition Area. Please remain seated and hold on tight.
I do like this chiptune version of it.
When I get run over by the express, if I lay down on the tracks?
Maybe don't do that, actually?
Yup, and you'd get blasted straight into a comic book. Who knows? Maybe you'll be reborn as some superhero or something?
Please don't truck-coon yourself.
That's what I call true happiness.
Is it?
It's hard to believe they recreated the scene where the Express crashes into the Great Septimus.
Why does Sunday have giant glasses?
All the previous exhibitions were so hilarious, but they really nailed the Great Septimus part.
Like they say, once you turn to the dark side, you get triple the power. I was just thinking of inviting Sunny over here.
That's just mean. So where's the person Pearl sent?
Huh? Who's calling?
Yoo-hoo! How you doing, gray hair?
Free me from my eternal suffering. What do you want? Not giving back the mask.
I'm not giving the mask back to you. Get over it.
I heard about your big fight with the superheroes, and since I actually respect you as a rival, I thought I'd give you a heads up. You might think you scored a massive win in the Phantom Moon games, but most people probably don't see it that way. Anyway, the news is on right now. Why don't you go check it out?
I mean, considering Full Wish TV is the one that's in charge of the news, yeah, I don't think we're winning this.
Just moments ago, an extremely violent incident broke out at the ongoing Star Railfest exhibition venue. The Astral Express supplicant Trailblazer brazenly launched a brutal attack on the beloved local heroes, the Daybreak Squadron. The scene descended into total chaos.
Oh my! This is terrifying! Didn't this nameless just defeat Sparksy and save Graphia Academy? Was that victory still not enough? Could he, like the defeated Sparksy, now be a threat to everyone's safety?
How chilling! In the video footage from the scene, the Trailblazer claimed his act was to demonstrate the so-called trailblazing spirit of the Astral Express to this world.
Oh, they took the scene from the interview. Ah, I see.
You don't stand a chance against me.
Is this what he calls the Trailblaze?
Hello?
Using brute force and violence to strike down the guardians of this Arcadia and trample over our own heroes? Was it a sudden violent outburst? Or was this the moment his true heartless nature finally came to light?
Full Wish TV will continue to follow this shocking incident. Stay tuned and don't go away.
And this is why we check our biases for shows and news.
Some say you're a violent maniac. Others think you're behind the bloodbath in Deathbrook, that you're the second herald of death. Oopsie. How are you feeling right about now,
Annoyed. Go ahead and laugh all you want. Someone's definitely pulling strings behind my back.
Of course, someone's definitely pulling strings behind the scenes and stirring up drama. As a top streamer in this field, Sparksicle can spot these tricks from a mile away.
Right. It's almost like you shouldn't believe every video that you see on the internet, especially if they come from drama tubers staring in Sparksy's fucking eyes right now.
All right. Didn't you also do a TV news interview?
Yeah, they're gonna manipulate that like crazy. I didn't say anything particular, did I? Are you talking about...
Yoo-hoo! You bet!
There it is.
Here, let me send you the interview video. I won't go any further, but since you managed to defeat Miss Sparkle... No, I mean Miss Sparksy. I don't want to see you embarrass yourself in front of those clowns. Good luck. See you around!
Hi! Trailblazer. Sorry to bother you. We're with Full Wish TV. It's our lucky day running into you here. Do you have a moment?
Keep it brief. I've got plans later.
First question. Seeing as Plain Arcadia was the starting point of the Express's new voyage, how would you describe your impressions of this place?
Plain Arcadia... Everyone's chasing the latest trends, looking for fun.
Wow, they cut out so much.
Interesting! Throughout the history of the Phantom Moon games, it's been extremely rare to have such a renowned cosmic figure as yourself participating. As the Astral Express's supplicant, what kind of changes do you hope to bring to this world in these games?
Show everyone the strength of the Trailblaze to change this world.
Wow, the cutting's really smooth on this, actually.
That's an impressive answer. Speaking of which, after joining the games, you immediately went to defeat Miss Sparksy, who represented the Masked Fools. What are your thoughts on potentially facing native supplicants in the future?
The other native supplicants, way too dangerous.
Yeah, they cut out so much.
I'd rather defeat them through violence.
Speaking of local supplicants, we've noticed that Star Rail Fest is Perlux Corp's way of rolling out the red carpet for the Express. There are rumors that the IPC is also sponsoring the Express. So, I have to ask, are you representing the Express or the IPC in these games?
At the end of the day, this is a festival for the IPC's interests. Madame Pearl and Perlux extended such a warm invitation. I'm not one of the guests. I'm the master of this place.
Wow, they actually cut his voice line to be like that. Okay. Yeah.
Wait, what? This is totally a malicious edit to frame him. How shameless.
It happens quite a lot, especially if you know how to edit. Well, technically, those were all my words. They sure know how to twist other people's words, especially taking out of context.
Over these 15 years, the nature of competition in the Phantasmoon games has evolved. The Daybreak Squadron's taunts were just smoke and mirrors. The real game is being played in the shadows, where our opponents have mastered the art of weaponizing public opinion.
Ah, yes, the internet.
Come to think of it, it's only natural. After all, the true stars of the games were never the supplicants on stage, but rather the audience, whose gazes they command.
I love the attention economy. It's so great. I'm so glad it exists and that we're all subjected to it.
Indeed. The audience is all fired up, waiting to see you work your magic, kid.
Oh, hi, buddy.
But you know what? I bet what they really want to see, deep down, is the Daybreak Squadron taking the Astral Express down a peg or two. Oh, well, if it isn't the folks from the Astral Express. Fancy meeting you again.
You know, for a patch area that features Ashveil, I guess, in this part of the story, it doesn't actually showcase a lot of Ashveil's backstory, which I want to know more about. Maybe they'll explain it later, but I don't know how much of this is left.
This storm online is several times more intense than the day you stopped SparksyCon.
Miss Kuchiba, you've seen all this fake news too, right?
I love drama. Yay! I love drama tubing. This was sarcasm, in case anyone needed that. Aren't you guys a bit late for this? What are you here for?
Sorry, got a bit held up on the way. Since I entered the exhibition area, at least 7 folks stopped me asking for the autograph of this guy called Welt.
Yeah, you are pee-pawing right now.
So, who is this Welt?
Pearl assigned us to investigate the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. But every suspicious thread we followed led us from the Research Society of Happy Smiles straight to the Daybreak Squadron.
The music has changed and I'm scared.
And then there's the one pulling the strings behind the scenes. Fullwish.
Fullwish?
Oh, you know that name. Now this is getting interesting.
She was my junior at school. 15 years ago. She was also the only student who survived at Graphia Academy.
The good news is your junior is living better than anyone else. She owns TV stations, charity organizations, has a huge business empire, and wields both wealth and power. Oh, as for the bad news, she's probably plotting something for the Phantasmoon games.
Probably revenge.
And I mean the worst kind of something. My gut tells me that the Sinwish Syndicate massacre, well, that's probably on her tab too.
Madame Pearl sent Mr. Ashveil to ensure everyone's safety. Of course, I understand that with the Nameless's skills, there's no real need for extra protection. But Madame Pearl didn't want to take any chances.
Long story short, feel free to use me as muscle. No need to be shy about it.
Oh, I absolutely will. I'm counting on you then.
So, are we still heading to the top of Pom Pom Tower?
We should keep moving forward. If my guess is right, the Daybreak Squadron will launch their second attack there.
Forget about any fantasies of fairness and harmony. From this moment on, the Phantasmoon games could follow in the footsteps of what happened 15 years ago. Once this battle turns bloody, fear will seep through the screen and become some supplicant's wish power. See, that's the problem with modern society. Good news stays home, while bad news spreads like wildfire.
It's because negative emotions tend to sit in your brain a little bit better than good emotions, unfortunately, because that's how our brains are wired. And also because algorithms tend to promote things that have more reactions to it, and usually people react to anger faster. and more frequently.
Daybreak Squadron. I thought they were fans of the Express too, but in the blink of an eye, we somehow became enemies.
They might not be the real enemy here. Someone could be pulling their strings from the shadows.
Almost like Full Wish.
If possible, I'd rather persuade them to back down. Since once a battle starts, it'll be like pouring fuel into a fire, stoking the audience's bloodlust. A Phantasmoon game like that would only descend into madness. And I certainly do not want to see what happened 15 years ago repeat itself on these lands.
Ooh, I know about this exhibition area, thanks to the comic Miss March gave me.
Wouldn't have pegged you for a comic book reader.
I flipped through it on my way to pay respects to Costide. Even though that volume's story was pretty random and all over the place, it was quite interesting. A group of furry animals took over the Soul Glad soda factory to wake up the other animals in Penacony, using Soul Glad as fuel for the Express. Talk about forced product placement.
Time to get to work, Detective.
It is work. He's doing a good job, okay? Why does it stop?
To move forward, we'll need to fuel up the Shuttle Express first.
Okay.
Come on, let's fuel up the Express.
Oh my god, the little Robin Burleys! I love them, you're so cute! Oh my god, the boots cuts. I like this remix though. I'm so glad there's no timer on this. I didn't get all of them. Hold on. It's very important that I get all of them for my own sanity. Honestly, I could work to this. Oh! Oh, they put the Sunday synths on here. Aw, Sunday and Robin, I guess, singing together. Oh, no. Hold on. I want to get the top one. I want all the coins! Also, because I want to hear the more. Oh my god! Oh, it goes so fast!
Ready to roll? The Express is about to depart.
Ah, product placement. I wonder how they reset that every time. Nice. Honkai Star Rail.
Look! The Express people are here!
Quick, stay back! It'd be terrible if you got caught in the crossfire.
You say anything? These balloons are probably the most tempting thing at this festival for you. The only thing that's missing is if you can only do a 10 pull. God damn it, Trailblazer. You're right, but god damn it.
Astral Express! We've been waiting for you for quite a while.
Okay, listen, I was trying to get all the coins. Leave me alone. Oh my god, they have the tickets. I just noticed. Time for the final battle, huh? As expected, this scene is way scarier than what it seems in the comics. Regardless, I believe in you, little raccoon. Thanks, Nihilux.
The Astral Express. Just as I thought you weren't going to show up. Oh, you brought help? And it's an old friend. Been a while, old man.
You know them? Don't tell me you're in cahoots with them.
Don't be so paranoid. People who have lived in Dovebrook share a special connection. Since you're treating me as an old friend, I don't want to act like some high and mighty adult telling you what you should and shouldn't do. I'll only tell you this. What you're doing right now has already crossed a dangerous line. Whatever orders Full Wish gave you, there's still time to turn back if you stop now. Wilhelm, Tiana, Lucius, and you, Magnus. After my heartfelt warning, do you still insist on taking Full Wish's side?
They're my partners.
And?
Listen up, old man. Supplicants' challenges during the Phantasmoon Games have no restrictions. That means you have no right to stop us.
He's not stopping you, but he's also, like, warning you?
Like the Herald of Death.
Oh, we're not the Herald of Death. And we're definitely not here for bloodshed this time.
We will prove to the people that we are true heroes who can protect their happiness!
The Astral Express. These visitors from beyond the sky claim they saved the cosmos from a Lord Ravager. But who knows what the truth really is? This so-called saving the cosmos might just be another scheme of the IPC. Just like us back then. Putting on a show on TV, desperately trying to comfort the kids in front of the screen. Tell those children. Tell my past self that when the Herald of Death comes, there will be heroes who put themselves between everyone else and a threat.
Captain.
But where were the nameless of the Astral Express? When we children needed protection 15 years ago!
Girl, the Astral Express didn't exist. It was kind of lost. Kimiko's the one that brought them back.
Gray, don't be fooled by these flashy, cosmic heroes. The Astral Express doesn't care about our happiness at all. They come and go like all tourists. No. They're even more heartless than tourists. Because they're here to trample on the elation ceremony and steal the Arcadian people's attention! They replaced our fantasies of heroes with their own image. All to satisfy their vanity called the Trailblazing Spirit.
Homie, I would like you to read a history book and it's the IPC.
Tell me, have you ever, even for a moment, felt what it's like to tremble on blood-soaked ground at dusk?
Does it count if it's my own blood? I only look brave. There's not a single time I get into a fight that I'm not terrified. You're directing your hatred at the wrong person. Literally the wrong person.
It's not the Astral Express you hate. You're just hating yourself. That powerless child who couldn't protect everyone. But I want to tell you, being powerless was never your fault.
The Astral Express is the GOAT! The Astral Express is #1 in the universe!
Quit yapping! Tear them to shreds! Beat them to a pulp! I want a bloodbath! Daybreak Squadron! Beat these alien punks to the ground!
And it suddenly got xenophobic.
All of you, shut up! As a kid, it wasn't my fault that I was powerless. But we, the orphans of the Bloodstained Games, won't remain that way forever.
Okay, it's not your fault that you were powerless, but also, like, I don't know how this is helping you not be powerless other than showing off bravado, which isn't the same as power.
We've undergone the happiness surgery transformation. We've overcome our weak former selves and become Daybreak Warriors. We've grown stronger. strange. Even though our suffering was erased, why was I so scared just now? And why were there tears?
Brother, that's only because... this pain has been here all along. It's time to overcome it. It's time to use the power of happiness to defeat it once and for all!
Girl, you don't just suppress your feelings, you go to therapy. Please, I'm asking everyone to go to therapy right now.
Well said. Then let's finish what needs to be done. Let's reclaim from these outsiders the image of heroes that the people of Ahatopia hold dear.
What about you, Magnus?
Sorry, Mr. Ashveil, but a hero never betrays his companions. We are the Daybreak Squadron, 4 warriors of one heart, united to protect the world. I won't let down my companions, or those who believe in us.
We are the true heroes. Look at the statue of the conductor. It's just an empty shell. Even Pearlux Corp, with countless resources at their disposal, can't breathe life into it.
Okay, but Pearlux Corp has skill issue, and that's a whole different thing, okay?
But we can. Let me prove it to you.
What are you guys gonna do? Uh-oh. Are you gonna do it with wish power?
Stop them! Don't let them drag the Astral Express's name through the mud!
I shall provide the wish power to awaken it.
I shall become its skeleton and allow it to stand!
This is literally just Voltron.
I shall turn into the fuel that drives it forward!
I shall become the core that makes the engine sing the song of eternal joy!
Oh.
Happy! So happy!
Pop! Ah! Why does it have the smiley face on it? Why do you have scissors? Oh my god, Pop! Why are we fighting Pop? Evil Pom-Pom is not what I expected today, but here we are. Oh god, is this the boss fight? I don't like the way you're looking at me. It low-key reminds me of the eyes of the bots in Security Breach, and they're so unnerving. After Alloy Mechatron, King Pom-Pom uses high-temp sterilization mode. It gains several stacks of... God damn it, it's the... Okay. Got you. Okay, so I have to counter that somehow. Remove that from Alloy Mechatron Pom-Pom. It takes massive damage. Cool.
It's really moving! This is the power bestowed upon us by Aha!
I will stop you at all costs. I won't let you trash the conductor's image like this!
Right. Does Pom-Pom get rights on this? Or, like, any type of compensation? Who can handle the wild, untamed power of the Astral Express? Pom-Pom, now beyond control, has transformed into the Alloy Mechatron King Pom-Pom. Also, King Pom-Pom was a dictator, wasn't he? King Pom-Pom is a powerful Mechatron obsessed with cleanliness and order. By its standards, this place is a mess and needs a thorough, deep clean. What about you? What's your story? Mechatron's providing security and cleaning services for Star Rail Fest. They're hardworking, brave, responsible, they take initiative, and make sure Planet Arcadia stays spick and span. I can't. Okay. I should have read the instructions better, but it's fine.
Fortune favors the bold. Clouds have scattered.
Oh.
Riddle the doors.
A bad omen. Don't thank me.
At least everyone healed beforehand. That's what
I
matters.
offer my blood to... Beasts, slaughter each other! Eye for an eye.
Deep cleaning mode! Activate!
Clean! Please shield.
Insufficient cleaning power!
Lance ablaze. Flaming lance! Forward!
Fight to the death.
Time for an overhaul.
Eye for an eye.
I don't like that you use the scrubbers against me.
Fight to the death.
People always observe the heavens with my divinations. Best of luck. An explosive start.
Can I guess I
Did
can't
you
focus
hear
anywhere
that?
else.
Aha is beckoning us! We don't have to be afraid anymore! Let smile spread! Let laughter be eternal!
You guys
Oh,
are
yeah,
seriously
well.
nuts.
Okay, we're fine. We're getting there. We're fine. Could take out some damage, but no one has shields. I should have put better artifacts on Trailblazer!
Do not disturb!
Not my Yaoguan, not my Yaoguan, not my Yaoguan!
You still don't understand. Humanity never conceals its desire to control the heavens, and I'm no exception.
I offer my blood. Beasts, slaughter each other! Eye for an eye.
The Astral Express is nothing
Oh,
but
there's
the
a phase 2.
IBC's
Right,
lapdog.
I don't have the health for this.
No worries. We've already dealt with one of them. Won't mind handling a few more.
Wow!
What did you say?
I don't think we're making out of
Lance
this
ablaze.
alive.
Flaming lance!
I think we're going to lose. Well, story team tried their best.
Activated! This place is dirty! Sweep away pain
I'm
together!
on guard.
How long can Trailblazer hold up is now a new question. Not that long, actually. There he
have to
goes.
keep going.
Yeah, that sounds about right. All right.
We promise to protect the Arcadia! Filth! Pain! So much! Eliminate pain! Everyone smile!
I don't like that.
Switch to super
Oh!
powerful cleaning mode!
No, I'm so good, actually.
I need to get stronger.
Why do you get a hyper beam? That's not fair.
Mountains roar, dragons rise!
Surely that did the trick this time.
Third phase.
Reboot! Self-repair! Must bring happiness!
Okay, no, I'm free. I don't have to play this anymore.
With everyone.
Oh, maybe not. Please don't combine with the train. Oh, that's a lot of missiles.
I offer my blood to consume this vendetta. I offer my heart to shoot down this injustice. I, lead Hunter Lamancha, call upon you in the name of the Star Hunt Oath. O Skybow, gaze upon this broken-legged wolf and steer my hunt toward victory!
That's so cool. I'm not even gonna lie to you. I wish it was explained, though. Maybe he'll tell us.
Arriving at Terminal Station, land of sneering gods.
Oh.
Back into the gods' embrace.
Shh. Quiet now. It's time for bed.
Well, technically, it's not Aha blowing up this tree. Ow. Whoa. Okay, where are we? Fun.
Are we still alive?
Are we like in a subspace somewhere? What is this place? Are we in purgatory?
I remember the out-of-control express taking us down and through an abandoned tunnel. Theoretically speaking, this should be a station deep underground.
But what's with all these ruined buildings? And that weird space in the distance? Is this really an underground station? A place this big exists beneath plain Arcadia?
Perhaps we're no longer in reality. We may have landed somewhere within the world in canvas for unknown reasons.
And I think that reason is ashveil.
Then, can we still make it back?
We need to find everyone and get out of here as soon as possible.
Where's Mr. Ashveil and the others?
Oh, there they are. Meet with everyone who has scattered. Oh, and there's question marks. Gather, and then arrive. Who's speaking? Is that still in the hillocks?
We've been reborn. See? I knew we weren't like those Sin-Wish Syndicate trash. You're right, Red. We're heroes. We are justice. We are the undying happiness.
If you are justice, then forgive me for playing the necessary evil.
Everyone, please, this has to stop. If this goes on, you'll all...
Just smile. Embrace the everlasting bliss and true happiness.
I beg you, please, listen to me. It's not too late. We can still go back to the Department of Aberration Defense with Miss Kuchiba and explain everything.
It's no use. They are just creatures that can only react to joy now.
All shall be blessed with happiness. All shall live forever. So smile and laugh and let our laughter infect all of plain Arcadia.
My senior, Mr. Ashveil, I'm begging you. Please tell them that it's not too late.
I'm sorry. I'm afraid it is. There's nothing I can do. Can't forgive them either.
Move aside, Magnus.
Please, just give me another minute. You know they're good people.
It's best if you just move aside.
A true hero never abandons his friends.
If I try to kill them now, will you stop me? Or will you turn a blind eye?
Oh, I don't know. See, here's the thing. He's trying to kill them out of revenge for his friend, which, like, I get it. It's understandable. But at the same time, killing them would also not bring that friend back. I'm always the type of person to be like, revenge killing is not the way to go unless those people are going to continue hurting people in the future. And honestly, I don't think they're going to do that much damage in the grand scheme of things. I'm going to stop him just because I don't think it's going to work out.
I get where you're coming from, but they've made their choices and so have I. After all, are they really better off like this?
But who allows you to make that decision?
A tribute of life unto death, and the debt paid in blood. The Sin-Wish Syndicate, a gang that once ruled the streets of Daybreak. They sparked massive turf wars that left many with grievous injuries and racked up charges for robbery, extortion, and a whole laundry list of other crimes. Pullwave and Cost died.
Ooh, wait, I love this art
saints.
style.
Any good deeds they did in their lifetimes were just like a few pretty soap bubbles floating up from a stagnant pool of filth.
That's why we brought them down. They and this whole world have now become happier.
Have they?
Yes, they may have had sins to atone for, but that doesn't justify your murdering them as if they were just toys.
Thank you for your aid. I am the Blaze Weaver Warrior, captain of the Daybreak Squadron. May I? Hey, where are you going?
Play? We're not playing. Everyone's just laughing along happily.
Mr. Detective, do you know about the Galaxy Rangers? I heard they are a group of righteous heroes roaming the universe. In that sense, are we the city's rangers?
Ah! Mr. Asheville! Could you do us a favor?
Oh. Oh!
This familiar scent. I see.
They're gone. Wow, okay.
What have you done?
Remember what happened today, Magnus. You may seek revenge anytime. I won't stop you.
The shadows withdrew beneath Ashveil's feet like a receding tide, leaving Cinderborn standing alone in the wake of the darkness. As the gloom dispersed, it utterly subsumed his three companions, along with the shadows that tethered them to it, vanishing them without a trace. Do you, manipulate people in the world and camp? What the fuck do you do? Huh?
And so concludes the new Herald of Death case. But without evidence or testimony, how am I going to write the closing statement for this report?
So, did the Daybreak Squadron really do it?
No one but Ashveil will ever know, but I choose to believe him. His shadow only bears its fangs at those drenched in sin. I don't know how he came upon such power, but it did help the Department of Aberration Defense crack several hard cases.
Bro made a deal with someone, I don't know. Yeah, he just definitely traumatized him more. Gray's not okay.
What have we done?
Gray needs so many therapy sessions after this. I don't even know if therapy can fix this. I need Ashveil to go to therapy too. Ashveil, let's humor him for a bit. Is that you? My long lost who?
Glad to see that you're all made of tough stuff. I was just fretting over failing my chaperone duties.
This is an insane chaperoning duty, as you call it.
La Mancha, leader of the Galaxy Rangers.
Wait, what?
I've heard about you, but only in legends past.
Wait, hold on. You're the leader of the Galaxy Rangers? How?
Then you're well informed, Nameless. I'd expected the name to be long forgotten by now. So much for turning over a new leaf.
What was that power you used just now? Do you know Boothail and Rappa? Oh, I do want to say this, but I want to know about the power.
It's a power for grown-ups only.
What does that mean?
It's best that you don't ask about it, seek it, or get involved with it unless you're forced to. Like I was. And just so we're clear, I want you all to forget the name you just heard. Right here and now, in this world called plain Arcadia, I am just Detective Ashveil. Instead of obsessing over my identity, or pitying the 3 dead criminals, I advise you to work on a way out of this place first. I've long heard rumors about unsavory things hidden deep beneath the Arcadia. It's strange how the people here can sleep so soundly.
This is what happens when you repress all your feelings. You get a whole other void self within you.
The train broadcast called this place the land of sneering gods. I don't think I've ever seen this station on a map.
Are we going to be trapped here forever?
Mr. Ashveil, despite being at such a bizarre location, you've been oddly confident and unconcerned over your safety since the very beginning. Do you truly know nothing about this place?
I'm afraid that's classified information. Besides, I'm simply doing what any professional private investigator would do. Trust my employer. It's time to show us the trinket Pearl gave you, kid.
Oh, the You mean the adventure thing?
Oh, come on. Didn't Pearl give you a chip? We're in good hands, as long as she can track your location with that thing.
Yeah, of course it had a tracker. Why am I not surprised? I literally called it from the beginning.
Again. Akavili.
Why did you say Akavili?
Akavili.
Why did you say Akavili? Hello? Is that supposed to be the voice of Aha?
Come slowly.
I wonder, because it sounds like Trailblazer's voice. I wonder if Stell's version has her speaking back at her.
Yes, at the end of this path. Come. I beckon you.
I don't like that you said Akavili.
Calling for me.
I don't like that.
Someplace deeper.
Return to her, him, her, and him. Follow the voice within and come before you all. You, me, him, her, them, and it. A hint of sweetness, a touch of wonder, the primal instinct for revelry roars within your heart. It beckons you to dance, to sing, to end of the void. It beckons you to come, to come, to come, to come here. Hesitate not, despair not. Come, 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 come before me. Distill this wondrous instant into nectar and share it with me. Ah, stop it, I'm scared!
Did you hear that? Come to me. Where did everyone go?
Where did everyone go?
There's someone calling for me from someplace deeper.
Is Aha the core of this world, or is it a Stellaron? Because I do believe it's Aha right now, but considering our track record with fucking Stellarons, I would not be surprised. Hi, buddy! Who is this? What are you? Ah, what's going on?
Over here. Keep going forward.
Does no one notice us?
Come here.
No! I don't want it!
This way. Akavili.
I don't like that you said Akavili again. Ego.
Embrace this wondrous world. Come to my side. You want to go further, deeper. Become one with me. The joy, the positive feedback, sweet synaptic flickers on your cortex. Gentle. Wonderful.
I never asked for ASMR.
Listen. It's breathing. Slumbering. Whimpering. And grinning.
I'm assuming the ego is the self, as in this version of the self in this case.
Warm. Gentle. Warm. Gentle. Warm. And gentle.
Oh, I don't like this.
I am you, and you are me. Come, embrace this primordial joy. Life, in exchange for a boarding pass on the express toward the end.
Oh, wait. Is Aha... I mean, people were assuming that Aha was the fourth Eon, but...
Become one with me. Become a part of me. Become mine.
Damn, take me out to dinner first at least. Relax. I did not ask to play Yandere Simulator today.
Let's go deeper. I want to go over there.
Oh, I don't like the way that you're smiling. I'm so freaked out right now.
Come. Just like that. Step forward.
Oh, they have a different mouth for him too. Oh, I don't like that. I don't like that these are the only options. Also, if this is the ego, are there going to be the other two versions of the selves? I forgot what it was in philosophy, but I studied it a little bit a long time ago. But there was like the ego, and then there were two other ones that were part of the self that create the whole something. I don't know. I'm scared.
That's far enough, kid. My golden principle while working on cases in this world is to keep my curiosity in check and not get involved with matters beyond the case itself. Especially things that already look considerably dangerous.
Thank God ashveil saved us. Oh my God.
However, the thing that slumbers in the deep here does look awfully familiar.
Oh! Things are shaking. The thing is mad. It is really giving cosmic horror right now, though. Oh no, not the rift! Oh, it's just spreading everywhere. Great, love that for us.
To analyze, I come to render.
Yo, I hope that she has this, if she's playable, for her like battle attack.
Let the jewels of heaven rise as they will, all for the Amber Lord.
Okay, but what about the rest of the streets? What about the rest of the areas?
Everyone.
Like, you could just paint over them?
Fortunately, his lucky chip helped me locate you. Please accept my sincerest apologies for not intervening in time and putting all of you in danger.
You were tracking me! Thanks, but please don't gift me any more tracking devices.
Actually, she put one in my pocket too, but I auctioned it online as a souvenir. Thank goodness you kept yours. Otherwise, we'd be done for.
Girl.
Madame Pearl, where exactly were we just now?
I'm assuming the world in canvas.
The place where you fell is called the Torn Scroll.
Oh.
It is a space that peeled from the scroll painting during Plain Arcadia's return to reality. These splintered spaces continuously rip at both reality and the world in canvas.
So it's like a pocket dimension that maybe will threaten the regular world in canvas?
The Department of Aberration Defense originally thought this kind of phenomenon had stabilized, but based on observation, during your encounter with the Daybreak Squadron, there was a sudden speck of disturbances from the Torn Scroll. Unfortunately, the cause unclear. Therefore, I had to use the power of the cornerstone to analyze the space, then mend the fissure with imagenesis in order to bring you out. The Department of Aberration Defense has initiated emergency protocols to reassure the public and handle the aftermath. However, I wasn't able to directly observe your situation after you'd fallen into the Torn Scroll. Would you be so kind as to share what happened there?
We can close the new Herald of Death case. My shadow has devoured the guilty three and tasted their sins. They were responsible for the Sinwish Syndicate massacre. Of that, I'm certain.
Was Full Wish the mastermind?
I couldn't find any solid proof of it, but it hardly matters now that the culprits have been executed.
Worry not. Based on the intel provided by you and Miss Kuchiba, I have deduced the following. As a survivor of the tragedy of the Blood-Stained Games, Full Wish founded the Research Society of Happy Smiles, charity organization. The organization has since been providing an unapproved medical treatment named happiness surgery to its members, which neutralizes their physiological capacity to feel pain. The procedure drew many more followers as a result. And the Daybreak Squadron, members of the Smile Society, imitated the Herald of Death's modus operandi for their crimes, and challenged the Astral Express during the exhibition. From the aforementioned facts, the predicted probability of Full Wish being the mastermind is 92%.
If I may, Madam Pearl. Management in Plain Arcadia should be dictated by the chain of evidence rather than extrapolated probability.
I understand. I will observe the human laws and customs. In any case, we have achieved our goal through Star Railfest, luring the supplicant with ill intent out of hiding.
Daybreak Squadron has been defeated. It's the end of the line for Full Wish. That's right, but please get someone else on the job next time. Also, where are these Wispake coming from and screaming from?
Since Full Wish is exposed now, and we've defeated her supplicant, shouldn't we hurry and arrest her as soon as possible?
I'm afraid it's not that simple. We've defeated Full Wish's supplicant, yes. However, all 3 Daybreak warriors were supplicants.
What?
That can't be. The supplicant should be the only one who wore the mask and participated in the games with the Phantom Moon's blessing.
Those devoured by my shadow can no longer lie nor deceive. All 3 of them had worn the mask before.
How?
If they were all supplicants, that means it's still possible for Full Wish to intervene in the games.
What's even more terrifying is, when the shadow devoured them, I caught a taste of something familiar. It was the taste of abundance that I'd once devoured as a Galaxy Ranger.
The abundance?
What?
They were transformed by the abundance? Your shadow once ate abundance's flesh? Oh, like Blade?
Yeah, that's something that happened a long, long time ago. Living in seclusion dulls one's senses. I should have realized it earlier. Darn it.
There is no point in beating yourself up over it. Therefore, the conclusion must be corrected. The Research Society's happiness surgery is a medical technology related to the abundance, and not simply about relieving pain.
But how did he do
Assessing
that?
the risk involved in this procedure, unable to extrapolate.
General Yao Guang told us that she foresaw a great calamity upon Plain Arcadia. According to her divinations, Blade, the Stellaron hunter, could be its catalyst.
So maybe they're using Shuhu's body. I don't know how they would be able to get more of Shuhu's body, but Shuhu's body to numb the feelings of all this? I don't know.
So that's why she asked me for the authority to extradite Blade. Regardless, none of us had anticipated this. Plain Arcadia's calamity had already taken root, long before the arrival of the Stellaron hunter.
Then let's strike Full Wish where it hurts. What does Full Wish really want? I feel like 2 is more important.
Does she want revenge against the long-dead Herald of Death? Or is she trying to erase the memories of that tragedy?
I don't know it's a race, because she's still using it for her benefit in terms of, like, using it for Full Wish TV, but revenge is not off the table.
It's frivolous to speculate her motives. Unlike Intellitrons, humans may weave an intricate plan for a mad reason at any cost, yet execute it with impeccable rationality at every step. What's important is that she is stopped. Thank you for your surprise intel, Mr. Ashveil. You have just saved many more lives. Henceforth, the Department of Aberration Defense will place Full Wish and the members of the Research Society of Happy Smiles on a special watch list. Given Full Wish's control over media outlets, I recommend closer monitoring of her dissemination channels.
Understood. We will also implement pre-disaster measures at the calamity level standard per the safety response protocol against aberrant threats.
Ooh, calamity level?
Full Wish is not working alone. For normal people to be able to get an abundance transformation, that implies far more sinister supporters behind the scenes. These are enemies not to be easily contended with.
Didn't MVP use something for the abundance transmutation for the whole blade before he was blade type thing? The wording is very similar.
Therefore, as the administrator, I beseech you all, please, lend your aid and help Plain Arcadia through this crisis. This has escalated beyond mere rivalry for the Ionic game. Full Wish's conspiracy has crossed the line. This situation's 100 times more dire than the Herald of Death incident 15 years ago.
I won't allow something like that to happen. I should have read the small print on this vacation. I have Scott's score to settle with her.
Please, Madam Pearl. This is my homeworld, and I won't allow the tragedy to repeat itself. Besides, there may be an even greater conspiracy behind all this. As a Nameless, it is my duty to see it through to the end.
Indeed, there are old scars and fresh wounds to settle. For the way she toys with life, and the taste of that flesh, Full Wish must be held accountable once and for all.
You have my eternal gratitude. I won't forget this bond from our shared trials. Now then, I shall prepare an action plan, as well as share relevant information with General Yao Guang. The seed of abundance planted by Full Wish must be uprooted and eradicated as soon as possible.
Okay, so Pearl's the last one.
So it's true. The captain and the rest really did kill all those people from the Sinwish Syndicate. And this Full Wish is also plotting something terrible. This is absurd. It's been 15 years since my life turned into a montage of nightmarish amalgams. And it's still going.
You need to rest. Let me handle the rest.
Thank you. Mr. Ashveil is right. This is not the same as playing the hero on a stage. In the end, I'm just an actor.
I feel bad for Cinderbone, because, like, there's so much that happened to him. I feel bad.
Oh, leaving now. We're counting on you, hero of the Express.
Y'all look fairly relaxed about it all.
Because it's just another Phantasmoon Games for me. Check the records in the Ministry, and you'll see. Save the mythological times, they always end up in a huge mess. Without fail. Maybe that's precisely why Aha designed it this way. So they can watch humanity stumble over arbitrary obstacles we impose on ourselves and others. Otherwise, they'd probably die from the boredom of an orderly universe.
How will you deal with Cinderbone?
Maybe interrogate him for a few days. Get a strong light, render him unable to eat or sleep well, and he will probably spill everything he knows about the Smile Society. And once we've picked his brain, we'll let him go.
Oh, that's nicer than I thought it would be. I should go, Miss Kujiba.
It's almost time. I should get back to work too.
Dude, Cinderbone's been through so much. I feel so bad for him.
Full Wish's partner. Perhaps someone far more dangerous has already set their sights on this round of the Phantasmoon Games.
New big bad?
Oh no. They are definitely up to no good.
New big bad.
Terribly sorry, Nameless. It was your exhibition and your enemies. And there I was, stealing your spotlight. Curious. I wonder how much wish power my appearance this time accumulates for the mask.
You don't sound sorry at all. I'll remember this. Fine, you can have this one for free.
Oh, don't be like that. You can tell them that I'm Welt.
Welt would be pissed.
We already look similar enough.
No, you don't.
Who knows? Maybe that'll redirect some wish power toward your account instead?
I don't like that account was parentheses. Not parentheses, in quotation marks. Have you ever had dealings in the Sand Show before?
We fought side by side in the past, and well, I know a few faces. But, as they say, the honeymoon phase never lasts. I heard some of theirs were still looking for me before I went into my last cryo sleep. I'm counting on you to keep this a secret.
Who was looking for you? Why are you going incognito?
Some people want the head on my shoulders, while others want the shadow in my arm. I'm old, and I just want some peace and quiet. That's all there is to it.
Will you continue participating in the Phantasmoon games?
What? Itching to get rid of me already? Well, you're not that hasty, are you? An even greater prey just joined the game. Sure, she could be small fry by your standards, but in terms of viciousness, she might surprise you yet. Before the supplicants go their separate ways, Full Wish is definitely a good hunting target for us to align our goals.
I will defeat Full Wish. Don't steal my spotlight this time. I will avenge Scott. I guess we're avenging Scott, sure.
Such confidence. Can't help but smile at that. And for some reason, you really remind me of a young man named Tiernan.
Hi, Tiernan again.
Oh, you nameless bunch. Just love jumping headfirst into fire pits. Don't you?
Okay, that's not who I expected to be name dropped at some point.
Well, given your skills...
How do you know him?
Would you be interested in joining the Galaxy Rangers? If you're still alive by the time the Phantasmoon games conclude?
Honestly, out of all the factions, aside from, the Astro Express, the Galaxy Rangers are probably my second favorite. So, I thought you retired. I'd rather follow Tiernan's example. No, you're right.
Tiernan is also a senior member of the Express that I respect. I will follow in his footsteps.
Forgive me for being presumptuous. Being a ranger, it holds little appeal, really. It is a path of loss, suffering, and vengeance. In that case, I will take back my words. Young Nameless, may you never have to tread the path of a ranger.
I kind of wish we got to see more of his backstory, but I'm assuming his backstory is going to be more in the readable archives instead, kind of like Boot Hill. It makes me sad, but I think at least he did showcase some really cool powers. Does this say anything? Real holy laughter! Am I in Pearl's office? It feels like I've just gone through something horrifying, like something was about to tear me pieces. Take a breath and talk to your companions. That phrase is very much giving me cosmic horror. I don't know which one, but the vibe of it does.
Is there something else I can help you with?
The Smile Society has been around for a while. How are you unaware of what they've been doing? Also, they have pamphlets everywhere.
I had put them on a temporary watch list before, due to significant decreases in crime rates in certain regions. But now, we finally know how they achieved such a miracle. Personally speaking, I cannot fault the citizens who joined the society, nor do I wish to fixate on the accountability of those who governed at the time. After all, for the corporation, the Smile Society is a tool for maintaining stability, and the members are simply following the human instinct to avoid suffering. You've been to Penacony. You should know. There, the family's members lull guests to sleep with power of the harmony and soothe their pain. From a human ethics point of view, it is well within people's rights to avert pain in moderation. Humans cannot turn off their innate negative feedback like Intellitrons do. I understand and deeply sympathize with that. My assigned theme is analytical art, but at the same time, I am fortunate to be appointed governor of a world. The portrayal and sublimation of pain in human works of art shine among humanity's greatest treasures. Tragedy, elegy, and lost epics. Their soul-stirring power springs from a profound understanding of this negative feedback. This so-called happiness surgery does more than just obliterate people's perception of pain. It strips away human complexity and turns what was dynamic and brilliant into a monotonous blotch. To me, governing this world is like creating a painting. My vision is to maintain the diversity of life forms and preserve their potential for growth and change. The Research Society has disrespected my work. Thus, my duty and theme have become one and the same. I will do all that I can to cleanse the misguided strokes of the Research Society from this land. Thank you again for lending your aid, Nameless. I will begin extrapolation of our next steps now.
I want to go over things with everyone else first. I'll see you later, Madam Pearl.
I hope you all get some proper rest before moving out again.
Here's my thing, right? Like, I understand why the Happiness Society is just like, we want to represent our own group, right? Because they are the beings of Planet Arcadia, and the IPC literally just came in and went like, whoopsies, this is all mine now for money. Even though they did rescue Planet Arcadia from the world in canvas, according to history. But at the same time, is this the way about to go and do it? Probably not. Considering the cults-like things that are happening? I don't know. But at the same time, who am I to judge, right? I'm not part of Planet Arcadia. I wouldn't know. But I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if Full Wish is actually going to be the big bad by the end. I think she's, like, maybe misguided. Very much misguided. Like, I think there's, like, some very strong truths that she has, and like I empathize with her, right? But I don't agree with how she's been executing everything. And I don't know if it's Pearl's, not decision, but like I don't know if it should be on Pearl to make these changes on behalf of everyone in Planet Arcadia, you know? Like, I don't know. It's complicated. I have mixed feelings on it. But Marcus Antali's file, classification top secret P0. Basic information, name Marcus Antali, sex male, homeland, species primate homini, homo subspecies. Years of life, Arcadian calendar 1947 to 1984. Resume, Arcadian calendar 1970 to 1979. Arcadian calendar 1980 to 1984. Intelligentsia Guild School of Evolutionary Perfection. Attachment 1. Investigation materials on the Herald of Death incident. Case summary. On the event of July 22nd, Arcadian calendar 1984, an unidentified creature appeared in Graphia Academy, entering the premises and killed 22 students, then proceeded to Dovebrook District, killing 124 citizens along the way. This resulted in a catastrophic incident with deaths, injured, and went missing. The unidentified creature, dubbed the Herald of Death by the public, was confirmed to be Marcus Antali, a scholar from the Intelligentsia Guild. Interrogation records. Bartwell, Intelligentsia Guild researcher, former colleague of Marcus Antali. Transferred to the Astral Ecology School after the School of Evolutionary Perfection was shut down due to the lack of funding. Testified that Marcus refused the transfer recommendations after receiving funding from an unknown source, continuing to advance the research project cellular composite reconstruction technology, which had already reached the final stage of clinical trials. Full Wish, Graphia Academy survivor, witness of the incident, recounted the Herald of Death's modus operandi under psychological intervention from the Department of Aberration Defense, confirming its fibrous structure and corolla-like appendages which aligns closely with the accounts from eyewitness on the streets of Daybreak District. Silomont, former CEO of Plan Arcadia. No footage from cameras near his residence. Communication records completely destroyed through scheduled protocols. Admits to insufficient emergency preparedness during the Plan Arcadia Phantasm Moon Games, but denies any connection to Marcus Antali. Corrective action. After investigation, this incident has been classified as an experiment subject containment breach caused by inadequate management. Recover the experiment subject, conduct a comprehensive elimination, and prevent further hazards. Reorganize the crisis response team, implement system blocking of keywords, and conduct interviews with print media. Distribute compensation to injured parties and households of the deceased. Allocate humanitarian relief funds for missing persons. Above the expenses will be uniformly dispersed by the Marketing Development Department. Upon completion of the transition period, management authority over Marketing Development Department Plan Arcadia will be transferred to the Strategic Investment Department. Attachment 2. Physical evidence related to Herald of Death incident. Contents. Survey records, autopsy reports. List of causalities. Attachment transferred to Technology Department. Access granted to Yabuli. Oh, maybe there's a character that will show up later, but they did have these other ones in the earlier books, I think in 4.0. I remember the autopsy records because they had a giant list of everyone that died in one of the readables.
You know, I'm not here to be an ornament.
Assessment. You have something to ask me, Mr. Ashveil.
Well, lately, I've been on an extremely lucky streak. Be it Full Wish or Magnus, the leads practically gained sentience and came to me one by one.
Luck is also an important part of one's toolkit. Wouldn't you agree?
I'm beginning to think you're the one behind it all. You tasked me to investigate the Society and protect the Astral Express, which all led to me unleashing my shadow on those people. Just so you can confirm your hypothesis. You had everything planned out since the beginning, hadn't you?
If I answer yes, would it wound your ego?
Probably.
Perhaps.
Yes. I paved the way for your investigation, leading you straight to the suspects. Through you, I confirmed my suspicions about the Research Society. However, the question of abundance transformation remains a thorny issue for me. Fortunately, there's a ranger who specializes in confronting such abominations, having lived in long seclusion within Plain Arcadia.
Okay, this line sounded very flirty.
But you know, the shadow sealed inside my arm can be very dangerous. Simply removing the nail can cause it to stir and resonate with the fragment and fissure.
Oh, I didn't realize that it can resonate with it. That's not good.
Had I not kept it under control at that time, the fight would have ended with all of us buried in that bottomless abyss. Is that part of your plans too, Pearl?
Humans fear the worst, but to the Intellitrons, such fears are merely irrational deterrents. Wasn't the mask of elation I gave you enough to pin down the shadow? That gift you found through the guidance of the Express Navigator, Star Seer, I see.
I see?
That very shadow that devoured the Swarm and Lord Ravager Zulo 10 amber eras ago.
Oh!
That very shadow that devoured Shuhu,
Shuhu?
The emanator of abundance, hundreds of years ago.
Oh, well, that's where Shuhu went. Okay.
You won the bet. You sure know a lot about this.
Please, allow me to correct you. My ethical parameters prohibit engagement in probabilistic gambits. Accordingly, I operate by acquiring sufficient information to ensure zero margin for error. Then again, you are the species that brought art into existence as a form of expression. That seed of creation exists even in the most ignorant of humans' minds. And for that, I love and admire you. Whether you believe it or not, I will honor our initial agreement, Mr. La Mancha. At the moment of victory in the Phantasmoon Games, I will free you from all sufferings and fulfill your wish. To let a Galaxy Ranger die peacefully in his bed.
In that case, I will continue to fight for you, my lady.
Oh my god, stop flirting with each other. And I say this as hearing the voice actors and not
Right.
because I ship them.
You mentioned several times wanting to replicate the works of Graphia. I don't know much about art, but I was considering that despite the lack of artistic quality in your strokes when sealing those fissures today, to the people of this world, your creation is just as important as the works of Graphia. Not a single innocent soul was lost on this day because of your protection. Looking back to the ancestral painter of the Cinder Earth Age, do you truly think she cared about the artistic value of each stroke when she created world and canvas? Tisk. Ugh. But what do I know? These are just crude observations from an amateur, so pay them no mind. I'll be on my way.
I feel like the people who have less experience in art can kind of make these breakthroughs kind of like between Pearl and Ashveil. Like specifically is like, oh, why don't you do it this way? And then the artist is like, the fuck you mean you can do it that way? I wonder how many Pearl and Ashveil shippers there are now that I'm listening to them talk in that one scene. Moments later in some faraway city.
Ashen detective. It's hard to believe that I came back for you, especially after learning that you wanted to sell me out to Pearl.
I gotta thank nature's gift. The 6.1 billion credits reward has appeared again.
Fortunately, I bypassed you and struck a deal with that Intellitron instead.
I'm surprised you're telling him.
Regrettably, my current bounty stands at 0. Do you always turn your customers over to the police? How impressively short-sighted. No wonder your clientele is so small.
Speaking of short-sightedness, no one rivals the Stellaron Hunters, aka Destiny's slaves, isn't it? You are all fated to march toward the finality and nothing can stop you.
On the contrary, there are many paths for us, as long as that person can see.
In other words, he can't see the trajectory of your destiny in this world during this mission?
Take a guess.
Doesn't he only know about the ending and not really the path to get there?
I've heard about what befell Euphorius. The war among the eons is now inevitable. Whether it's the IPC or the Express, they are fighting for an uncertain future. And in the world where the elation is the center of attention, there will eventually be more than one eon interfering. Even a Destiny slave would not be able to see the path ahead.
Keep guessing. We're getting pretty close.
Enough of your games. I'd say it's not too late to rename the planet Adlevin.
It's still too early to despair, old man. I came prepared, but I could use a helping hand.
30 million credits. Pay or die.
Come on, give your friend a discount, will ya? Say 0 credits?
That's an insane discount.
I ain't your friend.
I meant him.
Hi, Blade.
It's been a while, Ying Shing.
Why do you know him by that name is a new question.
It's been too long, Mr. La Mancha.
How? I need to know how this happened is my thing. Hi, Yao Guang. Girly.
I knew it. There must be an explanation for the unusual fate of this world. Though I lost sight of the sparrow, I discovered a mysterious tree. I finally found the heart of the Phantasmoon games, thanks to this little birdie. Mr. Sunday, do you sense me? There's no reaction from the bird. What's wrong with it?
Hello? Is anyone there? Can I get somebody here?
No one's here. No one.
Hi,
That's
we know
a
you're
lie.
here.
I saw a pretty girl hiding right here through the bird's eyes. Who are you?
That's none of your business. None of your business.
Resonance all around is interesting.
If that's how it's going to be, then I'm done playing nice here. If my eyes weren't playing tricks on me, the ancient tree here must be the ambrosial arbor of abundance, yes? Little girl, are you going to keep playing hide and seek, or will you come out and have a proper conversation with me?
There's the Cthulhu mask.
The Department of Aberration Defense often comes here to record game progress. And now my movements have been exposed to complete outsiders. I suppose it's time to leave. You sound unpleasant to talk to. But since you have eyes keen enough to tell what I am at a glance, I'll have a short chat with you. I will answer 3 questions, so ask away. Once you have your answers, I'm going to show you the door.
I wanted to question why the Joy Seeker would permit the ambrosial arbor of abundance to take root in a world they had blessed. But given their carefree nature, there was probably never any restriction to begin with. On my second question, are you a Fey-kind native to Ahatopia, or are you one of the long-life species shaped by the ambrosial arbor?
Oh.
Aren't you good at divination? Can you help me take a look whether the slip on my head says wheel or woe?
Oh. That's weird.
There's nothing on your head except your ears.
And that itself is the answer.
Can Imagine have the Wheeler Woe thing? I would
I am the
assume yes,
arbitrator
right?
who determines the outcome of the Phantasmoon games. I am the raging waves of joy and the living pulse of this world. Diviner of the Xianzhou, the weal and woe you behold are but a single petal fallen from my hand. It blooms with the morning and withers by evening, reducing to dust in a fleeting moment. My true form is the Panarch Elwood, the embodiment of instant and eternity.
Oh. I've heard that name before, but I don't remember from where.
Interesting. Took you quite some time to come up with those words, huh?
The one who created me did say most people wouldn't believe me. Turns out they were right.
I believe you.
They is also capitalized.
I feel the same way.
For many do not trust the words of a diviner. Besides, no weal or woe has befallen you, which means your fate cannot be determined like that of ordinary mortals. You're not the first one I've met with this condition since my arrival here.
You're left with one question.
You answered your own first question.
Since you admit to being an abomination of abundance, shouldn't you explain the fate of this world's residents? Unless they are your doing? If your answer fails to convince me, it may be too late by the time I summon the Lux arrow from the sky with the rainbow.
Chill out! You shouldn't make jokes like this. I'm not as skilled at divination as you are. When you suddenly speak of the great weal or woe and interrogate me, I get confused too. After all, isn't every rule and every variable of the Phantasmoon games dictated by the impulse of some god? As for the brewing storm, let's settle down and discuss whether the turmoil, once again, is the result of the laughter's mischief.
This entire day has felt unreal.
I feel like it could be Aha just allowing all the other Eons to be like, hey, let's fuck around, you know, because they would do that. I feel like they would.
We had situations lined up one after another, and a growing crisis on our hands.
The Research Society is insane to meddle with the power of abundance. There's no telling how many have already undergone the happiness surgery.
Quite a lot, apparently.
Full Wish witnessed the tragedy caused by the Herald of Death 15 years ago. And now, she herself has assumed that dreadful mantle. We have to relay this information to Dan Heng, Sunday, and General Yao Guang as soon as possible.
Does Full Wish really think she can win? Full Wish is declaring war against this world.
Full Wish is definitely aware of the enemies she's facing. That is why we must win an audience with Aha. At the very least, we need to stop Full Wish from winning the game.
Yeah. The thought of the Research Society of Happy Smiles going through with their plan gives me the chills.
It's been a long day, and all of you must be very tired. Take this chance to get some proper rest. I'll go meet Welt back on the Express. March? What about you?
The best way to recharge is to waste time. So, I'm staying outside for some fresh air.
I'm gonna take a nap. I'm tired.
Sounds good. I was thinking of heading to the streets for a walk.
Take a stroll through the streets. This is the same. More and more factions are getting dragged into the Phantasmoon games. Beyond the Fools and the IPC, Full Wish and her Smile Society have now brought the Abundance into Plain Arcadia, plunging the situation into deeper complexity and peril. Just expected, vacations only last for the first little bit of any journey. Before pushing on, it might as well hit the shops and take a breather.
What was that? Did you hear that?
Oh, I'm scared.
Wait a minute. This can't be.
The moon was laughing?
All the smarties and dummies, children and adults, fools and entertainers. Can you all hear me?
Why are you speaking? When did you start being able to speak? Something's definitely wrong with it. It kind of looks normal, I can't tell.
Now that everyone
has made
their appearance,
no need
to keep further secrets as a spark.
Oh, it's Majora's masking. Great!
Phantasmoon games.
What?
To become the true permanent Eon of Elation.
What?
It's time to revel in unlimited joy.
More than a minute? Not good. Oh, hi. Greetings. The Daybreak Squadron versus Astral Express battle has concluded. The Department of Aberration Defense will now release the current wish power. Let me scroll. Please. Please. Okay. Will now release the current wish power and rankings of the 8 mass supplicants to all Phantom Moon game participants. Note, information on uncalled supplicants and their corresponding mass is currently restricted. Current ranking 5th, Supplicant Sparksy, called. Current ranking 4th, Supplicant Daybreak, Squadron, called. Current ranking 3rd, Supplicant Pearl, yet to be called. Note, after the Sparksicon incident, Sparksy's mask was temporarily taken away. Getting called out in public? Terrifying. Whoa, what's my rank? Are you publicly shamed after losing? Supplicant. Whoa! Whoa! Silverwolf? Warning, after further review, you've been found ineligible for the Phantom Moon games. Your raccoon mask has been banned. Banned? Banned to be lifted on March 25th, 2099 at 10 p.m. Arcadian calendar. How did I get banned? Customer service. No, I need to appeal. We're sorry to inform you that our customer service is unavailable right now. Please hold. Just kidding. Were you startled? Fair warning, things are about to get dicey. Because Celeron Silverwolf. She will soon join the Phantom Moon games. Oh really? She's only joining in now? Cut the act, it's you, isn't it? Transfer me $6.1 billion. Oh. Hello, Silverwolf! Current ranking, 2nd, Supplicant Ashveil, called. Current ranking, 1st, Supplicant Me, called. That wraps up the latest Wish Power rankings for the Phantom Moon games. Mass Supplicants, more ranking information coming in the next update. So, well, we didn't miss much. I thought we missed a little bit, but that's fine. Okay. Things are moving. Things are happening. I will say, I think personally for me, I like 4.0 a little bit better than 4.1. Mainly because I think 4.1 gets into a lot of the technical stuff about the Phantom Moon games and everything that's happening, which is fine by me, honestly. Like, I want the technical stuff. But I did enjoy the story of 4.0 a little bit better. I don't know if it's because I have read a lot of the stuff in the books, and so I kind of knew what was going on already in the story. But I don't know. I honestly have no theories. My brain hurts. My brain fucking hurts. It's kind of crazy that the abundance is kind of in play again, especially after the whole Xianzhou arc, but that does explain why Yao Guang's here, aside from the whole Blade thing. But what do you guys think? Do you have any theories for what's going to happen next patch? Let me know down in the comments. Don't forget to like and subscribe, and I'll see you guys next time. Bye!